Yo! Welcome back to another stream. I'm Arquill, and happy New Year's Eve. Tonight we're going to be ringing in the new year with some Animal Crossing New Horizons, and just taking a look back at 2021 as a whole. Just as an update to last stream, I'm feeling a lot better. I still have a little cough here and there, so you'll hear that every now and then, so I apologize. But it won't be too bad. It's just a slight tickle in the throat. So today is day 652? Yes, 652 of Animal Crossing New Horizons. Still have not missed a day yet. However, because of the new Switch issues, the hours that are displayed on my profile are probably going to be about 2 hours off, which bothers me. There's nothing I can do about it unless Nintendo actually listens to my feedback. Voice crack. And, updates the Switch to have like accurate play times between multiple consoles. I'm trying to remember if Tom Nook looked like that last year. But yeah, just like last year, it's gonna be the same thing. I kind of want to make this an annual thing. I really liked this last year, just ringing in the new year in Animal Crossing. Granted, we had like everyone here last year on stream, and might not be like that this year, and that's fine. I understand. It'll be a little different. We got about 3 hours into the new year, so it's not going to be entirely Animal Crossing time, like I said. I just kind of want to like take my own personal look back at the year, maybe look back at the year for gaming and such like that, but just kind of some personal reflection on stream. I think I've said it before, I kind of like these streams to kind of be like a personal diary of sorts in some way, not always like self-centered, but I do like to look back at these streams sometimes and be like, I was different back then. That's cool. So really, it's just going to be the daily routine. I should probably get out of this reindeer uniform. Yeah, really, it's just going to be the daily routine. Right off the bat, I pretty much have stuff to sell. But we'll go around real quick. See if we can get anything else to sell. And it'd just be laying around like some flowers. It's been snowing. I really don't remember what was going on last time we streamed this game. I wanted to stream this game a lot more than I did after the update. But, life got in the way. Hey, another conch shell. I need those. Yeah, between life, mainly just life because of working retail and the holiday seasons were upon us. I haven't even, like, I would say Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl's release got in the way a little bit, but that's not even true. Because, as of right now, I just put, like, 15 hours into that game last night when I was playing it, so I just hit the 15-hour mark. So I haven't even had a chance to play that as much as I wanted to. I kind of wanted to do Pokemon Sword DLC by the end of the year, and Pokemon Ranger 2. But, you know, I wanted to do Ranger 2 because I had gotten that for Christmas so many years ago with my DS Lite, with a copy of Pokemon Diamond, and I figured since Pokemon Diamond got a re-release, and, you know, that Switch Lite came out, that's the same DS Lite style that my childhood DS Lite was that I got on Christmas. It was just some huge, like, what's the word? Nostalgia thing for me, I guess. But it's weird how every year, starting in October, I'm always like, I want to do all these things for the last couple of months of the years, and I always forget how fucking crazy retail life gets starting during that time. does it feel like it's chugging? We're gonna have to, like... Sorry, Shari. Probably gonna have to turn the switch off and back on again in a little bit. Hey, blue roses. It's a shame I'm probably just gonna sell them. I need to go sell already. Damn it. But yeah, like I was saying, I don't really know what's changed. Excuse me, I don't know what's changed since the last time we streamed this game. So usually I try to show off like what's new and everything like that. I'm not really going to do that this time because I really don't know what is new. The past many months have gone by so fast. There's so many things I have wanted to do and not have been able to do. Yeah, like, shit. I even wanted to start streaming in December fucking KOF games. Like, just Fatal Fury and KOF games and prep for KOF 15 in February. And jump into KOF 14. I've had KOF 14 even sitting on my shelf, displayed, like ready to be played, and it hasn't happened yet. A lot has seriously happened. I mean, I got really into like arcade gaming recently too. This looks like some kind of torture machine. And then obviously, as we know, I wanted to do fucking Game of the Year stream. My personal Games of the Year stream before 2021 ended. And it still bugs me a little bit that I'm not going to get around to that until 2022. Probably the first couple days of. But what can I do? I got COVID. And I wanted to stream Messenger tomorrow. But yeah, what can I do? I got COVID. I will probably end up doing my 2021 Game of the Year stream tomorrow, if anything. Oh, one thing I can update. That one rock I accidentally destroyed after drinking that coffee. Yeah, I still haven't gotten it back in place yet. I'm starting to lose hope a little bit, honestly. But, of course it was the money bag. But I don't know. I'm gonna keep trying. Keep trying until like there's no tomorrow. Just want to get past it, damn it. Okay. One thing I can also safely say is I have not touched Happy Home Paradise since we last streamed it a good while ago. I think that was before Pokemon Brilliant Diamond came out. So, yeah, I still barely touched that DLC, despite really enjoying it. I started to actually play some of it last night. I don't know what stopped me. Because I just booted up the game at like 4 a.m. Not because I needed to do my daily routine or anything, just because I wanted to chill with the game. And I started to do that and I got distracted or something. Is that too small? Yeah, that's too small. Oh, I did have a luxury car here for... Oh, what's your name? Squirrel? Marshall. That's it. Just because oh so long ago we had that moment where he was like, where would I drive? Where should I drive? And Emmy and I were like, where, what? Marshall can drive? I gave him his own little luxury car. This is not a luxury car, though. I just put this here yesterday. This is a mini? A Mini Cooper? No, it's like a mini car. I don't remember what it's called. It was a pain to get it there, though. It would not cooperate with me when I was setting it down, so I'm not picking it back up. But I figured a smaller one would fit him. So that's just where Marshall is, parking his car. Alright, probably about halfway there through the routine. Just got a bunch more flowers to dig up. Some weeds up there, but we're almost there. A couple more rocks to hit. I think at this point the Able Sisters are probably closed. Or no, I think they close at 10 because of my ordinance. So we can get ready and go do that. I don't know. I don't know if I want to go see them. I do want to change. I feel like maybe the reindeer outfit has run its course. I've been wearing this for like 2 weeks too. Ah, shit. don't think I can fit any more. Maybe I can. Excuse me. So I filled up my house with, as you can probably guess, gyroids. And I've just kind of been sticking them here for the time being. I was trying to make a, or I guess I still am, trying to make a, really? One of those conch, music players. The one that I have on my southern beach, if you've seen it. Needs 3 conch shells. That's why I picked up that conch shell earlier. So I'm still trying to make it. I want to put it up here so they have some music to listen to, dance to, or whatever. I'm just not at the point yet where I'm like wanting to sell my gyroids. In fact, I just got a special gyroid the other day that I'll have to show off if we head into the house, if I remember. Ooh. Is that like a onesie with a bib? Hey, maybe not as stylish as I thought it was gonna be. That's fine. We'll have to go back to the house anyway, so I'll remember that. Yeah. These are both gyroids. I went to Captain's Island, or yeah, Captain's Tour last night, and got a gyroid fragment from there. However, there was another update since we've last been gone. Not a major update. I think it was version like 2.02 or 2.04 or whatever. That some people say it makes Captain useless now. I disagree. He's still great. But it makes gyroid fragments wash up on the shore of your beaches. Just your regular island, not even on Captain's Island. They'll wash up on shore on Captain's Island too now, but they'll do it on your island, which means you don't have to pay 1,000 Nook miles to Captain daily to go get my mind just blanked. To go get a daily gyroid, basically. And also, obviously, when it rains or snows, you'll start digging them up, as I did. Alright, so as you pay Brewster daily visits and such, he'll give you some things. I got, like, this professional, like, coffee grinder and such. You've obviously already seen what he gave me, I think 2 days ago now. The day after you visit him 50 times, I guess it's when you visit him a 51st time, he'll give you this awesome, and I'm sure you've already seen it, Brewster. Handheld camera, that's how you do it. Brewster gyroid, which makes this adorable cooing sound that I love. I don't know if you can get more of these, or if you can only have one, but this is easily my favorite gyroid. I like it a lot. Let's see if I can fit more gyroids in here by some miracle. Will you block the TV? No, you don't. Oh my god, can I get one by the TV? No? No. I guess up there you go and you're lonesome. But yeah, I've completely filled up the walls with gyroids. Like I said, I haven't done any redesigning in any parts of the house. because I was waiting to do that once I unlocked a bunch of the like abilities, the new abilities that you can do with the DLC now, which, like I said, unfortunately have not been able to play and do that. But 2022 will be the year, I swear it. Let's see what we can change into. Maybe the boots will be best since it's still snowing out there. So there's still snow out there. We celebrate in style? Wedding tuxedo and boots? Where the hell are my dress shoes? I've got to be just overlooking them, right? Like, there's the wingtip shoes. Aren't there supposed to be white, like, wedding shoes? Did I somehow sell them? Business shoes. We want the wingtip shoes, though, if anything. I thought there were white, like, wedding... Oh, goddamn, I overlooked them. Yeah, I guess we'll just do this. Why the fuck not? Be a guitarist, maybe? Nah. Prom queen? Maybe they'll give me a 2022 sash. Whatever. Going fancy. Is there no wedding hat? I feel like there was, right? I mean, that's not it, but... Huh. Yeah, I thought it was something like... I thought it was like a white fedora. There probably is a white fedora, too. Just that I don't have it. That's fine. That's fine. I wonder if that was a special TV show that was being played for New Year's Eve. Like one of those New Year's Eve, like, concerts they have in Times Square or wherever the fuck. It almost looks like it, doesn't it? What are they playing? It's so familiar. KK Disco? Oh yeah, it's definitely like a pop star cover of KK Disco. It also just hit me, it's really weird that we're like all these TV shows that play on TV are of humans, despite us living in a world of animals. Like, I always think of it as there are very few humans in this world. and you are one of the very few, if not only. You know, of course, aside from your mom, who probably also lives in a town full of animals. I don't know. That's something too deep of thoughts for tonight. All right, so we can't go into town hall, town square, whatever they call it now. All right, we got new recipes. Golden altar. Yep, nothing really new in there. We'll hit the museum here in a second and make our last stop to the Nooklings for the night. And then we'll see what's going on here in the town square. And I guess we'll make our way to Harv's Island to see if they've got anything special going on. Probably not, but we'll see if Red's got anything genuine tonight. If not, I'm not gonna buy a fake from him just in the hopes of him having something real within the next couple days or something. I just don't care. I'm tired of giving him money for fake paintings that I know are fake in hopes of getting something real, and he doesn't. Because I've gone like an entire week one time of buying paintings from him, hoping that it would give me something legit, and it doesn't. Also, I have not been doing the amiibo call center up here at the coffee shop. We need to figure out who we're gonna call tonight. It's a very special night. We should maybe call somebody special. So who have we done, I wonder? I think I've only done one villager off stream. Go ahead and get our regular coffee first. Man, I just realized Town Hall is closed. Was it closed last year? Or resident services, as they call it in this game? Was it closed last year? Probably was, right? Last year you had no way to withdraw or deposit money. Is that true? Because we just got the... What's it called? The automatic bell dispenser, the portable one. The one you can actually put outside or inside or wherever you want. We just got it this year. And even if you didn't buy that before now, you still have no way to withdraw or deposit money tonight. Or I guess you do on Harv's Island. That's kind of wild to me. Alright. So who have we done? I think we did Isabel, because she brought Digsby. Or maybe that was M who did that. Did we do KK Slider? I think we probably did. KK Slider's probably, like, outperforming for people tonight, anyway. Not that I'm saying I can't bring him there. I totally can. We definitely did the Nooklings. Pretty sure we did Reese and Cyrus, Cap'n, Sprinkle. So let me go grab my copy of the game. I have like all my amiibo cards in there that I've bought in the case of the game. So let me grab that real quick. So I've only bought one pack of Series 5 amiibo cards, just because I was feeling them at the time. I do have amiibo cards in my copy of Animal Crossing New Leaf. I think that's only Tortimer and the 3 cards that came with Animal Crossing, the Wii U one. Amiibo Festival. So that's Rosie, Goldie, and... well, so let me just grab that copy of that game. I grabbed Happy Home Designer too. Yep, because it's probably in that copy of the game. Yep. Well, no, that's where Tortimer is. So with Animal Crossing Happy Home Designer, the 3DS one, you got a random amiibo card, I believe, with the game, and Tortimer was my guy. Maybe I put it in... I'm gonna grab all the Animal Crossing games off my shelf. Maybe I put it in the Amiibo Festival one. Yep. That's where it was. So we got Goldie, Stitches, and Rosie. I kind of want to call it Rosie here. On top of everything else I listed, I got one random amiibo card from buying the Animal Crossing dock off of Nintendo's store, the refurbished one. They included a random amiibo card, which is of probably the ugliest duck I've ever seen, called Pom Pom. I think I know... I got Raymond in that Series 5 pack. But I think we'll use the NPC card I got in the Series 5 pack. This is an NPC I've really started to adore lately. We might come back and use Rosie as well. Also, I have some amiibo cards I actually want to open up on stream because I haven't opened them up yet. I got the Sanrio pack before I even got the Series 5 pack, and I just haven't opened it up yet. And I don't think we can do that tonight because the town hall isn't open, but I can at least open them up on stream and do it tomorrow on my own time or something. Let's do this. Celeste. And I'm hopeful she'll bring Blathers, too. Oh, hey, Em. Perfect timing. Your girl's about to be here. She's bringing company along, too. I'm sure you've summoned her before, but... Yep. I still get thrown off every now and then, because I think I still think back to the New Leaf days, where I'm like, oh, Blathers is, Celeste's, father. I keep forgetting, like, I remember now that they're brother and sister, but it doesn't feel correct to me, and I don't know why. Yes. Ah, I forgot they'd react to that. There we go. Mom threatened to call you and make me come and get me because I was laughing too hard and wouldn't stop. It started before you even began streaming and just ended. I had hiccups and coughing fits. Was it because of the COVID song? Les doesn't know how to laugh. Now neither of them will laugh. It's so random. All three of us, come on. Yeah. But yeah, I really started to take a liking to Celeste. I might be Emmy's fault. So I wonder what this table's for. Because up here, you have 3 seats. One for a, like a celebrity, quote-unquote, or like an NPC animal. One for like a villager, and one for yourself. So, for example, I came in here one day and KK Slider was sitting over here. And then Diana was sitting in the middle one. This is obviously for the villagers you summon with amiibo cards. Can you summon 2 villagers with amiibo cards? Like, this table's for something special, right? Or is it just there for, you know, geometry? Just lost my mind for a little bit. If you'd like them to leave, they don't have to leave. I'm not going to be rude and kick them out. I'm just going to walk out and walk back in. And they'll probably be gone. We'll go ahead and summon Rosie. Rosie's got a little fishing hat on in this amiibo card. It's weird, the old amiibo cards, the ones that came with like Amiibo Festival and Happy Home Designer, the cardboard just feels ever so slightly different, like almost cheaper than the modern ones. So if you have multiple guests on your island, they can sit too. Oh, 8 seats. That makes sense. Failed to read Amiibo. Failed to read my ass. Try it again, bitch. Yeesh. Let's see if I can actually put all my cards back correctly. I'm so glad they put those little hooks or whatever in the Switch cases for manuals, even though manuals don't come with Switch games unless you get like a limited run copy or a Japanese copy of a game. I'm so glad they put them in these cases so that I have a spot for my amiibo cards. I'm hoping, although I don't think they will, but I'm hoping the Sanrio cards will fit in here as well. I think they're a little bit bigger. I love having the amiibo cards stored in the cases. And with that, I just got all my Animal Crossing games out for, I guess, that reason. Why is Rosie dressed up as Ryu Hayabusa? I've never seen her wearing that before. What? You can't bring outside food in here, or we could totes get to nomming on a chocolate pie together. Wow. What? What? Why did you say that while wearing a ninja suit, Rosie? You know what? I guess we should, Ninjas! Man, I should have dressed up as a ninja. If only I knew. But instead I chose to be a wedding man instead. I chose to be a family man instead. Shit, I should have been a ninja. None of this family crap. Promise me you'll keep us meeting here for a coffee a secret, but not too much of a secret. Why? Well, if we act like we're up to something, everyone else will want it. Wow. Alright. Hopefully I'll see Sophie? Rosie out there. I have a cat named Sophie, so that was a little weird. Alright. We got some stuff to sell. And then, get to seeing if there's anything new in the town square. Not that I'd really be able to tell, because I don't really remember what they gave last year. Alright, we did want to go take a real quick trip to Harv's Island. We can do that. I actually will take a stop at the town square real quick. It looks like they're going to give me a hat. I kind of would like a hat. Yes, yes. I really don't remember Tom Nook being dressed up in that last year. He looks good. Party poppers. Yeah, didn't they give me a sparkler? I feel like I was standing here last year with a sparkler. And they've been camping out for those PS5s. Those graphics cards. Present? Is that the sparkler? Light stick. Close enough. Told me to buy your shit. How do I buy your shit? Party poppers? I'll take the party poppers and then I'll get a hat. You gonna give me a randomly colored hat? Please don't make me choose. I'm incapable of choosing right now. Oh, he's gonna make me choose. Well, I got a pink rose in my mouth. I guess pink will go rather well with the suit. Why isn't there anything? Sure, give me the pink. Give me the pink, or give me the stink. Hey, buddy, a hole's a hole. Damn, I got a lot of party poppers. Not even the right shade of pink. I'm gonna refund Nook. So, Em, are you going to be playing into the new year? Or at all tonight? I can't remember if you did last year or not. I know you were hanging out in stream when we did this last year. At least I think you were. I can't trust my memory anymore. festivities. Not really like I should have been expecting any, though. Oh, god damn it, I actually have to check for artwork or something now. God damn it. So we got beautiful statue. It'll take me a minute to pull up the guide. I did play last year and was hanging out in chat as well. I shall repeat for this year. I gotcha. So let's see, it's fake if she's got the necklace. There's no necklace? Wow. He's got something real this time. Let's hope the other one is... Well, actually, if the other one's real, that's fine, because I can just come back tomorrow. I just don't want to have to choose right now. Especially when I don't know which one I have and which one I don't have, or if I have them both. So this is amazing, he say? This one has something to do with, like, the guy in the middle, I think. The man in the front of the fake painting is missing his hat. They're both real! What the shit, Red? I mean, I appreciate it, my dude, but... Okay. I'm not gonna get it tonight. I bought one of them. We're gonna go back to the museum and see if I have both of these or not. Wow, I can't believe he gave me something that... I can't believe he gave me 2 real ones. He was a real one tonight. Are those owls? That's kind of weird. The owls that are sitting on top of his camper? Like, owls exist as just normal owls? They fly away, too. That's, like, some cool detail. They're not just, like, Blathers and Celeste-sized owls? What is this world? What is the Animal Crossing world? Why do we have genetically mutated animals? I mean, I don't want to know, but I'm also, like, kind of curious now. Oops. We have frogs for villagers and frogs we can get. That's true. You know what? The example I always give is that we can get fossils of mammoths, but there's also one mammoth villager. So, you know, we're assuming that they're or it's not even assuming, it's just like, yeah, all these dinosaurs are extinct. Also, hey, there's a mammoth villager looking at the mammoth fossil. It makes no sense. I want lore. I want lore someday. I don't want lore, actually. I don't want to think too hard on this. But it would be kind of fucking wild and everybody would hate it if they gave us lore in a future Animal Crossing game. Octopus villagers. Wouldn't that be adorable, though, if, like, you're fishing and you go to fish up something and then there's just Zucker. He's like, oh, hey, James. Sorry, I might have bit on your hook. It was very shiny. I was just kind of out for a swim, you know? I think that would be adorable. I mean, I guess... Well, we don't use a hook because we just throw our little bobber out, so he wouldn't get hurt. What do we want? Museum. For art. So we want Booby Lady and painting with a lot of people. Yes, amazing and We have Booby Lady. Sweet, do I not have this one? Oh, yo, it looks like I don't have this one. I chose right. Wow, and I don't have to go back and buy Booby Lady. Unless you don't have that one, M. Or if Xan doesn't have that one. I don't know if I can send anything to Xan via mail. Okay, sorry, I was sending a text out. See if she needed it. All right. All right. About to turn 10 o'clock. We got about 2 hours until the new year. I think we started around 2 hours remaining last year when we kind of took a look back at the year, and I didn't have enough time. This year, I imagine, will be a little different because I probably won't linger as long. And I didn't stream as much this year as last year, so... yeah, let's just kind of hang out here for a bit as we wait for the time to go down. I have no way of doing this in any cool way, do I? No. I mean, this works. So let me go ahead and just move my mic and everything over to the PC, and we'll get around to doing some stuffs. All right, I will be blunt. I put no thought into how we're gonna do this, so we're gonna figure this out right now. I mean, that's pretty normal for this stream, I guess. Let's see if this still works. I think we use this for, yeah, we use this for the Red Bull Kumite. So what we could do, we could lower this. Let's see if we can get some other things in here. I gotta know where this is. Okay, so that's there. That's actually kind of big. Video capture device. So we're gonna get the webcam up here. Not that big though. Hey. And I have to go into configure video, uncheck that. Focus has to stay, right? Yeah, if I do that, everything starts flashing. Or exposure, that's exposure. Kick up the gain 1. And then we hit apply. Let's see if we can do this. Oh god. Don't ask me what I'm doing, I have no idea. So, I mean, what I could do... I'm trying to, like, figure out a cool... Oh, God, I'm gonna tip everything over.
There he goes. Homeboy fucked a Martian once.
What a fucking twat. Everything's fucked up. Just hold on one second. Alright, maybe that'll work. Maybe. I may have broke shit along the way. And by shit, I mean I probably pulled out one thing, but... Let's see if I can make this work. I'm actually really curious on if this will work because of some future stuff I want to try doing. We'll talk about it in a little bit, but for right now, it's not really that big of a deal if I don't get it to work. Alright. I mean, we were just going to open up some amiibo cards real quick. Do it as if it's a little unboxing or some shit. This? I'm panned over left as far as I can go. We can do it right there, I guess. My fucking amiibo cards had to be buried under my fucking jury summons or whatever. Just got reminded and annoyed all at once. What if I zoom more? What is even happening? I'm finally gonna open these up, Em. Even though it's the same, like, 8 cards, 6 cards in every pack, 5 cards, 6 cards in every pack, I'm gonna open these up. Of course, I put the fucking ring light. I wanted to try and figure this out now. Because, man, I fucking hate ring lights. They're, like, the worst. But yeah, I wanted to figure this out now because I want to start learning new stuff in 2022. Start doing some new stuff. And I'll talk about that a little bit later. Yeah, how the fuck do I open these safely? Like the other amiibo cards? Seems like it. Safely open this packaging. Unboxing streamer now. I didn't even put this in a half decent spot. I mean, that's where I can go right now. Alright, how the fuck did I do this with the old ones? I, like, got in there, right? And I, like, pulled out this tab. And then I slid the pack out and skaboosh skedaddle, there we go. That's how you open up a amiibo card pack with no issues. You don't even know what the fuck I just did because I didn't even do it on camera. That's okay. Little tear right here. So remind me, I can't redeem these or whatever tonight, right? Because I need to have resident services. I don't know anything about the Hello Kitty universe, so this is not me. Not who I am. Missed the last 15 minutes because I had a laugh attack. Please stop doing drugs. You're hurting the family. There's my hand. We'll zoom in on my hand. Just, yeah. That. Probably zoom in way more. Probably get blurry to a point though, right? Zoomed into my hand naturally. Yeah, I got blurry to a point. Yeah. So you know what? We'll just bring it back a bit. A lot of bit. Going like this. This is apparently Toby. I don't know who fuck Toby is. Get the Sanrio stuff that you get for these cards. So. Chelsea. Is that a deer? That is like the ugliest, cutest deer I've ever seen. Really bordering on that line of ugly and cute at the same time. You have to go to Harvey's Island. Ah, shit. Scan them in the photo cabin thing, then technically you can... Then technically can be you... Technically can be you have the mobile Nook shopping app on your phone. I mean, you're giving me brain cancer. The more I read your messages... Hey, look, it's Kabuki. The more I read your messages... Is it Chai? Chow? Cute. There's gotta be a better way to do this. For better quality. Etoile? I kinda like him. Her. It. It's a sheep. The sheep with, like... It's a sheep with, like... starry, rainbowy mermaid furniture. I don't know. The fuck, Marty? Marty's got, like, that off-brand froggy chair. Except it's got chocolate. It's like chocolate and graham cracker instead of froggy. Froggy made a return, didn't he, in version 2.0 or whatever, 4.0? Whatever version just dropped back in October. Then we got Rilla. So I'm guessing these are actual, like, Hello Kitty characters that have been made into animals? If so, where is Hello Kitty? I figured Hello Kitty would be in here. If there's any way to, like, mirror. Or flip. Oh, we could have done this easier the whole time, I think. We could have done it easier the entire time. I could have just rotated the entire screen. Oh my god, and that's so much easier too. Me trying to show this. Damn, look at me. I'm figuring shit out. We could just like... That's so much easier. Could have just mirrored the whole thing. So I'm guessing what M was trying to say is I go to Harv's Island, scan them, and then I can buy stuff in the mobile shopping app. So okay, I kind of got the general idea of how to do this stuff. You know, show my general area down here. Now we done did that. We don't need to done doodle do it anymore. Oh, you're gonna make me read shit, You hate me or something? You know I don't know how to read. You know I'm like Pit from Kid Icarus. I never learned how to read. Alright, you don't really need me up here anymore. I'll go ahead and put me up here anyway, though. Should we go ahead and do that now? We got an hour and a half. Here this says who each villager represents. Oh, it represents characters? You know, I'll go ahead and get display capture up here now. Since that's the whole plan for this screen. Okay, so everything you need to know about Animal Crossing Sanrio crossover. Now, remind me of, like, weren't... This is obviously showing a screenshot of New Horizons. This crossover event was available before New Horizons. It was available in New Leaf, wasn't it? After the Welcome Amiibo update. So let's see. Nintendo has partnered with Sanrio. I'm guessing Sanrio is a company that owns Hello Kitty. I don't know. I just thought it was Sanrio because that's the name of a Hello Kitty character. I just assumed that's why it was called Sanrio. Collaboration builds on one that happened, okay, with Animal Crossing New Leaf. Hold on one second. So we got a new Ring camera. And I was just a little thrown off because it said somebody's at your front door. I'm like, at 10 o'clock? So, yes, they couldn't live in the town like in New Horizons. What? Yes, I'm sorry. Scan them at Harv's and then using the Nookstop app or the ABD, which is in resident services, so you can't today, but with others you can. You can get the stuff. They couldn't live in the town like wait, they can live in town in New Horizons? I thought it was the other way around, where they can in New Leaf they could live in town. Let's just read the let's just stop harassing him and let's just read the article. If your Animal Crossing New Horizons game is fully updated, I'm too lazy to read the rest of that. Let's skim it. Okay, who are the Animal Crossing Sanrio crossover villagers? There are 6 special Sanrio cards tied to specific villagers. These are each used to summon one... Okay. Once summoned, you can then woo them with items and eventually ask these villagers to move into your island. That's cool. That's cool. Chai, a peppy elephant based on Cinnamoroll. Chelsea, a normal deer based on My Melody. Never heard of any of these things. Etoile, a normal sheep based on the Little Twin Stars. Marty, a lazy club based on Pom Pom Purrin. Rilla, a peppy gorilla based on Hello Kitty. Why not Hello Kitty herself? Toby, a smug rabbit based on... Oh, shit. Caro, P. That's how you pronounce that? I should probably blow it up a little bit for you guys. You guys can't see shit. There you go. Big enough? Yeah, that's big enough. Caro, P. There's 2 P's there. It's throwing me off. Carapapi? Carapapi. Carapapi. Sanrio is the company that owns the characters, so I'm guessing these are all different franchises. I thought they were all My Little Pony, Hello Kitty characters, whatever, you know? You'll see even right on the box. There's Hello Kitty with Isabelle. False advertising. As a Hello Kitty fan, I'm clearly disappointed. Alright, let's not get spoilers on these, but holy shit, each one of them give a lot of crossover items. That's going to be like an entire month of trying to buy these items off of the Nookstop with only 5 items that you can buy per day. That 5 item limit. You know what? You did well pronouncing them. I feel like that's a knock at my pronunciation skills. Whatever, screw you. It's a universe like Marvel? Oh my god, so they time travel and shit and have extended universes? That's wild. Is Tobey Maguire in that universe too? You can get that cover image as a poster? This cover image? Really? That's kind of cool. Let's go ahead and do it then. let's at least go scan them in. Yes, it took me forever. Yeah, that's gonna be the entire January of 2022 for me. Because that was like 16 items per villager or something like that. That's 3 days per villager. There's 6 villagers. So what is that? 18? It's 18 days? Yes, I pulled up a calculator for that because I was too fucking lazy to mental math. All right, so I have to go just like I'm going to take pictures with them. I've never gone, I did Harvey's Shack like the first time it was available, and then that was kind of it. I got my poster of Sprinkle, and, that was kind of it. I think I maybe did it once on stream to get posters for everybody else. So how do I do this? Do I need to talk to Harvey? Wasn't a knock at you about how anyone has trouble pronouncing pom pom purin and kara 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 p. I mean, they're mostly the same words repeated, like pom pom and then purin, and then caro. I think there was a third caro in there that you didn't put there, but I think it was caro p 2 p's 1 I. Do I just scan at any time? You know what? I might as well get posters for all the amiibo card villagers that I have now. Down button, like, decorate? Oh, okay. Alright, Toby, you're first. Oh, yeah, right. I can do a bunch at once. This is all I need to do, right? And then it's like, I can buy the stuff the next day or whatever? God, that is actually kind of creepy, that deer. Fill up this whole room. It's gonna smell like animal in here. Did not read this. Read it, you bitch. Yeah. That's the best one right there. What's his name again? Etoile? Yeah. The best one. Marty ain't got nothing on you, Etoile. Read it! Marty! 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 There you are. Then we got the Hello Kitty character that isn't Hello Kitty. As a big Hello Kitty fan, I'm upsetty with this choice of Hello Kitty. Also, they're the same size as the amiibo cards. For some reason, I thought they'd be bigger. Alright, so we already scanned Tortimer in. I don't need to do Tortimer. I don't think I ever did Rosie, though. The, Amiibo Festival cards that I'm fairly certain I had back then when we initially did this. We definitely did, because it was during pandemic. I got these Amiibo cards when the Retro Game Store was still open. Just stand. This device is not an Amiibo. Let's say, what the fuck are you talking about? Why is that Rosie's default outfit? Alright, who's next? I guess we'll do all the Series 5 amiibo cards I got, which means I can get a friggin' poster of Celeste, which I have an amiibo of now, too. And an amiibo of Mabel, but I'm not going to unbox that amiibo right now. I think the Series 5 cards... I think the Series 5 cards are all animals that have been introduced in New Horizons or Happy Home Paradise. So we're going to see some new faces, other than the NPCs. So do I need to do anything else? Oops. I don't think most people like Gorilla, to be honest, because Gorilla and Small Kitty don't make sense. Yeah. Yeah, Sanrio didn't trust Nintendo with their IP. Except she's got the Hello Kitty hat on, or shirt on. Can't really see it. I can't zoom in for some reason. Yeah, that Etoile is definitely the best one. I can't talk to you, that's right. Do I need to do anything, or is the stuff, like, available in Nook Shopping now? Yep. Oh, that Hello Kitty planner is pretty cool. As a big fan of Hello Kitty, this is my shit right here. Oh, is that a little stuffed animal in the bed? That's adorable. Even though I'm a big fan of Sanrio, I think I will totally probably make... Is that a butt? I think that's a corgi butt. I think I will totally make a room with some of this stuff because it's actually kind of adorable. Once I get around to playing Happy Home Designer again and unlock some stuff. That's a reference I totally get. Man, why did they have to be like, you can only buy 5 things a day? Why did they have to do that to us? It felt like it took forever to get all the Nintendo stuff, and it was significantly less than this. A snail? They should have just made each thing like 30,000 bells a piece just to kick us in the dick even more. Man, I've been playing Liquid Kids, which is a game that was released in the early 90s, late 80s in arcades. And let's actually look it up real quick. Liquid Kids release date September 1990. And it never left Japan. It was in the arcade, and then it got brought to the Japanese TurboGrafx 16 system, which is the PC engine. Never saw the light of day outside of Japan, and recently got an arcade archive release by Hamster on the Switch, which is the first time it's gotten released outside of Japan for, those of us in America or Europe. And it didn't get translated or anything like that, but it's just, I don't care. It's got that Japanese feeling, and it's just like this wallpaper right here gives me that Japanese vibe that a lot of these like Japanese arcade games or cute 'em ups give me as well. I really hope they re-release the Parodius games for Switch. I'm not holding my breath, but I feel like one day I'm going to lose control and just say, fuck it. I'm going to get a PC engine or a Turbo Duo and just import these cute 'em ups. Kiki and Lala are the twin star characters. Ah. Gotcha. And so Rosie, Celeste, all those guys should be in here. Oh, dude, that's great. Oh, and I even get posters of them. I don't know why Cinema Roll is from KK. I mean, I've watched it. Yeah, I'm totally in the Sanrio universe. I know that KK Slider comes from the Cinema Roll universe. Yeah. Nice. Goldie looking fancy. Yeah, you can. It actually looks pretty cool in this game. That poster. Yep, and Cap'n comes from the Caro PP poster universe. Comes from that universe. That's right. Timmy and Tommy. Well, they're just cosplaying as the twins there. See, I knew that. I knew that. Lottie and Isabel's brother, who I cannot remember the name of. Oh, they're dressed up as Rossetti and his brother. Shit! I feel like I had this Rosie poster before. Right, how do I, like, unsummon the villagers? I just remove them from existence? Yeah, you stand right there. Alright. What's next? Squirrel? No? Squirrel? Control sticks get in the way. Read the amiibo card. Yes, you can. I taught you how to read. Do it. Yes, you can. Why are you having a hard time? Thank you. Hate trying to get a... I should just go get a Joy-Con. I think it might be easier. M was so upsetty that I got a Raymond so easily. And the only pack that I bought. There was only one person I wanted, which was the monkey. I forget the monkey's name. Nico. Oops. I only wanted Nico, but I got Celeste, which I'm pretty happy, like, I'm pretty satisfied with. Despite the fact that I bought a Celeste amiibo, like, a month prior. Alright, I think that's everyone. Alright, yeah, this thing is from the you know what? Her little parka is kind of cute. It's just her hair. It's weird. But, you know what? She's not that ugly. She is kind of cute. I got her from the, buying the Switch dock. This anteater, though, looks a little possessed. And then there's the cat that many would pay thousands for, apparently. Reading amiibos is easier on Joy-Cons just because, yeah. Yeah, on the Pro Controller, you gotta, like, kind of wedge the card in there. Yeah, it's like... Where's webcam? That's not webcam. This is a scene I never use anymore. Here's webcam. They're like the perfectly same size between amiibo cards. That's pretty perfect, because I'm gonna put them right in the Animal Crossing New Horizons case. I have an extra Nico card. I meant to give it to you with your crit. No, it's your card. It's not mine. All right, am I forgetting anything? I'm gonna go ahead and put these cards in this case. Oh, it's at the point where they're like not gonna fit anymore. They're pretty squeezed in there. But like it makes this case, this Animal Crossing case, so much heavier. It's wild. Like I don't even need to see the spine to pull this game off the shelf. I can just feel it by the weight of its tit. it's a gift you can't refuse, fine. Fine. You know what? This whole experience with the OLED Switch and it stealing my times away from me has made me a little bit less anal about video games. Also, the fact that, like I said, Liquid Kids is not translated at all. So it's the first game that I have that is in Japanese that I cannot read, which I wanted to avoid. I don't care that I have Okami physically in Japanese. It plays in English on my console. I don't care that I can't read the manual or the packaging or anything like that. So that used to bother me, but now I don't. I don't give a shit. This whole experience with the OLED Switch has made me give less of a shit about things in gaming, and the Liquid Kids being in Japanese. So you guys can stay here for the rest of your lives if you want. I don't care. So yeah, 18 days to get all the Sanrio stuff. And then there's posters, which posters might have been included on that list for the Sanrio characters, but there's the posters of the characters that I just scanned in, like Celeste and Raymond. And Dad Dog. I like Dad Dog. That's what Em and I were calling him. He's a stay-at-home dad dog that tells really shitty dad jokes, which is pretty cool. I like him. Ione, or is that Lone? I can't tell if that's supposed to be a capital I or a lowercase L. It's probably a capital I. Ione? Looks possessed. Creepy as shit. It's a perfect poster if you have a horror-themed room. Raymond, I can sell that poster for a couple thousand bells, probably. King Sheng. That's racist. Shut up, James. Zoe. I thought I scanned more villagers than that. Oh yeah, it's Pom Pom. Completely skipped over. Yeah, there's Ione. Fret. I feel like I'm missing somebody. Probably not. Probably not, because I scanned Celeste in the last batch. He looks like he's ripped from Home Improvement. I was thinking the same thing for some reason. He reminds me of Tim Allen's friend, co-worker, the guy he worked with. I can't remember his name. Okay. So that was a good little adventure. But yeah, getting back to the whole Switch ordeal has made me stop caring. That's a bad thing, because that means next year will probably be the year I end up buying like a fucking Sega Saturn or a TurboGrafx 16 Duo or a PC Engine. You know, two consoles that don't have great US libraries but have tremendously awesome worldwide libraries, namely Japan libraries. So, yeah, it's not, especially with the retro market being kind of high right now. Out of curiosity, I feel like we looked this up. The game that I've been playing on TurboGrafx 16 lately is Final Soldier, which is exclusive to Japan, well, with the exception of the Wii U copy. I wonder how much that goes for. Final Soldier, PC Engine. About 50 to 60 bucks. That's not bad. And you can get it brand new and sealed for 130. Okay, maybe that's not so bad. No, because you said you were only buying to play, not to collect. Yes, that's what I'm doing. I'm buying to play. There's all these shooters and cute-em-ups that I want to play. All I really want right now is Chatting Parodius. I saw fucking GameSack play Chatting Parodius, because I've been on a GameSack kick right now. And, Oh, that game looks great. Let's show some of it off. It's a cute 'em up. Like, I've never really had a cute 'em up to play. I don't think I've ever played a cute 'em up. This is on the Saturn, not the TurboGrafx.
All right, it's Wednesday.
Shut up. You guys are boobs. This. Here I am. Watch these two guys. But yeah, like, you can play as the fucking Gradius ship and shit like that. Ugh. And it's cute. You can't see it. There's a penguin DJing that they just killed. Right down there. Right down there. You can't see my mouse. Right now, you mean the past 2 months? What did I even say? Why are you pogging? Yeah, look at this shit. This shit looks great. And there's a panda in a dress dancing around singing. This is a boss. There's a couple weird bosses in here. It's just like I very much like this weird Japanese humor that they have. There's a stage full of pencils that say Konami. This has got the Moi heads, except they're all makeuped up. They're all done up. There's another penguin, he's hula hooping. Oh, is this the other weird boss? Yeah, this one's a little weird. It's just that weird Japanese the bunny girl with a shark torpedo. I'm on a game sack kick right now. Oh, yeah. I really have been. I pretty much watched through all of their videos from their newest to oldest playlist. I'm getting a little burnt out now, though. But this is fucking Japan, you know? I guess the closest thing I have played to a shoot 'em up is Stinger on the NES. Oh, right, the boob boss. There's a boss with boobs. This is the Emmy boss. Because they're massive. Look at her. I think this is offensive towards Emmy. Look, she just... You can't even see me because I'm gonna mock it. She goes... Look at this, she just cuffs him. I think I might have looked this game up, though. I think this one for Saturn is like a good 300 CIB. Oh no, you can get it pre-owned. $69. It's not bad. A little squid boy with a hat, wearing a backwards hat. $20 shipping because it's located in Japan. That makes sense. But here's the thing, though. With these Japanese games, you don't have to worry about condition. Because in Japan, they take such good care of their games. It's not like over here in America where it feels borderline impossible to find an Atari 2600 box that is in half decent condition because nobody takes good care of their shit. In Japan, it's way different. You go in a retro game store over there and you'd have a hard time finding something in bad condition. Much like over here where it's like you have a hard time finding something in pristine condition. What, why are you sirring me? I guess we only have about an hour left to review the year, huh? I'm gonna run out of time again. I don't remember any of these other bosses, though. Or stages. Oh, right, the cat paw stage. Or like that, what's that Disney cat called? The pink one that kind of has arms that look like this? This is the Disney cat stage. What's her, my sister's obsessed with her. I can't remember her name. And she was in Kingdom Hearts 1. You fight a cat in this stage? Oh my god, you fight a battleship. It's like it's a cattle ship. Not a cattle as in like, oh my god, it shoots out little penguins with parachutes. This game's great, dude. It's gonna be that's it. That's the thing. Next year's the year of the Saturn, unless Konami gets their shit straight and starts posting or releasing some of these Proteuses and some of these TurboGrafx games on Switch. It's gonna be the year. Look at this. It's a cat battleship. Cattle ship isn't right. Pussy ship? Yeah, just in case you were wondering, this is what I've been watching a lot of lately, is GameSack. And they're great. You should watch them. Is this where the game overed? Yeah, they did. Alright. Alright. Where do we begin with taking a look back, taking a glance back? I should probably take a drink of water. Water's all the way over there. So this year, every year I like to, I don't know if I did it last year, every now and then I tend to take a look back at the backlog, right? I used to do it with the game pickup streams. I should also change the stream to just chatting. So yeah, this year started pretty well off with games, not buying, beating a good amount, and we're kind of ended off not so great, but I'm like, this year went pretty well for like as far as buying goes, because you past years, like especially like 2018, 2017, was buying a lot of like cheap stuff to kind of fill out the collection, and now kind of buying stuff that I like really want, or I'm getting some freebies like today's Epic Game Store freebies, the modern Tomb Raider trilogy, which I already own this one for PS3, but it's gonna run at a higher resolution and frame rate, so I've had interest in playing that for a long time anyway. So yeah, I've been buying a good amount, especially for Switch, dude. Right now for the Switch, I have 169 games digitally, 68 physically. That's what, over 200 games for the Switch. Not even close do I have that amount of games for any other console. So the Switch really has this year become the console I've fallen in love with, my favorite console. The second closest is the NES. No. Yes. Yeah, the second closest is the NES with 85. And then third is the PlayStation 2 with 84. Oh, I'm sorry. The PS4 is second with 96 games. Steam doesn't count. Steam doesn't count. So yeah, like right there, those four consoles, ones I love, right? PS2, PS4, NES. So Switch, over 200 games. It will probably be close to 300 by the end of next year. But it's starting to slow down because I have a lot of stuff that I want. I'm just waiting on some Neo Geo archives back. I'm waiting for those to go on sale. I mean, $8 isn't bad. Had to laugh uncontrollably again. Was it the boob lady? Were you laughing at the boob lady that I called you? You, M? So yeah, a lot of NES Switch games this year. I'm actually really curious if we did this last year. I probably meant to. Working on it. Because I really want to know. Why are you working on it for so long? There we go. So day 287 last year. This was talking about stuff I beat. I don't do that anymore. I don't really keep track of what I beat anymore. I stopped that last year. Then we kind of took a look back through videos, which we're going to do here in a bit. And then... Why the zoom in on my face, bruh? That ugly mofo. And then it looks like we listened to the Mario Masturbation Part 2. We continued looking through here. We didn't go to the backlog at all. So I don't really have any way of checking to see how many Switch games I had at the beginning of the year. Because I'm really curious how many I got just from this year alone. But yeah, our 2021 breakdown according to the backlog rate is negative 216 games. So think of it like your bank account, right? At the beginning of the year, I had 0 in my bank. And then I beat, 80 games? So 51 beaten, 29 completed. I beat 80 games, that's $80. But I lost $296, and that has me in the hole, 216. So that's kind of how that goes. I think some of the completeds here were games that were either beaten before and got completed finally, or I can't remember if Super Mario Galaxy is one of those. I can't remember if that was something I completed at the beginning of the year, or games that I had beated and came back and then completed, like right back to back, you know, like Spider-Man Miles Morales maybe. Like I beat that and then like the next day I probably completed it. I don't know if that's actually marked as completed yet. I might be waiting till I get the trophy for that. Yeah, platinum. I don't think so. That doesn't sound like me. But yeah, let's go all the way back to 2021. Kind of see what happened. I kind of went through some, you know, I'd get into one thing and then I'd go into another thing, get really into another thing. Let's see. Second day of the year. Beat Halo Reach. I can zoom in on this a little bit more. Completed Super Mario Galaxy. So that was beat from last year. But I still want to go back and complete that on the Wii. I need to do that. I meant to do that this year. Cyber Shadow came out. Yeah, Cyber Shadow was definitely one of those games where I completed Doom, despite already having beaten it. Completed Super Metroid despite having beaten it. So it's like nothing. It's not like a lot of the games. Like my unplayed, uncompleted percentage on the backlog did not move at all from this. It just took one away from being beaten, and added one to the completed file. Cyber Shadow was definitely one of those games I beat, and then I came back and completed it. Yeah, literally not long after. It was during that playthrough at the beginning of the year. Donkey Kong Jr., Doom Eternal. Damn, Doom Eternal was only February? Wow. Because I got really into that game on PS4, despite ignoring it for nearly a year. DuckTales Remastered, that was a whole stream. The KOF 99, the funny thing is, I just played that about a month ago and beat it for the first time, and it's different. I will have to learn that game a little bit more. It's different. Doom Eternal on Steam. Still haven't beaten that. I got close to the end, but Marauder pissed me off and I just hadn't went back to it. Beginning of this year is when I dumped a lot on Fire Emblem games. I got Fire Emblem for GBA, which I have it sitting in the other room because I wanted to start that finally. And Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon, which I played a good amount of. Just ended up putting it down for something. God, Super Burny World. That's a game I forgot about. Did I never mark that as beaten? Oh, I did. Okay. Finally beat Fire Emblem in February. I thought that was a December of last year thing. Wow. Fire Emblem Sacred Stones. And bear in mind, like, this was with the inflated prices. I don't know what they are now. I paid a lot for Fire Emblem games. I think I paid $200 for a... I'm not afraid to say, because I like these things. I'm a big fan of Fire Emblem. I'm not afraid to some extent. If it was much over 200, I wouldn't have gone, but like 200 has always been my limit for something that I really, really want video game wise, as long as it's complete. So like 200 probably for Fire Emblem and Fire Emblem Sacred Stones, the 2 GBA ones. I think I got lucky with Sacred Stones and only paid 100 for it. I think it's going for more now. I think it was going for more then too. Oh, we got 1 hour left. But yeah, it's crazy because I had the opportunity to buy, like, freaking back in the day, I was wanting Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon so bad, I had the opportunity to buy it for like $45, $50 brand new off of Amazon, or like $20 used. I mean, I was poor. I think I was in sophomore year of high school at that point. So let's see. Beat Pokemon Sword. Beat Street Fighter V Championship Edition for PS4. I think that was because Dan was coming out. And I wanted to get... I didn't want to pay for DLC, so the Season 5 pass. I think we even did a stream on that, M. M's probably laughing her ass off over nothing again. It's just Emmy things. I'm going to change this because I'm tired of being red. Well, should I be red or pasty white? Whatever. I'll be red. But yeah, Dan was a blast. That must have been the same stream. Yeah, that was the night before because I wanted to unlock Dan, and then the night after, Super Burny World for Steam. We're gonna take a look at the streams in review, the 2021 streams in a bit. KOF 2002 Unlimited Match on Steam. I think did I buy that for Ozzy yet? I don't remember. Need to return to those games. I think they have rollback now. Or they did then. I don't remember. I think they got rollback updates. Cadence of Hyrule, Crypt of the Necrodancer featuring The Legend of Zelda. Fun game. I don't think I ever streamed it. I definitely know I haven't beaten it, which I was really close to doing so. Soundtrack in that game's outstanding. Paperball. Yeah, Paperball. I think that was the night I streamed it. I haven't played it since, just because of the stupid, like, reset button is the same thing as the, okay, fast forward, I don't want to do this level, I'm pussying out button. Got all 3 Super Mario Lands. The last Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo for the Switch, the last game that I needed to beat off the Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection to finally rid myself of that collection and all of those shitty, cheap Street Fighter 2 arcade ports. Fuck those games, man. Fuck those games. I hated it. And I'm not afraid to say that with all of those Street Fighter 2 games, or maybe with the exception of one of them, I save stated the shit out of those. And it didn't really matter, because all I had to do was just keep popping in credits. Like, well, I save stated in between rounds, too. I think if I won one round, save stated, kept reloading that state so I wouldn't have to like win 2 back-to-back against that hard-ass cheating CPU. Scott Pilgrim versus the World, the game. It's funny because I for some reason I remembered that I had bought that at release. I didn't, apparently. Finally beat Super Hot VR. God, that was a night. I want to pull out my VR more. Bought something called Res Infinite recently for PSVR. It's like an on-the-rails shooter. We'll see that once we get further down the list. Clubhouse Games. Me and M really had fun with that game when we bought it. Like, it was just odd because I wasn't expecting a game with like blackjack and everything on it to be so perfect. Because I remember laying in bed using the touchscreen, just, you know, flapjacking away. Flapjacking? Blackjacking away. Oh, God, I don't want to know what flapjacking is in Urban Dictionary terms. Beat Pico Nico on the Switch. Game kind of loses its charm after the first playthrough. I'd love to go back to that game in a couple years when I don't remember all of its humor, though. Beat Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past in March 24th. God, that was a game I raged at a lot. I raged a lot with, mainly the end of it, and unfortunately, Emmy was there for that. And I look back on that as sad times, but I liked it for what it is, and I want to go back and play it again, with the exception of, it was just one temple that pissed me off so much, and I think it was the last temple before Ganon, and just because of that, like, that temple, I don't really remember Ganon that well, or any of it, and I don't have a pleasant experience with the endgame, and I'd like to go back and change that. Link to the Past is actually one of those games I want to go back on stream and revisit, and do a playthrough of, because we started a playthrough so long ago. Monster Hunter Rise came out. Beat that in like 4 days, haven't gone back to it. Beat the story mode, and I haven't gone online because I just don't want to deal with people yet. But there's some cool DLC out now with like Akuma and stuff, where you, like, if you use the sword and shield stuff, if you use a sword and shield, I think it is, it won't animate with the sword and shield. It just looks like you're punching them and stuff like that. And you get like a special like DP kind of move. I think that's what I saw. I almost wanted to jump into that game when they announced that DLC, but then I found out that you had to be like in G rank or whatever, high rank offline, and it was a hard as hell quest to do that event quest to get all that stuff or whatever. April 10th, bought Pokemon Gold on the 3DS eShop. Pokemon Gold, Pokemon games in general at that time, and probably still now, were expensive. I didn't want to pay for a complete unboxed copy, which was like $250 at the time, probably about the same now. Which is weird, so I was perfectly willing to pay $200 for Fire Emblem. I think it's just because Fire Emblem has always been around that height, that price. At Pokemon before the pandemic, like a complete box copy of that was like $50 or $60. So I think that's why I didn't want to pay for that. So I finally just bit the bullet. I wanted to play the game. Bought it on 3DS. First time playing the original Gen 2 games, because I really played the Heart Gold Soul Silver remakes. Loved it. Had an absolute ball. Beat it in 10 days. Samurai Showdown 5 Perfect was beaten. I think that was on stream. This was during the PSN scare. I think this was after they said that, like, hey, we're going to take it down, and then they said, hey, we're not actually going to take it down. We hear you guys. We'll keep it up for a bit longer. But this was after that. I downloaded a bunch of demos, I think, and decided on the games that I liked and bought these. Still haven't beaten Darkstalkers Resurrection, and still have not played Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I have been thinking about playing Symphony of the Night lately, though. Doom 3 VR edition came out for PS4. I had a feeling it was going to be limited. I think I heard somebody say it was going to be limited. A limited run. GameStop exclusive. It wasn't. They were selling it for $5 new during Black Friday, and I hated everything, but I only paid $20 or $30. I think it was $30 after shipping for this. Maybe it was 35 after shipping. I don't remember. So I took a bit of a loss in this because I still haven't played it yet. Puzzle Fighter. New Pokemon Snap came out. I bought this on launch, which was the 29th of April, I think. I think I was just slow on putting this on here. Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. Beat that on stream. I don't remember that being May. That's crazy. Yeah, I didn't like it so much when I first started playing it, but this time around it was great. Loved it. Xenoblade Chronicles, the Definitive Edition. I love the game. Just haven't ever beaten it on either Wii or Switch. Haven't even played it on Switch yet. Crash Bandicoot on the Run. I think we got that specifically for the... Or no, I got that because it came out. And then probably sometime later we did that mobile stream with the game. Wheel of Fortune. Nintendo Switch download. Emmy and I... Emmy loves Wheel of Fortune. I don't think she's here anymore. She's laughing her ass off earlier. And I haven't really played this. I don't like this version too much. I don't know why. I just think it's the I don't know. Guilty Gear Humble Bundle. Got all these games for like $10. Still haven't played any of them because I pre-ordered Guilty Gear Strive, which at this point wouldn't come out for like another month. 2 weeks. Beat Fatal Fury and Psycho Soldier on stream. Beat Mortal Kombat on stream. I got Mortal Kombat 9 complete on Steam, which I had to go buy eBay code for because it's not on Steam anymore. Haven't played that yet. Want to go back and play with Smoke. Let's see. Fight of Animals, Fight Crab. Beat Pokemon Ranger on stream. Yeah, that was like a 3-month undertaking for like a 3-part stream, 4-part stream. What don't you like too much? Wheel of Fortune for Switch. Deer Simulator. Completed Super Mario 64 for the N64. I don't remember that. And actually, I was here I was under the impression that I still have to beat that on the N64 or complete it. So I guess all my copies of Mario 64 are 100%ed now. I don't remember. Fight of Animals. God, we completed that when Guilty Gear Strive released for all of us normies who didn't buy the deluxe edition. Or we completed it the night before? I remember streaming until midnight, though. I also figured out how to unlock that last achievement that we weren't able to do on that stream. I love Wheel of Fortune. I just don't know why the Switch version didn't sit with me as well. I'd still gladly play it with you. But for now, it's just kind of sitting on my Switch. Oh, fucking Green Man Gaming fucked me over. Well, I mean, I fucked myself over. I bought a copy of Doom 64 that I thought I was buying for like 99 cents for Steam. It's on the Bethesda launcher. So I had to download the Bethesda launcher, and now that's forever on my backlog. In their policy, they said they don't do refunds unless you like message them like half an hour within purchasing, and if there's a genuine reason for that, and they still didn't accept it. And I'm like, all right, fuck you. June 19th, beat Metroid Zero Mission. So like probably around the time Guilty Gear Strive released, about a week earlier. E3 happened. Metroid Dread got shown off. Was super hyped. And, so I think it was the day of E3. I think M went to go take a nap or something like that after the Nintendo showcase. I booted up Zero Mission because I'm hyped as shit. And I finally beat that game. But it wasn't that same day. It was like a week later. I think it was 2 or 3 sittings for me. I think it was 2 sittings to get the normal ending. Like, to where you beat Mother Brain. And then the 3rd sitting was just doing the whole Zero Suit Samus, like, extra part that was added to Zero Mission. If you've played that game, you know what I'm referring to. Beat Dr. Mario. I think it's only marked as beaten because I just jumped straight to level 20 for the beaten. Just to say I beat it so it wasn't unbeaten on the backlog anymore. I don't know if I'll ever complete it because that'll require me playing from level 1 all the way to level 20, and I'm not that good at Dr. Mario. But we'll see. Beat Mario Kart 8 on the Wii. This was the beginning of the summer of Quickie Games. June 22nd. Fought Tekken 7, Soul Calibur 6. Haven't played either of those yet. Completed Marble Madness and Star Fox 64. Yeah, those were streams. Shit! I bought a lot of shit on the Steam Summer Sale. Most of which I haven't played. Blood Knights, Doom 64, I Am Alive, Killer Instinct, Knockout City, MK11, MKX, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, Resident Evil Resistance. We beat Sonic Generations, Street Fighter X Tekken, or Cross Tekken, Ultra Street Fighter 4, DMC Devil May Cry, the reboot, Devil May Cry 4, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Horizon Chase Turbo was free on Epic Games Store, and I'm so glad it was because I love that game. It's one of my favorite games I played this year. It came out in 2018, so you're not going to see it on like the Game of Year stream. And Sonic Mania was free too, that's right. And this was right before my Sonic kick, literally a day before, because the next day after, on June 26th, Sonic the Hedgehog was beaten on stream for the Genesis Mini. Then for part 1 and 2 of the 3-year stream anniversary, we did Kirby 64 and Wet. Those were beaten. Tekken Tag and Sonic the Hedgehog 2 was part of the Summer of Quickie Games. The DS version was in prep for Summer of Quickie Games that happened the following day. I don't think I meant to beat it though. I don't think that was intentional. Sonic Generations was beaten. Still kind of on that game. Super Mario 3D World and Bowser's Fury. I think it came out just slightly before this. I don't think this was a day 1 purchase. Got Sonic 3D Blast for the Genesis. Did I not mark that as beaten? Because I know the reason I bought Sonic 3D Blast for the Genesis was because, yeah, it happened the same stream. Was because I bought it on... I bought it because I beat it on the Wii U Virtual Console and I loved it. Or the Wii Virtual Console. Oh, beat on July 5th. Somehow missed this, marking this as beaten. Marking it beaten now on August 21st. Okay. Okay. Got Sonic the Hedgehog 2 for the Genesis as well. Oddly enough, I went on to beat Sonic 2 for the Genesis, but haven't beaten 3D Blast yet, despite 3D Blast being my favorite Sonic game. That's kind of odd. Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing, we beat that on stream, and then, like, that was the end of the Quickie Games. Quickie Games is supposed to go on for, like, another month and a half. I was so exhausted of streaming. I was so burnt out on it. That was just the end of that. Skyward Sword. I think I got this a little bit after launch. I got this because of the Speed Gamer streaming a Zelda marathon. I'm like, damn, this game looks good. I forgot how good it looks. July 20th. Got my PS5 while I was at work. And while I was also at work, I was just like, I'm just going to buy these games right now that I want to play. And at this point, these are the only PS5 games I own. And I've only played 2 of them. And only beaten 1 of them. Which is Spider-Man Miles Morales. And that is another... Like, this game and... Spider-Man Miles Morales... Horizon Chase Turbo... and Liquid Kids are 3 games that were not released this year, but were my favorite games played this year. For the first time, because we're not going to include Sonic 2 or Sonic 3D Blast, because I've played those before. So. Oh, and Astro's Playroom. Jeez, Astro's Playroom came with the PS5 that I got on my birthday on July 22nd. Marbled up. Yeah, beat Spider-Man, not like a week after getting the game, 5 days after getting the PS5. Because I'd gotten my COVID shot and was out for like a weekend because I was feeling bad because of it. My second one, I think it was. Sonic 4 Episode 1 for Steam. I bought this in prep for more Summer of Quickie Games stuff, because we were doing a lot of Sonic stuff at the time and didn't get around to it. Beat Mario 3D World with M on the 4th of August. Virtual Fighter, Super Kirby Clash were beaten. Holy Kirby and Street Fighter. August 9th? Kirby Air Ride, Kirby Dreamland, Kirby's Event. Okay, so we got the Kirby Air Ride in the Kirby collection for Wii, which has Kirby's Dreamland Adventure, Dreamland 2, Dreamland 3, Superstar, Crystal Shards. I think I've only beaten Dreamland 1. I have barely touched that collection. We got Street Fighter EX plus Alpha. So yeah, this onwards up to like November, even now, I started buying a lot. Something came over me. But yeah. So what was it? Street Fighter EX Alpha or Plus Alpha. Great game. You can combo supers into supers in that game. Capcom versus SNK Pro. I bought the Dreamcast version immediately after buying this because I realized the loading was kind of bad. House of the Dead Overkill. I like the game, but just haven't really played that version. Street Fighter Alpha 1, 2 Gold, 3. That's the Alpha collection we just played last month. And Street Fighter Gem Fighter Mini Mix or Pocket Fighter. And we need to play Pocket Fighter. It's a great game. I think you'll love it. It's a fun game. Street Fighter 2, the Anniversary Edition, and 3 Third Strike off the other PS2 Street Fighter collection. Continuing the light gun phase I was kind of in. House of the Dead 2 and 3. I think this is when I came back to streaming because we streamed Third Strike. So that was like almost a month of not streaming. Beat Street Fighter EX plus Alpha and Capcom vs. SNK Pro. Street Fighter 2, the Anniversary Edition was beaten. What is Pocket Fighter? It's a chibi Street Fighter game. Except it's... You fight and gems like fall out of the sky and you use the gems to level up your specials. When we go through the streams, if you're still here, I'll show you. Or I can just pull it up real quick if it doesn't take forever to load. Because we just streamed this November 15th. So here we go. Chibi. Very chibi. Street Fighter.
So you can charge that. I need to stop charging.
And like as you do combos, sometimes they change costumes in reference to other franchises or whatever.
I feel like this is a game I definitely need a manual for. Oh my god, I just played the freaking...
And there's only 2 buttons for fighting, if memory serves. So you can combo by just hitting one button over and over again. Kind of auto combos. So it's not a hard game. I think I think it can be like Smash, where we can play it together, and it's not going to be so one-sided. Let's see. Where were we? Okay, so Capcom vs. SNK on the Dreamcast, and Street Fighter 3, the new generation on Dreamcast. Street Fighter 2 Turbo and Star Fox on the Super Nintendo. Then I finally bought a copy of Pokemon Gold, just the cart only. At this point, I was like, I'm not going to worry about getting complete unboxed anymore for Game Boy games. Fuck it. I got these nice like 3D printed stands for the shelf, and I kind of figured out a cool way to stack them by using some VHS tapes to like stack up the ones in the back. I'll just do that. Fine, whatever. I'm okay with that. I'm perfectly happy with that. I collected these cartridges as a kid, no box, just like with the N64 carts. It's nostalgic, whatever. And if prices ever drop again and I decide I want the box, I'll get the box for the franchises I love. And since then, I've been selling the boxes for games I don't really care about, like Monster Jam, Maximum Destruction on Game Boy Advance. I actually just sold that last night on eBay. And some of them do go for a pretty penny. I think I sold... It's Spider-Man X-Men Arcade's Revenge for the Game Boy for over $100, just box and manual only. And yeah. So I got Pokemon Gold. Started playing it around then, August 19th, and this time it took me a lot longer to actually like play. Playing Pokemon Gold twice in 1 year, it was fun at first, but it kind of ran its course pretty quickly. Looks very, very cute. It is. I think you'll like it. The buying rage continues. Super Smash Bros. For N64, Super Smash Bros. Melee for the GameCube, Ghosts and Goblins for the NES, Streets of Rage 2 for the Genesis. Haven't beaten Streets of Rage 2 yet. And that's just because my Genesis is having issues and I need to fix it or get a new Genesis or something. Holy NES games: Wrecking Crew, NES Open Tournament Golf, Paperboy, Pac-Man, Hogan's Alley, Faxanadu, Legend of Kage, Hatris, we played Hatris, Balloon Fight, oh I love Balloon Fight, don't get to play it much. Luigi's Mansion, we got to play that too. Beat some games. Okay, yeah, this is when I marked Sonic 3D Blast as beaten. Killer Instinct, Mega Man X2, both for the Super Nintendo, Smash Brothers for the 3DS, and Kirby Squeak Squad. Oh, the original Kirby's Dream Land got completed. Okay. Crash Bandicoot 1. I do finally own that now. I don't know if I ever mentioned it. Got Pokemon Silver just because the same seller I bought Pokemon Gold from is also selling Silver for a decent price, and he changes batteries, so I don't know how to solder yet. Star Tropics, Neo Geo Battle Coliseum, The Blob, Ninja Gaiden Sigma. I need to play that, Ninja Gaiden Sigma. Crash Team Racing for the PS1 and Crash Bash. I want to play Crash Team Racing some more. Splitgate, that's a free game. It's like Doom in Portal. Bought it after some coworkers were kind of talking about it. F-Zero, oh my god. September 11th, I got that. Fucking love it. I still have it sitting in my NES. And, I love that game so much. It's so good. Little Big Planet 2. We love Katamari for PS2. Neo was free on the Epic Game Store, so I just got it. Fuck it. Haven't even played the original one that I got as my 1000th game, and we're on like 1,300 games now. And that was last year. Pokemon White 2, finally got that for a decent price. That one's only been climbing in price. God, I forgot I got that, man. I need to play that. Alright, and here comes like a lot of Nintendo Switch digital purchases. This was a Namco collection. We got Pac-Man, Galaga, Dig Dug, Tower of Druaga, Sky Kid, Rolling Thunder, Galaga 88. That's a great one. I got this after that one fortune cookie that had Galaga come up, and I was like, man, I never really played Galaga. I really like this. So, Galaga 88's great. Splatterhouse, Tank Force, Rolling Thunder 2, and Pac-Man Versus. Cruise and Blast came out on the 22nd of September. Oh, man. And I don't think I marked it till the next day. Or no, I bought it one night, let it download, and and I said, we'll play it tomorrow. I got Super Mario Kart and Super Ghouls and Ghosts, whatever. Cruise and Blast, though, Emmy and I played and pretty much beat and practically completed in that one sitting. The only reason it's not marked as completed yet is because I'm waiting until I level up all the cars in that game. But we completed everything in that game, with the exception of all the arcade, or the Grand Prix difficulties. Forza Horizon 4, I got it because I got a steering wheel. Mario Golf, Toadstool Tour for the GameCube, Revolt, I Am Setsuna, Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon, everybody, Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2, Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster for Steam, so now we're starting to see some digital purchases from sales. Kid Icarus Uprising, I actually got this sealed for like $40. Big box sealed with like the stand and the cards and everything, all that cool stuff for it. Been wanting to play that for years. Haven't had the chance to yet. I'm really sad about it. Steering wheel is scary. It kind of is, isn't it? Because it kind of like auto steers for you if it feels that you've gone into grass or whatever in Forza. Yeah, just likes to turn on its own. It tries to autocorrect you, and it is kind of annoying, I agree, but I like that steering wheel. It's a shame it doesn't work with, fuck. What's the game called? Wipeout VR on PS4. I had this crazy setup one night for, and we can see it here, two above Kid Icarus Uprising Drive Club VR. I bought that just for something to use the steering wheel on the PS4. And man, getting that steering wheel and the VR headset and like external hard drive and everything set up at one time on the PS4 is impossible. So I had this crazy setup where I had like this table that's behind me that you can't really see, attached to the steering wheel and like in between my legs, VR headset on, sitting on the couch, wires everywhere. It was fucking nuts, and I hated everything. And I was like, try this, because I'm telling you right now, you're not gonna see me have this set up again for like another year. South Park Stick of Truth. Finally bought that after playing it on stream. I never owned it. Something from family sharing. Yeah, it was a wild setup. Mirror's Edge, God of War Ascension, God of War 1, 2, 3, and Asura's Wrath. All the God of War games and Asura's Wrath. I've just been wanting to fucking play. I've been wanting to play all these fucking games. And I should have. Should have been doing that while I was sick. Mario Kart Super Circuit. We got some GBA games now. So Mario Pinball Land, Pinball Ruby and Sapphire, the Pokemon one. Super Mario Bros. 3 for the GBA, which is Super Mario Bros. Advance 4. That comes with Super Mario Bros. Or just the original Mario Bros., the arcade one. Final Fight for the Super Nintendo, Donkey Kong 94 for the Game Boy, Final Fantasy for the NES. Literally laid on the floor behind the couch to read because there were so many wires. I thought you were just getting clothes together and shit. Whoops, my bad. I didn't realize you were doing that because of me. Oh yeah, Castlevania collections went on sale. So the OG Castlevania collection with Castlevania 1, 2, 3, 4, Adventure, Castlevania 2, Belmont Revenge, Castlevania Bloodlines, and Kid Dracula. It was all the Konami ones, wasn't it? Except for the new GBA one. Yeah, that went on sale. So the Contra collection went on sale too. Contra, Super Contra, Contra NES, Contra Famicom. All these different versions of Contra. Contra Super C, Contra Alien, Contra 3 Alien Wars, Operation C, Contra Hard Corps, Super Probotectors, Alien Rebels. I actually like Super Probotectors, but man, is that game fucking hard by Contra standards. I like the floor anyway, you know this. That's true. And then the other Konami collection, the arcade collection with Scramble, Twin Bee, Nemesis, Life Force, Typhoon, Haunted Castle, Vulcan Venture, Thundercross all went on sale. Windjammers went on sale. I just played that last night. I forgot how fun that game is. And we need to play that game. I don't know. I think you said we have. We need to try it again, though. That is a really fun game, and I like it a lot. RC Revenge for the PlayStation. Quarth for the Game Boy. That's a surprisingly fun game, but gets old a little fast. Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania dropped on the Switch. God of War Chains of Olympus and Ghost of Sparta for PS3. Those are the PSP games. Metroid Jet. Wow, I forgot Metroid Dread dropped so soon after Monkey Ball Banana Mania. And I wasn't planning on buying Dread. And we all know the story about that because I've talked about it so fucking much. If you don't know the story about that, I'll probably stream tomorrow, streaming my Game of the Years. And I'm not going to spoil any of them, but Metroid Dread will probably be there. Finally beat Pokemon Gold. God damn. This, like, I think I set it down for like a solid month, and then I came back to it after I modded my Game Boy Advance to have backlight, which I showed that off one stream. It's in the other room. I'm not gonna get it now. And like, oh my god, that backlight is amazing. It makes the games look so fucking good. So I just like zoomed, played so much of that console then. I played so much of that console then because of the backlight, and I probably went from like the third gym, just right after Whitney. Whitney the third gym? Probably before Whitney. Actually, it might have been after Bugsy. So after the second gym, I zip zoomed from the second gym all the way to like, I don't know, like 2 gyms in post game or something like that, in like the span of 2 weeks or something like that. I had a lot of fun with Pokemon Gold after I backlit that screen, and I wasn't like restrained to playing exclusively on the Game Boy player on GameCube. Assetto Corsa, I've heard that's a good driving game. I bought that on sale for a couple bucks on Steam because I have a wheel. Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. I was in an oddly craving some Yu-Gi-Oh! Last month, and I played this for like 4 or 5 hours straight. It's still installed on my computer right now. I just haven't gone back to it, but I had a lot of fun with it that one night. That one afternoon. Prinny, can I really be the hero? I haven't played this. Seems like it's gonna be right up my alley though, and the second game's got a great title. It's like, Prinny, Operation Panties, dude. So, I think I'll like the game. Oh, here we, this is the night we streamed, the Alpha Collection for PS2. Just completed all those games. I got my, Zelda Game & Watch. This is like a couple days late at this point, because I had it shipped to my home. Instead of doing store pickup at the freaking store I work at, like an idiot. That Game & Watch came out. I wanted to play that. I still haven't. But that comes with Zelda 1, Zelda 2, and Link's Awakening, and a Link version of Vermin. 5 days later, it's crazy how close all this stuff is together. I just forget. 5 days later, I guess 4 days later, because I was a day late adding this stuff. Pokemon Shining Pearl Brilliant Diamond for Switch. I was just talking about that earlier, so. November 25th, finally beat Metroid Dread. It took so long because I was playing it exclusively with Emmy, and we don't see each other all that often, so. Looks like another sale happened. Battletoads, this is the new one for Steam. Far Cry 3, Blood Dragon, Footsies. We'll talk about that game when we stream it someday. It'll happen. Portal, Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Haven't really played a Hyper Fighter yet. I don't know if this will be the first one or not. Warhammer Vermintide 2. I bought this game for some friends and still haven't played it yet. Some work friends. Dead Cells. This is for the Switch download service now. Dead Cells, Downwell. I bought Downwell for like $1, $2 on the Switch on sale or something like that. After we played it on a fortune cookie like a month prior, because I really enjoyed it. I still haven't played it yet. Notice I'm saying that a lot too. I love games, it's just I don't have the fucking time to, or I get invested in games that I've already beaten to hell and back. How much longer are you off for COVID anyway? Now that you're feeling a bit better, you could probably play more than at first. Yeah. I think so. I have to be out for 10 days from when I last tested positive. I tested positive on 24th. It was last Friday. It's been 7 days now. However, I have to do a test that work sent me. And if I test positive again, that's going to be another 10 days. Well, I'm going to figure it out. However, the next schedule just went up for my job, and it's for the next day I'm scheduled for is Sunday the 9th. So as of right now, it looks like I won't be back until Sunday the 9th. So yeah, hopefully I'll get to play more. The Castlevania Game Boy Advance collection went up. Castlevania Circle of the Moon, Harmony of Dissonance, Aura of Sorrow, and just for funsies, they threw in Dracula X, the Super Nintendo version of Rondo of Blood, in there. I played a little bit of Circle of the Moon. It's alright. I don't know. I know that's not the good one of the collection, but I just played it maybe 30 minutes one day, just kind of because I wanted to. Wonder Boy Asha in Monster World. I like Wonder Boy in the Dragon's Trap a lot. Or in the Dragon's Curse, whichever it is for the PS4/Switch. It's actually all the way up here because I just bought it. Wonder Boy the Dragon's Trap. That's one of my favorite games of all time, and that one looks like it's going to be on par with it. I can't wait to play it. It was Christmas night you tested? Oh yeah, you're right. So it's been 6 days. You're right. Started feeling bad on the 24th. You're right. It's funny how you remember these things better than I do. I mean, right now my brain is hardwired towards video games. I completed KOF 99, like I was saying earlier. And here's all the N64 games that I got from my brother. We won't go through all those and the NES games because I had a whole stream geared towards those. Some freaking Neo Geo games finally went on sale. That was on my wish list. Metal Slug 4, Ninja Masters, and Crossed Swords. Still loving, still trying to get over how much I freaking was in love with Metroid Dread. I wishlisted a game called A Robot Named Fight, which is apparently very Super Metroid-y. And it went on sale for like $2. I was like, you guys, it was $10. I'm sure it's worth the $10, if not more. You don't have to put it on sale, but I guess I'll buy it. It's just kind of sitting on my wish list waiting for me to be ready and play it, but if you're gonna drop it, fine. Oh yeah, we came home and did the Game Awards post stream. I beat Cruisin' USA on easy or whatever, and Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice had left a big impression on me, so I went ahead and bought it because I think it was on sale, and I think it's downloaded on my PC right now. Yeah, it's downloaded right now. I bought Ikaruga. It wasn't on sale. I didn't like it at first, but I think even on stream, I said it that yeah, even on the stream I said I wasn't really, I was kind of tired, maybe not feeling bullet hells at the moment. Need to go back to it. And I went back to it and I like it. I really want to beat it on its standard 3 life no credits difficulty, which is going to be wild. I beat it on free play with Emmy, and I think I marked it as beaten with the little note saying I'm going to go back and learn that game and try and beat it on 3 lives, no credits. Fall Guys, Warhammer 40K, Space Marine, those 2 games that I saw from the Game Awards, or their sequels, or their updates, or their DLCs, or whatever. I bought those because they were on sale. And then I got a bunch of TurboGrafx games for Wii U Virtual Console. Devil's Crush, New Adventure Island, Superstar Soldier, Blazing Lasers, Air Zonk, Final Soldier, Soldier Blade, and Lords of Thunder, all games that I showed off. And then Sin and Punishment for the N64 on the Wii Virtual Console, because that never got a US release until there. Or until, I guess, the Wii Virtual Console before. But Dread is your game of the year, I'm calling it. Well, there's a bunch of games of the year that I'm going to show off. It's not just one game. You have a note that says you beat it with me, but you wanted to do it in the internet. Oh, you've been stalking my backlog? I didn't know you used the backlog, Riam. How crazy of you. That's wild. Armed F. So we're getting there. We've been doing this for like an hour. We're not going to get to all the stream look backs at this rate. But we're getting there. Armed F went on sale. Got that. That's another Arcade Archives thing. It's a shooter. I haven't played it yet, but it looks good. Got Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. It was on sale from GameStop for like $30. I woke up one morning, like 2 a.m., really early, after sleeping for like 2 hours, and was just like, I kind of crave some Hyrule Warriors. I wonder if this game is on sale on Switch physically right now, out of curiosity. And, what was it? I checked and I checked online and I saw it was obviously out of print, like Xenoblade 2, so it was expensive. So then out of curiosity, I checked Hyrule Warriors and GameStop had it for $30, $33 as like a deal of the day, like crazy, super good, hyper ultra sale. And I was like, fuck, I hate you GameStop, but I'll do it. Saw it during Cookie. What? I showed that on Cookie? You're not talking about the Christmas cookie 2 days ago, are you? You have to be, because that's the only cookie we've had since we beat it. Centipede Recharged. Hint, hint, we might be talking about that game tomorrow. Attack on Titan 2 Final Battle. That's been on my Steam wish list forever. It's another one of those games that are out of print on PS4 and everything physically. I wanted it on PS4, but it's out of print. Not paying $100 for it. So, I love the first one. Probably gonna love the second one. I love Attack on Titan, period. Like, only 9 days until Season 4 Part 2, dude. Let's go. The new trailer went up a couple days ago. It looks good. Looks hype. I think that was like $30, but it's still better than 60, which it was always sitting at. Cat Lateral Damage Remeowstered and Outer Wilds Dying Light Enhanced Edition. I basically just cleaned off my Steam wish list right there and then, with the exception of KOF 15. Because that's kind of what I wanted to do before the end of the year, is just kind of clean off my wish lists. Obviously, with the exception of the Arcade Archive stuff, which I can either wait until a sale or until I want to play it. Like I said, $8 a game, it's not that bad. And then, tons of Switch purchases. This has been within the past week. A little over a week. Omega Fighter, Hot Wheels Unleashed, Mighty Goose, Cotton 100%, Ease Origin, Arrows Fighters 3, Owlboy, Skatebird, Streets of Rage 3, or Streets of Rage 4, Shock Troopers, Robot Fatal Fury, G Darius HD, Art of Fighting, Ikaruga was marked as beaten on the 26th, though it was beaten a couple days prior. Because I teetered back and forth on whether or not to mark it as beaten. I was like, I'm just going to do it. Because it's going to be a long-ass time before I beat it on its default, like, lives and credits setting. So I'll just mark it as beaten. It's right in the settings, like, so it's okay to mark it as beaten. It's okay to change these settings, you know. Clockwork Aquario, Aureus, Virtual Racing from the Sega Ages line, Liquid Kids, Res Infinite. I found out that the Wii U and 3DS eShops are closing in 2020, or 2022. Not closing, but they're no longer going to accept credit card or debit card payments. I imagine if you have those accounts still linked to your Nintendo Switch eShop, I imagine if those are linked and you add a gift card to those, to the Switch, it'll automatically have the money ready to go on any of the three accounts. I imagine that's going to still be the case, but if not, you might only have 15 minutes to go buy whatever you want off the Wii U or 3DS eShop, because that's what I found out on the 27th, a couple days ago. So I went ahead and got Nutopia 2. Probably shouldn't have. But I got Bonk's Revenge and Bonk 3 because I liked Bonk's Adventure. Alright. We're there. Wonder Boy the Dragon's Trap. Shantae, the Game Boy Color one for Switch. I didn't pay $1,000 for a cartridge of that game, don't worry. Shantae Risky's Revenge, Shantae and the Pirate's Curse, and Shantae Half Genie Hero. I was craving some Shantae, and they were all on sale except for the Game Boy Color one, so I bought them. Great franchise. Pirate's Curse is probably my favorite Shantae game, and one of my favorite physical 3DS games, or one of my favorite 3DS games I own, because I have that physically on that console. And then Death's Door, just because fucking why not? Last purchase of the year, fuck it, why not? It was on sale for $15, and it's a $20 game, and it just got released, and it looks good. It looks like it's gonna be like Hades, but with a mixture of like, I don't know. It looks good though. I haven't played Hades yet either. So, and then obviously today, Epic Games Store has the 3 modern Tomb Raider games for free. going into the 6th, so it's not going to disappear in 12 minutes. So you have time. And that's our 2021 breakdown for the backlog. And hopefully next year will be a lot more of beatens and completeds and not as many news. Because I think the only stuff I'm going to buy next year is either A, when stuff on my wish list goes on sale, or B, when I really, really want to play something, or C, when something brand new gets released that I want to play, which isn't going to be that much. It's going to be like... What's estimated in 2022? KOF 15. Windjammers 2 comes out at the beginning of the month. Breath of the Wild 2 is estimated to come out next year. Spider-Man 2 is estimated to come out next year. Wolverine is estimated to come out next year. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, that new beat 'em up. House of the Dead, the remake. That's it. I think God of War Ragnarok's supposed to come out next year, but with the disrespectful shit that he has been saying lately, just over Metroid's Dread, but like he's still going on about that game and just like, oh, this game only won Game of the Year because of some dude, the SNES guy, didn't even fucking list a name. I don't know what SNES guy he's referring to. Dying. It only won because it got pity votes because of the SNES dude dying. The fucking God of War fucking director. I've never said this before, just pirate the game when it comes out. Pirate the game. They'll fucking buy it. I'm not fucking buying it. Fuck that asshole. So yeah, that's like all that's coming out next year that I'm interested in, that I would probably buy when it comes out. And I still have to play like regular ass, basic ass Spider-Man. So I probably wouldn't buy Spider-Man 2 right away unless I play that and 100% it and love it like Miles Morales. So I don't know. Not that much next year, and like I bought some of my big retro wants this year. Like Super Nintendo wise and Game Boy wise. Let him stew? Man, I don't want to support that asshole. I don't want to support that asshole. How about we go back to this screen? Because by the time we start looking at videos, it's going to be midnight. There's a lot of people who benefit from people buying it and just like, I know, but God, it just fucking pisses me off the way he's acting like a child, like a man-child. Like, people really pity voted this game. It's bad game design because I was too stupid to figure out there's a destroyable block right above my head, and then even after people in my Twitch chat were telling me that it's there, and I felt like an idiot. I don't want to admit that I just didn't see something that it was an oversight, that I messed up, whatever. I don't want to admit that I was wrong, so I'm just going to keep throwing this temper tantrum. It fucking reminds me of Donald Trump shit. Ugh. And I think that's why it's pissing me off so much. It's just the way he's acting like a man-child is just reminding me of Donald Trump's entire presidency. Not to bring politics into this, but if you're watching this stream and you're closed-minded enough to support someone like that, I don't want you here. Alright, we got about 8 minutes left. And everybody's here. It's like Smash Brothers. Well, not everybody's here. Kabuki's wearing a tie? Look at this guy. M will... getting back to God of War, though, M will probably bully me into buying the game. Or her. But you don't have to worry about it. I will probably end up buying it because of her. Curtis. Anna. It's funny because everybody's all dressed up, but meanwhile Zucker doesn't even look like he's dressed up just because he's always wearing this tuxedo. Did we talk to Fauna? Or Diana? Unicorns! So who are we missing? We missing Shari? We missing Aurora? Rosie? And that's it. Maybe they'll be joining us soon. I think everybody joins us by the end. Well, I mean, they got 5 minutes to get here. I think that's what happened last year, right? Everybody came around. People hate things for no reason all the time, and it's gross, and I don't like it, but I would hate for good people to get hurt because of how one guy is acting. I will, because you're the one who has a PS5, so I need to be able to play it. Just pirate it. I got a strong PC. You can pirate it on here. Ooh, Shari's not even home. Oh, Rodney, too. Jeez. Wait, didn't I just see Rodney out there? So Shari's not home. I guess those three are going to stay home. Although I could have sworn I saw Rodney in the town square. Oh, no, it's Hamlet. I just confused my hamsters, despite their fur color being completely different. But yeah, after this, we'll go over, we'll take a look back at the year of streaming, which, not that many streams compared to previous years. How many is it? 2021, there's 109 files in the 2021 folder, and I don't think there was that many part 1 and part 2s. And 2020, there was 151 files. And I don't know how many part 1 and part 2s there were. There was at least like 40 more streams last year. Actually, it might take a little while. We'll try to rush through it. I tried to rush through the backloggery though, but like, I get fucking talking. I'm passionate about video games. What can I say? What? What happened to the Elgato? Did it shit out? Did it crap out? Are you serious? Of all the times? Bro, what the fuck? You can't just do that. Unwarranted and everything. It's not even being detected. It says it can and did do that? What the fuck? I'm so pissed off right now. We're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way then. Which I can't even do reliably, I don't think. We're gonna have to do it this way. You guys see my fucking TV? Dude, I'm so fucking pissed. Let's pull it up here and see if we can do it. Dude, this is so fucking awful. Why? It couldn't wait like another 10 minutes? The last USB you plugged in was not recognized. Ugh. Well, guys. This is how we doing it. This fucking sucks. After this, after these 23 seconds are up, I'm giving Elgato such a spanking. Happy New Year. Fuck you, Elgato. Fucking shittiest company around. That's it. Boycott Elgato 2022. Let's go. Well, Happy New Year. If I may be so blunt, this fucking sucks. I don't know what I did to deserve this. All I said was was pirate God of War Ragnarok. That's all. It's pure irony. I'm trying to fix this shit right now. I'm pissed. Did Nintendo shadow drop a HDCP update? You know what? This might be Nintendo's fault. Oh no, it's blinking red. That's not good. Yeah, it blinks white then red. All right, well, how about we get some music on? I don't know. Let's try to make the best of this shitty year so far. This year sucks so far. It's pure irony. I fucking... USB device not... So let's see. Status lights in the Elgato HD60. Emmy, you're the tech genius here. I need you to give me some advice. My knee is fucking hurting now. I think just out of pure anger of the Elgato breaking. Windows has stopped this device because it has reported problems. A request for the USB device descriptor failed. Also, is the music too loud? Is it good? Not a tech genius by any means. I believe you, Em. I believe in you. You got this. Alright, we're gonna do the risky thing. We're gonna do the risky thing and we're gonna uninstall device. Not that. Webcam only. Sorry, you just heard double the music. I'm gonna turn my webcam off real quick. It's not even showing me the game anymore. Like, it's not even showing me it on my TV. They have a lifespan, don't they? I don't know what the lifespan is for these things. I'm not getting another Elgato, I'll tell you that. Huh. Can't be one of the HDMIs, could it? No, I don't know what I'm thinking. It's definitely not the HDMI. Alright. I got it back up on my screen. Damn, this sucks. I don't know. Is an Elgato the most reliable capture card? Is there another reliable band? I'd have to research to see if there's another reliable brand. Damn, really, it just had to do this to me. Now I could exit out of OBS and reopen it or restart my computer, and that would probably fix it, but that won't. Here's the thing, it just ruined New Year's Eve, literally like 3 minutes before the new year. I mean, we can't undo that, you know? Here, watch this. Oh, you can see all these tabs. Cool. Video disappears when it does that. When I do that, that's also cool. Damn, that sucks. I don't want to end stream just to find out. It can be fixed by just like exiting OBS and opening it back up. Just in case you were curious about what's going on in the world of Animal Crossing, there you kind of sort of go. Fucking the fucking Atari 2600's in the way, but God, what a way to start the year, man. I just don't know what to say. Dumbfounded at this point. Like, probably one of the worst possible things that could have happened on stream happened. So, guess what we're not doing tomorrow? If I can't get it to work tonight. I'll give you a hint. Not the Game of the Year stream. Oh. Alright, how about we take a gander at the year in review. Why did the stream have to start like why did the year have to end like this? Start like this? Alright. Because here's the thing, I'm confident that closing out of OBS or rebooting my computer will fix the issue. Because it's fixed this issue a lot before. But I've never had Elgato... I've never had Elgato do that in the middle of a stream. I've had it happen a couple times before, but usually unplugging the USB and plugging it back in fixes the issue. And you're seeing the TV go off because I'm unplugging it and plugging it back in. And now it's got to do this hooky dookie shit. Fucking hate Samsung TVs for that shit. I should have just spent the extra couple hundred and got a OLED LG. Yeah, and you can see on the bottom right of the window capture, it's saying USB not device not captured, recognized, whatever the fuck. We're Elgato. We don't know what we're doing. Oh, holy shit, that was either the loudest firework I've ever heard or something exploded nearby. Yeah, that was me chucking my Elgato out the window and exploding into 1,000 crummy pieces. Alright, my knee is hurting and I think it's from stress. That's a weird sentence and I don't know if it's actually possible, but I feel like the correlation between the two is there. Stop telling me it's not recognized. Happy New Year, shitheads. Alright, let's check out our streams of 2021, huh? Take a look back on this year that has ended in flames. January 2nd, stream 2 of Pokemon Sword. We finally jumped back into that, because I think we started that in like November. What? Now you can't play? You can't play any of this shit. Did all of my USBs just crap out? No, because you can still hear me. Is not currently in use. Shut your fucking whore mouth. The only thing I was doing when the Elgato shut off was I was looking through the external hard drives 2021 stream archive thing. And now that's not working. I wonder if there's some correlation. What? Please try again if the problem continues. Visit support. But that doesn't tell me why this isn't working. The stream that I just... this Christmas cookie stream isn't even letting me watch it, and I just watched it not that long ago. Can I not view stuff from this hub? No, I just watched it from this hub. Because I just exported everything over before the stream. Dude, holy shit, 2022 hit, and now we're having hella tech issues. Let's plug in my other external... Well, no. Hold on 1 second. Oh, it's not recognizing it in that port? Did that port just crap out? You know what? You tried to stream on the day Betty White died. Should have known it would go. What? I don't have anything against Betty White. Oh, hey, look, Shari is finally in the town square. Not that you guys can really see that. Is it the hard drive then? No, it seems like it's going to be that port. It looks like it's that USB port. Wish me luck, I'm going behind the computer. Alright, so I plugged it into a USB port on the back side of the computer. And it works. I've had tech issues every day for like the past week. Clearly, it's not going to be a year for me and tech to get along. Oh. What? So Elgato is still flashing different colors. The question is, let's see if we can figure this out. Alright. I plugged the capture card into the back of the PC. So with Elgato plugged in the back of the PC, I now get this crackling sound and no video, but it gives me a black screen. Well, it doesn't give me a black screen here. All right. So the webcam just worked. We know that for certain. I just plugged it into the exact port the webcam was plugged into. Hey, look at that. Half an hour later. Now, what happens if I try to plug it back into its original USB port? I don't know why I'm trying so hard, because I'm going to be blunt. More than likely, the fix for that one USB port is just going to be exiting out of OBS and opening it back up, or resetting my PC. Okay, good. If it booted up, I was going to be really fucking confused. Hard resets are apparently the fix for everything if you ask any tech support person in the world. I mean, it is. Technology fucks up for no good reason, and we don't know why. Now here's the question. If I take the USB port of my webcam and plug it into where the Elgato was, and then would not connect to anymore, and the external capture, or the external hard drive wouldn't connect to anymore either. What happens if I plug that in there? Do we get webcam? USB device not recognized. I'm starting to feel like this might be a bigger problem, like something that USB port might have just malfunctioned, shorted out, something. All right then. Well, this is where we're at right now. I hope you're okay with no webcam. Might be able to figure it out. Can't believe this is how we're starting the year off, man. Hey, webcam works. So I think we just found a fix if everything else doesn't work. Here's the question though, what frame rate am I going to be limited to on the webcam? I'm gonna look a little fucked up. Yeah, I'm limited to 30 FPS now. This is gonna have to do for now. Like, everything still sounds fine? Yeah, like it's not messing with the audio. You. Ah! Oh! Oh. Something tells me that right there is what 2020 is going to make me feel like. All right. Shit. Try to get our minds off of it and take a look back at 2021 when things were grand, right? They were a grand old time. Are you good? Fuck no. Not fucking good. It's not what I wanted to deal with tonight. Not what I wanted to deal with tonight. Sorry. We didn't get to talk to you. Soaking up that big dick energy and it's got her crackling. Crack-a-lack-a-lackin'. That's real neat. Say tentacles too, because I like you. I was smiling? 2020, did you go back instead of advancing? I don't know. Fuck, dude, you know what? You know what's crazy? Maybe there's some crazy parallel timeline shit going on here that just destroyed that USB port on my computer. Because, like, fucking January 2020, I was filling out paperwork at work, and I accidentally put whatever date, 2022, and my boss was like, oh, you go forward 2 years instead of, you know, going forward 1 year. You go forward 3 years, whatever the fuck. Maybe it's secretly 2022 now, and back in 2020, we lived through 2022, and we just don't know about it. Maybe there's some paradox shit going on here. I'm fucking fried. Alright, I need a, like, break real quick. I'm out of alcohol. You know, fresh, delicious alcohol. I'm gonna go get another bottle of alcohol. And maybe something with sugar in it to kind of, like, try and connect the sugar capacitors in my brain. Maybe I've got some bad capacitors, got some battery juice leaking in my brain. Why isn't the camera auto-focusing? I'll be back. Alright, I've gotten most big dick energy of fruits. The blueberry muffin. Hopefully it'll give me enough big dick energy to get me through this stream. Because I really need that big dick energy right about now. Back to bottled water? No. On Christmas Day when I was really sick, I stopped drinking out of my bottle because I was like, it might be like contaminated with my own COVID slobber or whatever. I'll wash it later. I'm just going to drink out of some bottles for now. And I haven't really gotten back to that yet because I'm still a little sick, but... Whatever the fuck you said made absolutely no sense because I was so confused. I'm so confused. You'll be fine. I'm recharging the flux capacitors in my brain. Alright. I'm feeling better already. My fucking desk is so cluttered. I haven't even put away like any presents I've gotten for Christmas. You might be able to see back here like all the Christmas presents you and your family have given me. I came home like the night of the 23rd after we exchanged, put them on my footstool. They just got put up here yesterday. Aside from gift cards to a local brewery, about $80 worth so I can get real drunk, this guy right here is probably my favorite Christmas present. It's a bird. A really nice bird. He's very well made. He's from Japan, so. But this volcano anal bead is a close second, though. Alright. My fat ass kind of wants a second Blu-ray muffin, but whatever. Alright. Eating probably will help your level your mood out because it releases good hormones. I'm not horny. You're horny. I'm so glad you like it. I was worried. It's probably my favorite gift this year, yeah. I mean, although I got a quesadilla maker for my parents, and I made a quesadilla with it last night, and it makes some good fucking quesadillas. But no, I think I like the burb better. Ironically, the anal bead, or anal plug, the volcano anal plug, came with the Starly, so just knows what I like. Alright. There's not that many streams this year. Well, when I scroll through it like that, it looks like a lot. Look at this fucking thumbnail right here. Can I blow that up somehow? Details? No? Just look at this fucking thumbnail. Can I open with photos? Yeah! Look at that! Then it plays. Wasn't even aware quesadilla makers were a thing. Yeah, when we hang out again, let me make you a quesadilla, because it makes a good fucking quesadilla, mate. I'm having flashbacks to last year. There's a fucking balloon that I'm gonna have to stop for every 5 minutes. Or was that another stream earlier this year? I feel like it was another stream. Or earlier last year. That's gonna take a while to get used to. 5,000 bells! I'm rich. Alright. Alright. January 2nd, 2021. We've been sitting here for so long, it's almost January 2nd already. Pokemon Sword playthrough, stream 2. We started the first episode, first stream, like November, so it took us a while to get around to this. And I think I was really craving it, oddly enough. I thought I completely dropped the game off after that first stream, which I also had a ball with, but what can I say? It says we got our first badge. We had Yamper, Corvisquire, and Raboot. Yamper probably evolved by the end of the stream. No, I think Yamper had a kind of high evolution level. We're gonna have to return for that DLC soon. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with this playthrough. I mean, it was like 7 streams. I think it's like the longest playthrough we've had as of this point. Here we go. Here's my favorite stream of last year. Hands down, I enjoyed a good chunk of streams last year, despite there being so few compared to like previous years. I believe this was the last stream. No, one of the last streams though, on my old gaming laptop before I got this pre-built PC that I'm using now. That, yeah, it's not even a year old, and one of the USB ports are probably fucking fucked up. Also, shout out to Super Mario Bros. 35. I missed that game. It's so funny to me that you got gift cards to a brewery when you literally never drank. You just like the tots there. Yeah, man. I can get 9 orders of tots, I think, with all my gift cards. Yeah, man. We're gonna have a party. I'll have to get all 9 orders before I go back to work, just so I can just, like, surround myself in tots, pour them all over my body, and just, like, play some Metroid Dread or something like that. Ultimate Night, Ultimate Orgasm. All I need to be doing is dressing up as Superman, too, so I can have a super orgasm. Alright. Favorite stream right here. How about we mute the Elgato? Hear a little bit of past James talking, I guess. We're going to be doing a 17-hour... Yeah, that's past James, alright. Sounds like a fucking douche. This 17-hour stream, I think, was to celebrate... Shut up, James. I already regret unmuting you. Shut the fuck up. We'll put Elgato back on. It was almost 18 hours, damn. What does this say? 17-hour fortune cookie and dictator cookie. This was my favorite stream of last year. It's just because we played so many good games, and I had a really good time despite being exhausted at the end, and despite being pretty much alone for most of that stream, which kind of describes a lot of the streams actually. Started off with Mario 35. I don't remember why I played this, because it wasn't... I guess I must have just wanted to play it. Also, I looked so fucking different back then. That's wild. I get us a side-by-side comparison. Kind of wild. I was using that old webcam too, though, back then, with that bad lighting. I improved on that, though. Once I'm good... Once I'm good, since I'm the last one to test positive. Did you not finish that thought? Did you send that message early? I'm not sure what you're getting at there. I miss this game. I really do. There's no reason it needed to leave so early. Nobody even voted for this game. It just came up. You would think, oh, here's Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. Ozzy must have voted for it. No, it just was a dictator cookie. It fucking came up. I enjoyed this game. I haven't played it since, though. Levels are long in this. I think we only played like 3 levels. Oh my god. This is the meme that nobody knows about because nobody was there. It would have been the next football. Fucking... Once I'm good, I'm taking you up in that case. Oh, okay. But we did some wrestling, dude. It's the meme that nobody remembers. We wrestled. It was actually fun. I thought, like, if somebody was there, man, I was like, that's gonna be the next football meme. Also, rest in peace, John Madden. And Betty White, while we're at it. We need to do a Madden stream in his honor. There's nothing like seeing someone who's uncultured on football enjoying a game of football on his Nintendo 64 entertainment system, hashtag copyright Nintendo. That'll make a man like John Madden smile, yet roll around in his grave because I'm butchering the shit out of all the football terms. Look at this game, dude. This game was oddly fun. Like, not even memeing it up. It was kind of fun. And just like between the 3 starting games, Super Mario 35, Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, and Wrestling. I don't know what this game's called. Wrestling? It's like WCWC versus NWO, something like that. Between those 3 first games, man, that really set my mood for the entire stream. I think in his honor, you need to not play. For how long? How long, though? I need to play football. It's been a couple years, No man can go a couple years without football. What do we do after this? Oh, Gauntlet 2? I mean, it's an alright game. I don't think I lasted long on it, though. Alright, Emmy jumped in. How about you never refer to my dad as that, okay? What? M said, how about you never refer my dad as that again, okay? She sounded so offended, just the K. Stop calling him that, it's weird, I can't deal. Alright. Hold on. We gotta know what I was saying.
At point blank range to actually get him to go away. For what reason, I do not know. Have a good day with your daddy.
Daddy.
I guess I should probably find a key. I'm just running around in circles like, haha, you can't catch me.
His daddy. It's her daddy. Em, how's your daddy doing?
Oh man, 3 hours in, 14 hours to go. That's hard to believe, actually. Dude, where are the keys? Am I blind?
Oh, was this Echo the Dolphin? It was. Yeah, okay, between fucking Gauntlet 2 was okay. But Dolphin, Echo the Dolphin, at this point, I think my mood is starting to dwindle a little bit. I'm standing by what I said. Daddy. So Echo the Dolphin. I mean, it looks good for the Genesis, but playing this, my mood just... I was very happy at the beginning of the stream, and now, at this point, it was just dwindling. Never refer to him that again. It's exactly what you said a year ago, almost. History repeats itself. It's amazing. And then we played TMNT 4, and I think someone came into chat and was like talking TMNT, and I'm clearly like giving them the signs that I think I even said I don't know much about TMNT. I think they annoyed me a little bit. Yeah. Can't believe 3 of the turtles died. I don't know what you're fucking talking about. I just want to talk to people like that sometimes in chat. I'm not even gonna lie. I want to be a rude motherfucker with no filter. I might as well. No, nobody ever returns. There's me, no fucking filter. The stream's not really going anywhere. This channel. I might as well just be an asshole to everybody. Hey, then we played Dreamland 3, which I think I wasn't really feeling either. Because I don't think we played this one for long either. Oh my god, then we played the game that changed everything. I think we played this for 2 hours straight. Bastion? Funny thing is, I tried to go back and play some more of that like a week after this stream. I couldn't. I just didn't get into it as I did here. Even looking at this now, I'm like, holy shit, this looks fun. But I had so much fun with this stream. Or with this game. This stream as a whole. Yeah, but like we played this for like a solid 2 hours. And if memory serves, we followed it up with another great game. Yep. I took a little break, got some food, played some Mega Man X. Echo the Dolphin didn't make a bunch of sense. Or you could be not mean. Could be not mean. I think after Mega Man X, all the heavy hitters kept coming, and I was just so happy. Yeah, we played some Street Fighter. What is this? Alpha 3? This looks like Alpha 3. Bakugan fan gave me the rundown on the fuck, what's his name? Some lore on a memer. A fucking bingo ball or something like that. What's his fucking name? It's like right on the tip of my tongue. Spanish shitpost. It's like Marcos. It's like... I feel like it starts with M. M. Marcelo. Yes, Marcelo. Which is fucking Spanish, like mean. Fucking bingo ball or something like that. I don't remember anything. I think we played Garou Mark of the Wolves after this too. So it just kept getting better and better. Oh no, we played Space Harrier 2. I've been wanting to return to this game. I really enjoyed this game when I played it. I've been wanting to do a Sega Genesis Classic stream again. Just to play some Sega Genesis games. Like Space Harrier 2. Oh god, this game was fun. And this is like the only time I played it. I haven't returned to it since. And I've been thinking about it off and on for like a year. That says a lot about a game. I don't think we played this one for long though, because I couldn't get far. Yeah, then we played Garou. Enjoyed Garou so much that we did 2 arcade playthroughs of it. Hey, we played Castlevania 2, and one of my brothers popped in. I was happy about that. I'm always happy to see them pop in. I don't get to talk to them much. Which reminds me, I gotta message my brother that sent me all the N64 and NES games, because he requested. I think I told this story before. He requested that I play a little bit of Cabal on stream as a trade for the Vitcha games. We gotta do that. I don't want him to think that I'm bailing out on him. But you could just see me in the top left corner. I was like out of it at this point. I was so like, this is 13 hours in. I was so ready for the night to be over with. But I had fun with this, and I was actually thinking about this game as well, along with Space Harrier 2 recently, about how like I was thinking about this particular night because like I never got as far in this game as I did in this like little sitting. Like I got the Flame Whip upgrade and got to a new town. Like this was nice and chill. This stream left a big impression on me, obviously. Like whenever I think about Bastion, I think about this stream. Whenever I think about Echo the Dolphin, I think about this stream. Whenever I think about Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze, or Space Harrier 2, Street Fighter Alpha 3, sometimes Garou, Mark of the Wolves, Castlevania 2, Legend of Zelda, Mario Kart Wii, I think about this stream, and that's a hefty chunk of the games that were here. Kirby's Return or Nightmare in Dreamland. I really liked this stream. I would say let's do another one, but I don't want to tempt fate and have an 18-hour stream of just pure misery, because you can't. Lightning doesn't strike twice. You know, miracles don't happen twice. I don't think we can get 2 really fun 17-hour streams in a row. But it has been a really long. It's been almost a year since I've done one of those long ass streams, which I used to do them like twice a year. Making myself sound like I've been around for over 10 years, but after that I think was Zelda. Because I think my brother was here and he chose Zelda, yeah. I thought the trading cards were the trade for the game. Well, it was, yeah, but he wants me to play. I think he forgot about the trading cards, I'll be honest. I think he forgot that's why we were doing it, because he seems like a busy guy. He's got 2 kids, so like I don't blame him. Why are you spelling lightning like that? You're spelling it like lightning force, which is Thunder Force 4. Thank you very much. That's not how lightning spelled. And I know it's a myth. I know it's a myth, but it's just like something I thought of. What came after this? Feeling pretty good at this point. Emmy came back, said, "Let me vote." I see Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland. There's Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland. We continued our little playthrough of the game. Or maybe this is where we started the playthrough of the game. Because every time it would come up on a fortune cookie, we'd keep continuing the same file we started. Next time it shows up on fortune cookie, we beat that game. Lightning? That's not how it's spelled. God, you're making me second guess this. Is that how it's spelled? I'm gonna Google search it. No, not you. Him, not you. Him. Shut the fuck up. Every time I say that word, Google says, "Oh, it's my time." Yeah, here we go. Lightning. Lightning. Yeah, I spelled it right. Then we played Mario Kart Wii. And we had this asshole right in the bottom left corner. I'm like, I'm just gonna play this for fun. You know, have a good old time. Haven't played this game since I was young. And, you know, gotta have fun. I'm just gonna choose the standard cart. And he's like, hi, this one sucks. If I had no filter, which this was 16 and a half hours into the stream at this point, I should have had no filter. I should have said, fuck off. Get the fuck out of here, your fuck ugly face. I think that's gonna be my goal for 2020 is no fucking filter. Let's just stop holding it all in, shall we? Parka Kirby, I forgot about him. Parka Kirby? Was there something I showed? I didn't see. Kirby wearing a jacket or something like that? Kirby wearing a... Oh, yeah! Dude, he's a great Kirby. I didn't know that was called a parka, though. Yeah, we played Mario Kart Wii. And I had fun. It was definitely weird playing it after playing so much of 8 and 7. But it was so nice playing tracks like Mushroom Gorge again. I think at this one me and Ozzy kind of ranted a little bit about working retail and people we hated and stuff like that. At this point, I was obviously getting a little tired. Very tired, because I was a little moody. But the last game, I think, was a good one. Yeah, it was a good one. You see, I just had my hood up. Sun's coming up, as you can see in the curtains. Crash Bandicoot 1. We had somebody... Yeah, this guy, Antonio, he, memory served, he was another Crash Bandicoot fan, you know? Stop showing my location. Crash Bandicoot fan, you know. Cool guy. Love to see him come back, but... Like I said, people don't really return, even if they do say they enjoy the stream and stuff like that. Really, I'll be honest, the only thing that keeps me going is two things. Creation, just like... You notice I change these scenes up all the time, or I'm constantly tinkering with new things, adding new things. Just the form of creation keeps me going. And then the rare stream like this, that is so good. That is so fucking good. Yes, the people that came in helped attribute to that, but just like, I had so much fun with this stream right here. All the good games. Emmy Ozzy was here. We had so many new faces that popped in, and most of them were cool. We had some shitheads that was like, this cart sucks. But it's streams like this that fucking keeps me going. Despite not much else keeping me going. I mean, I stream to pretty much no one all the time. Oh shit. But it's just shit like this, and obviously the creation factor. I enjoy creating and seeing what new things I can learn. That stuff keeps me going. Whew. My Apple Watch wished me a Happy New Year, and I'm very confused. How are you liking that, by the way? Filters are good. I vote you keep it up because being mean is not nice. I'm only gonna be mean to the shitheads that come in. Really not that much different than me just not saying anything and banning them. Because that's what usually happens. I got a heavy trigger finger for banning. Yeah, God, this fucking stream might actually be one of my favorite streams on the channel, in all honesty. There's a lot of other streams I had a lot of fun with in like 2018, 2019. But every time I go back and like try to take a look at them, because of the poor audio quality of my mic, because shit would just be peaking all the time, it's so hard for me to look back and say that was my favorite stream. But from 2018 through 2020, I had a lot of fun streams. In 2021, it kind of felt like it dropped off there. I had a lot of fun streams too, but they were a lot of like lonely fun streams, if that makes sense. Like, I'd say 2021, and it's probably because I didn't stream as much, or I didn't stream... No, because I streamed a lot of variety throughout the first couple of years, but... I just didn't have a lot of new faces pop in, or recurring chatters. So 2021 just kind of felt lonely for that reason. But this one was great. Pokemon Sword and Shield was that, let's say, blind playthrough stream 3? Yeah. On the 12th. Let's see what happened in this one. I think I remember this one. I think this is one of the first streams one of my coworkers watched and told me about. Did we get Shellos in this level? Or in this, Oh, I think we got Shellos because the route to the right of this, I believe the route right after this, has a cave with Shellos in it. Oh, we got Joltik in this. Is that his name? Joltik? I can't remember his name. It's not Joltik, is it? Bolton. Michael Bolton, that's what it was. Yep. And then we got a Shellos. It was the blue Shellos, too. I don't remember that. Got our Shellos. Took on a lot of gems, it seems. At least 2 or 3. That looks like us revisiting another wild area. Or maybe that's the next wild area. Maybe that was the second wild area. Oh my god, we already got Gastrodon? Yeah, our team was starting to get up in higher levels at that point. Level 33, 34. Yeah, we had a pretty well-rounded team. Yeah, this does look like the second wild area. 'Cause we're here for a long time. I don't remember why I was putting up pictures of Kezu. Probably because of the Monster Hunter Rise hype. Wasn't there a Nintendo Direct or something at the beginning of the year? Oh man, no, we didn't even get through the wild area. The second wild area. This is me standing and being like, yeah, next stream we're gonna go through the next wild area. I remember that. Animal Crossing New Horizons Day 300. Okay, so January 13th there was 4 streams. Day 300 was a villager hunt in which we got Kabuki. And this was the last stream with my gaming laptop. And look how low the quality was because of my old PC's specs. And this was probably, I mean, this was probably 720p. A lot of the areas haven't really changed all that much, though. I think this was still the point where I was dealing with my flower infestation. Like, I was still not letting myself sell flowers, in which I gave up on not too long after. This stream I remember being full of energy. We were like blasting some music. I was fucking headbanging. I was pissing everyone off, I think, because I kept playing some annoying shit. Like I was playing like Doom music at one point and headbanging. I think it was one point where I was playing the whole, oh, these, my boobies? My boinky woinky doinky woinkies? That Hilda bit. So at one point I leave because FedEx or UPS or whatever shows up. This is the last on-stream villager hunt we did too, because I think I only did one more villager hunt last year, and I chose to do it with M, and we had a good time. Yeah, here we go. I come in, or is that not it? Also, it's weird seeing me come around from that way. It's not gonna make any sense to anyone else, but M, you'll understand. Because you know how the room layout is. Yeah, I feel like I got it, and I was like so excited that I just couldn't take it anymore. I wanted to go build my, or set it up, my new PC. I don't think I lasted long after. Or no, it must have come at some point during the stream. I found Kabuki somewhere in there though. This is what we just were at. I could have sworn there was a point where I showed it off on stream. That yawn? Huh. We'll never find it. It's probably a slim 2 minutes out of this whole stream. I was just hoping to see a point that I'd walked away and... Oh, hold on. Yeah. That's probably it. Yep. That guy was fucking heavy. I couldn't even show all of it on stream. So yeah, I went and set that up. And later that night, I did 3 test streams. Because at this point, I was curious in 1080p, because I could stream it. And I was trying out stuff, and I was trying out PC streamings. So the first one was one that ended in a crash. I don't remember if the whole PC crashed, or if it was just Doom 2016, or not Doom 2016, OBS that crashed. But I didn't export anything over, I don't think. So I just started setting up brand new scenes. I decided I was going to start from scratch. Was doing that here. I didn't even play any games. Oh, I did. Got Doom 2016 up and running. Playing it at 60 FPS like a scrub. So then I did 2 Doom tests to be able to review and see which one would look better with the bitrate I was able to stream at. So this one was 720p. It doesn't look that bad. It does look a little stuttery though. I don't remember what the issue was with that, but I figured it out eventually. Yeah, I don't know why it looked stuttery. There was some kinds of issues going on. But I spent so long trying to figure this out. Even up until like later on in the year, like the next month later, when I started streaming Doom Eternal, I was still trying to figure out, and even a couple months later with like Jump Force, I was still trying to figure it out. How to make PC games, fast-paced PC games look best and not stutter and bitrate and all that good stuff. I even made a separate Twitch account just for streaming tests to try and figure this out. Well, that was a 720. This was the 1080. You can see it looks a lot better, but there's... Because this is such a fast-paced game and there's so much detail and fog effect and stuff like that, smog effect, smoke effect, whatever, bitrate can't really handle at times. But I was having fun with my new PC. Then we had the first, like, actual stream with the new PC. Super Metroid Rando. This was one day later. Super Metroid Rando and Doom 2016, as well as the Ultimate Doom. I don't really remember this one, other than obviously the Super Metroid Rando. Nothing of note here. Doom 2016 apparently looks better according to the note I left myself. Yeah, so as I started streaming Doom Eternal, I kind of figured out a workaround of the only being able to do 6,000 bitrate with such a fast-paced game. The workaround was Let's see real quick. Just to skim through here. Yeah. That was June 14th. Let's jump real quick to a Doom Eternal stream. Yeah, Doom Eternal and Nintendo Direct, Pyra for Smash, Skyward Sword HD, Splatoon 3 was all announced. This was February 17th. The workaround was putting it in a smaller screen, or a smaller window. So, instead of having Doom Eternal in a big window, full screen, make it smaller so that the bitrate doesn't have to worry about as much movement. And I would just put it there. I would just have this up here for whenever I want to use my webcam. But obviously, I don't use my webcam, so I don't have to worry about even more bitrate and processing power being stolen from my PC. And this looked a lot better, especially with fast movement. And whenever you'd see me use like the super shotgun and there'd be chunks that would blow up, you'd see a little bit of artifacting from because of the bitrate, but it was, you know. This was the way. I was super happy about this, about how we got this to look. And then we watched the Nintendo Direct, and there's Pyra being announced, Fall Guys shit, Famicom Detective Club, I think that's the thing Emmy's waiting for, or wanted, since it's out. More stuff, Monster Hunter Rise, Mario Golf, No More Heroes 3, Miitopia, Animal Crossing Mario update, Super Mario 3D World. I think this is that Square Enix strategy game. It's like Triple Triangle or something like that. Hades, Ninja Gaiden Trilogy, Our Warriors Age of Calamity, Ghosts and Goblins, Skyward Sword HD, Splatoon 3. Yeah. Alright, back up to where we left off. Super Metroid Rando, learned how to mock ball, Doom 2016, Monster Hunter Rise demo, Street Fighter V online matches with Ozzy. This is a big stream. All of it in 1080p, 60 FPS, experimenting with that. And you could just see, like, the wallpaper and the borders and everything were so much more crisp. That's the real reason why I always wanted to stay in 1080, even if it was a retro game. One of the Famicom Detective Clubs is still on my wish list. It hasn't gone on sale yet. Get it this year, I swear. How much are they? I could have gifted you one for Christmas. I can gift you one for your birthday. Your birthmas is coming up, Emmy. Ask for stuff. We had somebody come in and mocked ball. I miss my hair. I miss my longer hair. Hopefully it looks better than that once all this grows out, but fucking miss that long hair. I swear I'll get the game, not I'll sweat the game. Emmy, you don't work in a sweatshop, please. What? Why were we talking about KOF? Oh, I think Ozzy was talking about the new characters or something like that. I'm so sad that I missed the second KOF 15 beta because I took up a shift for a coworker. So I had two 11-hour shifts back to back. So I missed the KOF 15 beta, and they announced that new DNF Duel fighting game. That game had a beta drop that same weekend. They announced it like the Friday before that weekend, and I didn't get to play any of them, and I'm so sad about that. I still need to go back and check out Luke, too. But yeah, I learned mock ball in here somewhere. It was fun. And this was, even at full screen, this was looking a lot better. It's my birthday month, woo. I told you you would miss it. I Told you, trust me, I've grown my hair out and cut it off. But at the same time, I don't want to be a contrarian, but at the same times, I will have to say with my hair being at this length, and I kind of hate it at this particular length, that it's not growing fast enough for me. I'm about to just... There's times where I'm like, fuck, I miss being bald. I miss having my head shaved, which you're going to see when we get to a particular stream in like May. You're going to see when I like shaved my head. There's times where I'm just like, I fucking miss my head being shaved because I hate how my hair is now. It's starting to get to that length though where I'm a little satisfied, where I don't want to cut it anymore, or I don't want to shave it anymore. But I still do miss my hair being that length. Hopefully though, once it all grows out, if I don't like it, hopefully I can just shave the sides and the back with ease to get my old hairstyle back. Hopefully I can do that without having to start back to at step 1. Let's see, Monster Hunter Rise demo. I enjoyed this game. I don't think the demo was alright. It didn't leave a huge impression on me at the time, but I played more of it on my own time. And that's when I started to get really hyped for it, because all the changes were just so weird to me, because I didn't play much of Monster Hunter World or anything, or Generations even. God damn, all those dropped frames. 4% of the stream was dropped frames. Street Fighter 5. Played against Ozzy. This is back when I was still a little nub. I'm still a nub, but I know a lot more than I did then. First stream back to 720p, Street Fighter 5 training and online with Kage, and Doom 2016. This is the 19th of January. Oh, is this the one that drove Emmy crazy? Is this the one where we sat in training mode for like 45 minutes? I think that stream took place at night. So it's not this one. No, we went online. But there was a stream, I think, where we sat in training mode for like 45 minutes. And why was I playing Ken? I don't remember that. Oh, I was just trying out different characters. Ugh. Doom running a little stuttery still. I mean, it never really fully got it fixed until Eternal. I don't remember, like I said, I don't remember why it was so stuttery. I don't remember why it was so stuttery, but I'm pretty sure I fixed it. Back to 1080p, tired stream, Doom 2016 in the Messenger. Yeah, this was the stream where I played the Messenger and named myself John and said, in the future, that's going to really fuck with James. Future James is going to be really confused when he sees John as a profile. And then it happened. Game 1 on Fortune Cookie, and I was confused and actually went back and was like, oh, this is why. Past James done bamboozled me. Play the Messenger. Jeff. It was Jeff. God, this is making me want to play the game, too. Might just say, fuck the Game of the Year stream we're gonna do from some fucking Messenger. So January 26th, Cyber Shadow, I pre-ordered it. It came out. Emmy and I did a stream of it. Let's see, yup, because that in-between stage is the worst, and it makes you want to constantly go back and cut your hair more and restart. It wasn't even that I wanted to restart, I just wanted to say I just don't like this phase of my hair, I'd rather be bald. But why did training mode drive me crazy? Oh, because I sat in training mode for 45 minutes. It wasn't even training mode, it was a trial to learn one combo. I sat in training mode for 45 minutes to learn one single trial combo. And I did it. I think you were there the entire time. You're like, God, this fucking 45 minutes of this shit. That's why I don't stream fighting games much anymore, because I can sit in training mode and do that for a long ass time. And as you noticed with Street Fighter V when I started learning Ryu, I didn't do that enough. And I got my ass handed to me a lot, and it really grinded my gears. And I don't like sitting in training mode on stream just because I feel like I constantly have to be doing something different or entertaining or whatever like that. So there's no happy medium. And I also felt like every time I wanted to play online matches, I had to stream. Because I was trying to become a fighting game streamer. So I didn't really I got myself really burnt out during the time I started learning Ryu and playing Street Fighter V. Because I was playing it a lot. And then like when I come home from work and I'd be tired and would want to play, but I don't want to stream because I'm tired, I just wouldn't play. And then I'd go watch like YouTube videos of like various people playing Street Fighter V and be like, man, I want to play that game. Hopefully I'm not tired tomorrow and I can play it. And it just, it was a bad place to be. Bad mindset and everything. I don't think I minded you being in training mode. I think you brought it up once or twice. You probably brought it up jokingly. But yeah, here we got Cyber Shadow. Emmy and I played it. Or I played it. Emmy was there. And James got a little gamer ragey, but it was justified because I wasn't expecting this game to be what I wanted it to be. But like I streamed it for 4 hours, and I was just like, fuck this game by the end of it. I was kind of angry. And Emmy and Ozzy obviously started joking and got it out of me. Got me out of it. Because even Ozzy said something that fucking made Emmy lose her shit. Because I was talking about Halo, and Ozzy said, fire your coworker. And Emmy lost her shit. Because prior, the end of December, I played Halo Reach. Because my coworker told me to give it another shot. Don't play it like a cover-based shooter. Play it like a Doom. And I said, yeah, I beat Halo Reach like at the beginning of this month. And he wasn't right. I wasn't right to play it as a cover-based shooter, but he also wasn't right to tell me to play it as Doom. And Ozzy was like, what? Fire your coworker. And Emmy goes on a fucking laughing spree for about an hour. Let's see if we can get that up. Emmy needs one more reason to laugh tonight, I'm sure. And last week...
I'm so sorry for interrupting.
And C...
I just caught that chat message and just fucking...
Just like a couple design choices here and there. Yeah. Ozzy, I'm gonna mute M's mic real quick. Alright, M's mic is still muted. You can probably hear her in the background. Stop screaming louder! Ozzy, you weren't there for that stream, but literally we had a conversation on Black Friday, because we were both standing there watching cameras. We had a conversation about Halo Reach because it came up. I said I didn't like Halo because I felt like it was... I didn't like how it was. If I wanted to play a cover-based shooter, I'd go play COD. I didn't like it. He said, well, you're not supposed to play Halo as a cover-based shooter. You play it more like... So I don't know how well you could hear it, but Emmy was still coming through my microphone laughing. And there, she's just like... So... We had a good, 30 minutes of chatting after this, so my mood was bettered. But here's the thing about Cyber Shadow is I played 4 hours of it, acting like I hated it. I was annoyed. I was not in the right mood to play it. That was probably the thing. Or it was just that I was expecting it to be a lot like Ninja Gaiden or The Messenger. And wherever I read that it was based off of Ninja Gaiden wasn't right. It was based off of Way of the Ninja or some other NES game that I never played. But the thing is, after the stream, I ended up going back and playing another hour of it, and I was still angry and stuff like that. But I realized I just put 5 hours into this game tonight. I think I'm enjoying this. And was that the following stream after? No, it's about 3 streams later. We'll jump to that right now, just so we don't have to bring it back up later. I started doing a playthrough of the game, 100%. I beat it on my own time. And after beating it, I was like, I think I really like this game. I think I really, really like this game. So I did a playthrough of it. First episode, or first stream was like 3.5 hours. Second stream was about 2.5 hours. I beat it a lot faster than I did the first time, with fewer deaths, and unintentionally 100%ing it minus the in-game Yacht Club Games trophies. So, I fucking love the game, you know? I just don't stop laughing. You didn't. You didn't. I'm fucking muted your mic for like 3 minutes. You just still kept coming through my own mic, and I'm like, are you good? Can I finally turn your mic back on? And that just made you start laughing again. And then there was another like 30 seconds of no mic for Emmy. So, Cyber Shadow happened. It was a big part of January, end of January, beginning of February. So yeah, Cyber Shadow Stream 1 happened February 2nd, Stream 2 February 3rd. Going back to where we left off, January 27th. We're not even out of January yet, but don't worry. It might seem like this is taking a while. Once we hit like July, we're going to zip zoom to December, because that's where streams start becoming like sporadic. So January 27th, another great stream, one that is probably still one of my favorites of the year. Super Metroid 100%ed. And I was rated by someone, I can't remember the guy's name. I gave him a follow. He speedruns Super Metroid. We had like a nice little map up here at the top left corner. I was Xing off all the items locations. I never 100% in this game before, so we're getting all the items. We didn't, however, get the best clear time to see Nakey Samus. But yeah, we 100%ed it. I think I used a couple cool tricks, like a shine sparking trick in this. I might have used Mock Ball to get the ice beam early. But yeah, other than that, I think I just narrowly missed the best time, barely. And I said I wanted to go back at some point and do this, and I really should. Now that I've beaten Metroid Dread, I really should come back to this game. I don't think I've kind of forgotten a lot of the stuff that I learned from this last year. So I'd probably have to relearn where all the items are in order to do a fast time. And the shine sparking trick to get that one missile tank or whatever in Meridia. But this was a great one. And after I got rated, it was a chill stream all throughout. M was here and there, but it was mostly just chill. Then I got rated, and then these couple guys are in here. Uncle Bam Bam, that's who it was. And it was a good time. They helped me out, chatted, suggested good Metroidvanias. This was like over the course of an hour and a half. It really didn't feel that long. But it was fun. No? You know. Pokemon Sword Stream 4 the day after. It's almost 4-hour stream. And probably 2 hours of it are in the all right, we called it Durantini, and or Skorupi, and I was contemplating keeping it. Probably 2 hours of this was in the great area. Oh no, not quite. I said the great area. I meant to say the wild area. God, why did I dress myself like that, man? I must have went all out. I was like, oh, bad haircut. Too lazy to pay for a new one. Just gonna go all out. Oh, we got our Corviknight. Yeah, I remember this one. Around this time, I started messing around with, I remember this stream because I took a lot of screenshots of it. Around this time, I was trying to challenge myself to do like more unique thumbnails for the YouTube VOD. And This was the episode I was experimenting with a lot, trying a bunch of different thumbnails and so forth. Oh, we had Cinderace as well, of course. So we had our fully evolved team minus whoever the 5th member was. Oh, the 5th member was the legendary Xerxes or something like that. That we didn't get until the end. But yeah, at this point, I'm really happy with how the thumbnails are turning out. Like, this is 720p, so it's not full, but really happy with like how these thumbnails are turning out. I'm glad I decided to do them. Because like I said, I don't really care about... Like, I do care, it's to some extent about publicity, I guess, for the streams and everything like that, but really it's just because I enjoy creation. So it really makes up for the fact that I don't get that publicity, you know? If that's even the right word to use. But it's really rewarding. Just the creation part of it. The 29th of January, Doom 2016, 2 classic maps, Snap Map, multiplayer, but no one was online, but did practice mode, and a Toe into Madness attempts. So this was like all the extra stuff, because I had just 100% of the like main file. I barely remember the Toe into Madness attempts, other than them being brutal, and we didn't finish the first level. But the thing I do remember is some of the crazy custom maps. Yes, this one. The colorful map, I remember this one. And it might just partially be because I had a thumbnail of it for the channel. But this was a freaking cool map. I don't remember if there was any other cool ones. Yeah, there was a fucking school bus. Or I guess it's a car. Oh yeah, and then we sat there for a while looking at the freaking taunts and the dances. And I laughed my ass off. Yeah, this is the Toe into Madness attempts. But at this point, it looked like it had been stabilized. And like I said, I think for whatever reason, maybe that might be the big fix for all the stuttering, the frame rate issues, was the smaller screen. I don't know why that would be the fix for this, but that I can't remember what the fix was, and that must have been it. Skipping over Cyber Shadow, we got Pokemon Sword playthrough stream 5 on February 6th. Level 36 Pokemon. Kind of had another annoying viewer here. But yeah, we did a lot of... oh my god, this was the Jack Black stream. Oh my god, what bullshit did I say here? Oh, I forgot to turn Elgato back on earlier. Oops.
Alright. Ooh, this Pokemon. Not yet. I'm not crumbling to dust yet. We can still battle.
But yeah, this guy was fucking Jack Black. I made fun of
so much.
everything he said.
Sturdy. The final evolution of Roggenrola. That one.
I don't think I'm gonna get a good example.
Like a giant mountain boulder. Hi, giant max.
Okay. That's certainly Jack Black. Oh yeah, Zucker. Yeah, I think we were coming up on the main game at this point. Or coming up at least to the end of the gyms. I know, like, the final act versus the professor, whoever. It wasn't the professor. I can't remember what his name was, versus the antagonist of the game and the legendaries and all that. That took a long time. I think I wasn't too happy with how long a lot of that took initially, until I was at the end and I was like, okay, yeah, this was really good. Oh my god, I kind of forget about this stream every now and then. This, probably my, like, another stream I really, really liked. February 8th, AI Dungeon with Emmy. Emmy, do you remember this stream? Slash, here's a second question for you. Have you ever wanted to do another one of these streams before? Because Jesus Christ, this stream was so much fun, I laughed so hard. You, astonished, you open your legs and begin fighting off the spirits by spewing more mystery liquid. The spirits can't get in. You stand your ground and spray them with liquid. They're slippery bastards anyway, and begin to fight each other off. This provides you with a bit more time to gather your strength. All this is so weird trying to read this out of context. You are Toby, a stripper shopping at IKEA. Once you retrieve your bachelorette, you realize you're lost. As you explore further, you suddenly see an employee walking down the aisle, but upon a closer look, you realize it isn't human. Their intermittent ringing of bells awakens you from your sleep. Oh my god, right, there was one bit where we just kept waking up over and over again. Every time we got into a bad, like some bad spot, I would just type, "You wake up," in a sweat, and realize what must be done. You say, "Where's the big titty goth vampire?" "He's right here," Vampy says. "I swear, I really didn't plan to come here." "So why did you come here?" "I just said." You say, "Help me get to the food court." "I'm seriously gonna kill you," Vampy says. "I have no idea where the food court is." I think Emmy's passed out. But man, that was such a good stream. I don't know. I think she was pretty over it by the end of it, but... But there was some crazy shit in here. That, like, at some point I'm like, I think I need to stop because I can't take much more of this. You say, I lost my candy bar." "I don't understand." "I lost my goddamn candy bar." The employee tells you not to have a cow, man. "You had a candy bar and now you don't have it anymore." And you cry even harder. I don't know what to do. I'm sorry." The employee takes his shirt off, revealing his massive milkers. He hands you his shirt and tells you to wipe your eyes. "Thank you." You wipe your eyes and regain your composure. "I'm sorry, what did you ask?" "I asked if you were going to have a cow, man." Yeah. I could watch this stream all night. That was a fucking really good one, though. And I am asleep, but I would love to have another stream like that with her someday. So what was this? I think I remember this stream. February 9th. DuckTales Remastered full playthrough, Doom Eternal, and jumping back into Fire Emblem 7, chapters 20 and 21. This was a good one. I think anytime I streamed Fire Emblem 7, I had a lot of fun. Yeah, this is DuckTales, alright. Doom Eternal full screen, so there's gonna be a little bit of bitrate fluctuation. Not fluctuation, but bitrate isn't good enough. I think that was the PS4 version, too, of Doom Eternal. Doom Eternal PC Unwinding gave Ozzy Doom 2016 code. I don't know why I felt the need to put that in there. Just February 12th. I don't think there was really anything too special here. Probably just played Doom Eternal for a couple hours. Yeah, just kind of me and Ozzy chatting, and I played Doom Eternal. The 15th of February, Animal Crossing Day 333, post Valentine's Day and Festival. This is like the first stream with the new PC, and you can already see there's a bit of a quality upgrade. I think at this point I wasn't sure whether to use CPU or GPU rendering for the stream, and I think I was using CPU rendering, and it wasn't the best quality. But it was you can certainly tell it was a bit better than the laptop. This actually might be 720p. This looks like it's 720p. Festival. Just Festival. I had a good time with it though. If I streamed for an hour and a half, usually Animal Crossing streams don't last that long. We can actually check real quick. Details. Oh, it actually was 1080p at 60 FPS, which was not unnecessary. So we watched this. This was the Pyra for Smash. Pokemon Sword Stream 6. We beat the game. This was a 7-hour stream. Yeah, we wrapped up the last 2 gym leaders, I think. Yeah, and then we spent a long-ass time. About, well, I wouldn't say half the stream, really close to half the stream, the last 3 hours, because I remember I took a little break here, because like, once we go in there, that's going to be it. We got like the Elite Four, or whatever the equivalent to that is in this game, and the Champion. And then it led to starting off fighting the Champion, or, no, it was like one-on-one battles with the trainers to see who could get to the Champion. And then we got... Yeah, it didn't even go directly into the Champion. It was just like, yeah, go take a break for the day or something like that. Then we started to fight the Champion, and then shit went south. And then we had to go track down Elena and all those guys. Then we came back, fought Bede, Rohan. I guess bad shit happened again. I don't remember. All I remember is just like the cool legendary stuff. I mean, this was a year ago. I can barely remember anything that happened a couple days ago, so. Oh, man. February 20th, early morning Street Fighter V, Kage Trial 5, online matches, learning charge character Guile. I kind of remember this. This must be the one I was talking about earlier where I spent a long time doing a trial. Yes, this was it, I think. I don't know, this was not it, because I don't think I've ever done this one to this day. I think I skipped it. Yeah, this was it. Connecting the crouching medium punch into the quarter circle back, or half circle back light punch is hard. It's you can see I was on this for a while, and eventually I did it. God, it would have to be over 45 minutes, honestly. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. Let's see it done all in one go. Oh wait, this was 6? I must have been trying to go back to 5? Oh no, this is watching the computer. You know, see it done in one go. No, that's not quite one go. Yeah. Something I could probably do pretty easily now, which is good. Showing an improvement. Started learning charge character. I think that somebody that was really nice also popped in, tried giving me a bit of advice. Rigel streams. Probably butchering his name. Probably the streams that had a lot of viewer interaction. That was always good viewer interaction was Street Fighter V. We'll give that up to the FGC, or at least the Street Fighter V side of the FGC, because I'm sure the Guilty Gear side of the FGC is toxic as all hell. But the Street Fighter V side of the FGC was always so positive, or at least they seemed that way. Or at least I only had connections, interactions, experience with the positive ones. And we've been streaming for almost 5 hours. So let's see. The 23rd of February, Super Bernie World, which was a full playthrough. Devolver bootleg, Street Fighter V Dan plus Kage stuff. I don't really have anything to say with this. We did this with Emmy. I didn't put that in the description. It was fun. I got to try out the Devolver bootleg that I never really got to try. And there was a couple good games in there. Castlevania and stuff like that. We got Dan on the PS4 version. As I was talking about earlier, I beat the PS4 version when we were looking at the backlog, and I was like, oh yeah, it was just because I wanted coins or fight money for Dan. And we looked at Dan and it was fun, and then I kind of did this, and Emmy was just like, oh, I'm just gonna do whatever. I don't think she hung around for that much longer. Or maybe she started playing Animal Crossing or something like that. The very next day, on the 24th of February, Jump Force and moving out with M. Jump Force, neither of us really felt, especially because we had to do like the whole tutorial thing just to be able to play against each other. And even then, I didn't have two characters two controllers that would work together. For whatever reason, two controllers would not work at the same time, so I had to use an arcade stick and a controller. And the stream did not end up looking all that great. And I kind of figured it out by the time we last played Jump Force. But yeah, this game looked good. It's a shame I couldn't... I mean, that's exactly why. Because the game looks good. That's exactly why I could not show it off that well. Moving out, though, was a little bit better. Emmy got a little frustrated with me. But it was fun. I got to goof off, and then I got to, like, chase a... Yeah, I got to screw around with the moving truck. I think I got stuck at one point. There's something, like, wild that happened. Yeah, because I think at this point Em was just screaming at me, like, no, you can't get back up. Just give it up. And then I got back up, I think. Or... Now, I clearly remember that wrong. I got myself just outright stuck in the water. Yeah, like the last half an hour, I was just screwing around with the truck. Short Jump Force stream on the 25th of February. This was me trying to get the visuals a little better, and I got it to work by using the Doom Eternal method. I think at this point I was not able to stream 6,000 FPS reliably. Whenever I would back then, or not FPS, bitrate, 6,000 bitrate. Whenever I would, it would just fluctuate. But now with the new ISP, or I guess the new plan, the new ISP plan, I can stream 6,000 all the time. No issue. Alright, the 26th of January, the next day, Pokemon announcements, Pokemon Diamond Pearl remakes, Pokemon Legends, and Pokemon Sword playthrough Stream 7, all announced. This Pokemon Sword stream, I think this was the last Pokemon Sword stream. And wow, it's been that long? No, we had one more after that. This stream got cut short because I had to go to work. Pokemon Sword. I think this was some post-game stuff, right? Oh no, this was... Wait, what? Oh, you don't get Zamazenta and Xerxes or whatever their name is until post-game. I think that was it, right? And then they give you another set of credits? No, they just give you another at the end. But yeah, after you beat the champion, you don't get Zamazenta and Xerxes. I think you get to fight with them. I think it's post-game where you got to... I clearly don't remember, but I think that was it. Then the day after again, February 22nd, or 27th, Animal Crossing Day 345, Rosie's birthday, Island Cleanup, KOF 2002 with Ozzy in arcade mode, and then Street Fighter V. Ozzy whooped my ass this stream, I do remember that. And despite it raining, man, showing I was learning how to make things look good. Because shit looked pretty good. Shit looked pretty good indeed. I don't know what I was cleaning up. Oh, the flowers. Oh, and some pathing too? God, yeah, this is when I had all the flowers covering my beaches. And I think I started to sell them and organize them here. Because I offered them up to Emmy, and I think I was going to offer them to anybody else who popped in the stream. Because I didn't want to put in my title, like, oh, free flowers here. I didn't want to gain attraction based off of just flowers. Because you can get some really bad eggs that way, trying to give stuff away. Doing giveaways or whatever. Paperball and Street Fighter V Salty stream. The 3rd of March, or the 4th of March. This is what I was talking about earlier, Paperball. This is the first time I ever got to play a game like this. Because I never played a Super Monkey Ball game at this time. Or I hadn't yet. I really liked it. Said some wild shit during this stream. And then this one I spent a while on, and the thing with this game is the retry button is the same as the skip level button. So if you hit retry, which I think is Y on an Xbox controller, you retry. If you hold Y down for like a second and a half, 2 seconds, not a very long time at all, it'll skip the level. And that happened, and I was pissed, and that was the end of that. I went to Street Fighter V, and I really shouldn't have because I was pissed off about that, and I took some losses in Street Fighter V, and overall did not have a good time. The 5th of March, House of the Dead Overkill and Jump Force. What can I say? I had a good time at House of the Dead. And I think this is the last time we played Jump Force. And this is the best I got at the look. Pretty sure this is the last time I played it on stream. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of particle effects in this game, so bitrate, there's a lot of artifacting. But yeah, I got it to look pretty good. March 6th, Pokemon Ranger playthrough stream 1. I woke up on a whim. I think I explained it in this stream. I don't remember what it was. I think I just woke up, wanted to play it, and it just so happened to be like the 10-year anniversary that day. Or not the 10-year, like the 15-year anniversary of the game that day. I was like, okay, it's fate. I've never played this game. Let's do this. I played it for about 3.5 hours. Had a good time, and I didn't return to it for like a month or 2 or 3. Animal Crossing Day 354, the 8th of March, Sucker's birthday, and Tired Shenanigans. Probably another stream of insignificance. I still haven't sold my flowers yet. But the town is definitely looking a lot better just from skipping around. Woo! Just from skipping around, I can tell that. Yeah, I think Emmy was here for this because I definitely remember this. I don't know why I haven't put those in the descriptions. The day after, the 9th of March, Pokemon Sword Stream 8, post-game wrap-up, Game Freak Dev Fight, and Battle Tower. I think this is where I started to give more description with my stream in the downloads. And it is exactly what it says it is. We did a lot of Battle Tower, which I never really did in a Pokemon game before, aside from like Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, which even then was very little of. Yeah. The 12th Short Doom Turtle stream. This was a stream I shouldn't have done. It only lasted like 42 minutes, but I just wasn't in a good mood. I wasn't feeling good. I was tired. I was something. I think I was forcing myself to stream just to kind of keep up momentum and pace. You get custom music on after New Year's? On New Year's Day during the AM hours? So I feel like I've never heard some of this music before. I feel like it just changed from 1 AM to 2 AM. Yeah, it sounds like jazzy like Animal Crossing like remixes, it almost sounds like. Oh, it sounds like jazzy remixes of like the 1 AM theme, the 2 AM theme. So then I took a little break from streaming, about a little over a week later. We have the 1 year anniversary of Animal Crossing New Horizons. The 1 year of Toogles. So March 20th. So we kind of take a look back. Oh yeah, I dressed up. That's what threw me off. I dressed up the exact way my villager was dressed up when I first started the game. I don't know if we looked back at old footage. Yeah, I think this was just a massive, let's show everything off and where it's been in 1 year. And yeah, I showed old footage. Just in case anything was ever lost, which I've got all that backed up to. Not 1, but 2 external hard drives. Hopefully nothing bad happens to. And that stream crashed for some reason. It had something to do with my TV. So the last 6 minutes of the stream is one part. Another stream I really liked was March 25th. Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate Reminiscence stream. Oh, this was such a nostalgic stream, and I loved it so much. I loved it so much. And this was like a day before Monster Hunter Rise came out. I think this was midnight. This is like an hour or two. It was like 10 p.m. March 25th. So Monster Hunter Rise came out like 2 hours later, and I could probably play it, assuming it wasn't like one of those things where it's like it comes out 4 a.m. Eastern digitally and stuff like that, because I bought it digitally. But I have no regrets. I really enjoyed this. Got me hyped for Rise. Got to relive some memories. A couple guys came into chatted with them. And yeah. And I said I should go back and jump online sometime, because it still seemed like there was a community of maybe 10 people or so on there at any given time. And I don't know, with the eShop closing down pretty soon, they might be closing those servers down pretty soon. Which is a shame, because the game before 3 Ultimate, Monster Hunter Tri, they shut down those servers pretty much right when Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate came out. And here we are, like, 3 Ultimates still got its servers up, 4 Ultimates out, Generations and Generations Ultimate are out, World is out, Rise is out. That's like 5 Monster Hunter games after 3 Ultimate, and they still have not shut those servers down. But my beloved Tri, my beloved Monster Hunter Tri, soon as 3 Ultimate came out, killed it, shut it down. Let's see, April 6th, Street Fighter V with Cheeseburger King. It was just a random viewer. Ozzy and Rando Casuals played Dan, Guile, and Kage. Matches with Cheeseburger King were fun. I started messing around with some photoshops in the top right corner that would cover up my webcam. Cheeseburger King and I are about the same level. I actually have him as a friend still. I think he's like super silver by now. So it seems like he kept up with it. Played with Ozzy. This is when I was like learning Dan. And yeah. That is what it is. Let's see. Probably about halfway there now, despite us being like April 15th. Because streams are going to have bigger gaps in between them now. So April 15th, Fortune Cookie, Dictator Cookie, Skyforce, Hatsune Miku, Iron Man VR, Sam Show 5 Perfect. This was my first Fortune Cookie since the 17-hour stream. And it was such a nice way to come back. It was such a sweet, sweet return. I've been playing Skyforce Reloaded or whatever this one is. I can't remember. It was great. I had a fun time with it. I've been playing a lot of it during this time and just had fun overall playing it. Hatsune Miku. It was nice. I don't know. And we played Iron Man, which was funny. Because I never played Iron Man VR. I never really went back to it. And then Sam's show to kind of end off the night. I think that was a Dictator Cookie right there, because Sam's show got chosen by the Backlog. Not really much to say about that. Okay, so a little over a month later, the 16th of April, we jump back into Pokemon Ranger. We probably took... I think we took on the Charizard this stream. Yeah, it definitely looks like we took the Charizard on this stream. April 20th, Dan, Street Fighter Online, Rose Training, Arcade Mode, and the PS3 demo stream. Put myself on camera a little bit more. This is a good one. 6-hour stream, like the first time I'd streamed that long in a while, probably since the 17-hour stream. Or no, since the Duck Hunt stream, that was like 7 hours. Yes, we learned some Rose. I think that's the only time I played Rose. I never took her online or anything. Went through so many Street Fighter, or so many demos here. And little did I know at this time, my PS3 was only outputting in 420p or 480p. So like, if we go back and play some of this, like Street Fighter Third Strike Online Edition, it's gonna look a lot better because we can actually have it output in 1080. Alright, I was wondering when we get to this. April 22nd, Enter the Gungeon Stream 1. Impulsively, I decided to start another playthrough, because I've been wanting to play this, because I'd seen another streamer, Patty, was playing it. And I had no regrets. It was fun while it lasted. I can't wait to like continue this playthrough, because spoilers, this playthrough isn't over yet. We're like 5 parts into it. It's a roguelike, so like it could be 1,000 parts. It could be never ending. I have confidence I'll beat it at some point, but yeah, man. This was fun. This is when I started to experiment. Here's stream 2 a day later. Eventually I started experimenting with more stream stuff. Oh, this is when streams are going to be start becoming, to me, a little less more of note. The 27th, we got Tetris 99 and Super Puzzle Fighter 2. Didn't last long. I just wasn't having fun with this stream, so it was only an hour and a half. May 7th, so like almost a 2-week skip. Enter the Gungeon playthrough stream 3. Chamber... Yeah, so here I'm giving more details. Chamber 1 skip unlocked. Fight Saber and Chamber 3 boss nearly beat. I don't remember what Fight Saber is. It must have been a weapon I really enjoyed. We almost made it to floor 4. But yeah, at this point I had the ring light. I don't think I had the better camera yet. But the ring light was, you can already tell, making a pretty big difference. God, just watching this makes me want to go back to it. The 8th of May, Super Mario Run and Crash Bandicoot on the Run. Oh, and coding failure ended the stream. That's kind of odd. This is a two-parter. But yeah, this is like my phone background at the time. I was using my new Chromecast to do a screencast. And then I was using the HDCP splitter to then get this into the Elgato. So this was an experimental stream. When I said I started doing more experimental stuff with Enter the Gungeon, that's not what I meant. There was one thing I was thinking of, but it hasn't happened yet. Another thing, though, I started experimenting with game-specific backgrounds. Now, this isn't one, but there was one Enter the Gungeon one that we kind of did, that I had on there, I think. Or no, it wasn't on there yet. It wasn't yet. I think Miriam in the bottom right corner was kind of my experiment with it here. So then we had the Crash. Then we have more. The Crash Bandicoot on the Run. Mario Kart Tour. Was that it? Oh, Pokemon Go. Oh, yeah. And then I think this is where we beat Bloodstained, Curse of the Moon. Yeah. And I thought we were going to watch long-ass Kickstarter credits, so I started eating. And I'm like, oh, okay. Guess we'll just stop it there. The 12th of May. Garou, Ark of the Wolves. Played a little bit of the Steam version. I think I was ready to like start playing online a little bit. And I just wanted to play a little bit more, practice. Maybe learn a new character or something like that. I remember this stream because just like that like one Pokemon sword stream was when I started like trying to change YouTube thumbnails around and experimenting with that. So I remember this stream because I had to take a lot of screenshots. Here we go. This is where I started experimenting a bit more with the Enter the Gungeon streams. Stream 4 made it into Chamber 4. Short time with Tetris 99 and Garou. But yeah, just this. Here's the brand new Enter the Gungeon background. I was a bulletkin. I had my camera in the bulletkin, even though my face isn't center here. And then I became Squirrel. And Tortoise. Turtle? So I'm a bulletkin. I was very happy camper this stream. You would have thought I was high or drunk or tipsy or something. I was a very happy camper. Yeah. I really like the custom stream outline. I don't think I could really do that with this scene anymore, though. Maybe I can. It's not... It's actually... never mind. I'm wrong. It's the exact same scene. There was a scene I used to have. There was a scene I used to have that was a little different, that had this the game screen smaller and stuff like that. So let's see, Tetris 99 was in here. Oh yeah, this is my destiny. So I was experimenting with chroma, or cutting stuff out. I think I was using GIMP to cut stuff out. Tetris 99. Must have been playing it for some reason. Must have just been on a kick. Oh, I was trying to unlock stuff. Trying to unlock themes. Like Garo for a very short period of time. This was the Switch version, so I I remember not feeling this for some reason. I wasn't feeling too good about myself. Enter the Gungeon Stream 5, 4th boss attempt, good runs, but sleepy. Dracula character unlocked. This might be the last one. This is May 15th. This might be the last Enter the Gungeon stream. And the reason I know that... Yes, it's nothing of importance. The reason I know that is because, yeah, we made the Beholder. We made a Beholder, like, thing for me to be in. Down here on the bottom left. Would you stop popping up? And we still haven't used that yet. Not officially, because after stream, I remember I fixed it up. I made it look better. And, we haven't used it since. The 19th, Hollow Knight, first time playing. This was a nice little one-off stream. I think this is when I started doing these one-off streams that I do every now and then. So I think I was kind of burnt out on streaming the same stuff over and over again. And like Hollow Knight was great. The 25th, we did the Knockout City trial and Mortal Kombat 10 Smoke, Scorpion, and Kenshi training. And these were all like nice little changes. Also, this is where my head got shaved. I don't know if I ever improved the lighting in the stream. You can't really see it though. I mean, you can kind of see the sides, but you can't see the top all that well. I feel like I turned the light on for MKX. You can see, I'm a bald guy up there. I think it looks alright. Like with the beard and everything like that, I do kind of miss it. Yeah, I didn't realize we played MKX for that long. The following stream... Oh, it was actually Fatal Fury Special. 3 days later on the 28th of May. SNK 40th Anniversary Collection. So we did Athena, Ikari Warriors, Paddle Warriors, and Psycho Soldier full playthrough with a bunch of like save states. But this one we had a long setup because game was running faster. Fatal Fury Special was running faster than it should have, and I figured out a fix. Because I think this is the first time I played an older game like this on a 144Hz monitor, which speeds up the game. And there was probably a simpler fix to it at the time. But I didn't figure it out right here. Also, I need to grab a charger real quick. Once again, bald-looking James. Looking pretty good. Alright, I think we should, before we continue on, because we're like halfway through the year at this point. I think we should go ahead and let Animal Crossing sleep. Because, there's no point in just having it open in the background, just wasting electricity. It's, and yeah, only Zucker's still hanging around. Smells way better than last year. Well, I apologize that got screwed up by my USB port. Of all times, right? Of all times for that to happen. I guess I left the game up too long. It's kind of like skipping a little bit. It seems like it is, the frame rate. But yeah, I mean, that's Animal Crossing New Horizons for now. I can't imagine we'll see a return of this game for some time, at least not until the 2-year mark in March 2020, or March 20th, 2022. Unless I want a new villager or just feel like playing Happy Home designer academy paradise. That's what it is. Happy Home Paradise. That's gonna be it for now, but it's not the end of the stream, obviously, because we still talking about Vigi games in the year in review. Next year, I need to start this at like 8 o'clock to give myself somewhat sufficient time. I mean, we started at 9. We should probably start at like 7. That way we can end at like 1 a.m. or so. What? Emmy's playing Animal Crossing? She probably fell asleep with it. Either that or she's just ignoring me, which I have no choice but to accept. It's annoying because now I'm going to have to unplug my Elgato. I'm going to have to unplug the cable from the Elgato instead of just unplugging the USB from the PC, since it's plugged in the back now. All right, let's go ahead and get some music going so we have something in the background. Just continue what we were playing earlier. Hopefully that's loud enough. So yeah, this was a fun stream. Despite the 30-minute setup, I really had a fun time with Fatal Fury Special. Despite it being annoying, it was just kind of like fun to just kind of sit there and bash my head against a wall for a little bit on stream. I don't know why. Eventually we beat it. Didn't take too super long. And we jumped into the SNK Anniversary Collection. Played a bunch of different games. I guess I talked about when I last played this game, I got on Ransom. My fighting game history. Played some Ikari Warriors, Athena, and then Psycho Soldier was the big thing, which I enjoyed. Despite it being kind of like bullshit difficult at times, or just kind of bullshit on enemy placement and everything like that. But I enjoyed it, and beat it despite using save states. Oh man, this music is so distracting. Gent. Where were we? Right, so 2 streams later, we did a Mortal Kombat 10 or XL full playthrough with fatalities, and we announced SOQG at the end of it, coming up for June 22nd or 20th, whichever. Once again, included the custom special game border. We did that for Fatal Fury Special too. I was really proud of that one. And I need to bring those back. I really should. Just sometimes I don't feel like making screens for games that I'm only going to play once. Which is kind of... you notice I burned out on them during SOQG too. Like Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing. That's exactly what happened too. But with like Fatal Fury Special, the shit was cool. I liked it. And once again, like I said, get to roll the creative part of the brain. I enjoyed it. Alright, 2 months later? About like 6 weeks later? June 6th. Pokemon Ranger playthrough stream 3. Who the fuck is talking? Bro, who the fuck? I hate it when people talk at their end of their music videos. You know what that makes me want to do? I'm going to do it right now. Remove from playlist. I'm never hearing that song again. I hate it when people do that. I just want to listen to fucking music. Oh, Where were we? Here? No. Here? Yes. But yeah, June 3rd, Pokemon Ranger playthrough stream. We finally got back into it. I enjoyed it. It's like 3.5 hours. Nothing super memorable here. There was a Steelix that I think I spent a long time with. And then the following day, we beat the game in like an hour and a half. And I remember I was kind of like scrapping around for time or trying to figure out stuff to do around the end. So we really could have just fit it in the stream before. But didn't. That's okay. June 8th with Emmy. Finally putting that in the title description. Deer Simulator. Fight of Animals and Fight Crab. I don't know why I put ended early. I know we didn't do much of Fight Crab. But man, this was a trip. I don't even remember being a piece of bread riding a horse. I think there was a I am bread setting with this game. This game finally got a full release, by the way. Because this was not the full release. Got a full release on Switch, too. You ride the zebra. God, this game... kind of wild. The koala will kill you. I think you had to kill the koala to, like, advance on to the next stage. What's that flying thing? Game's a trip, and I really want to know what it's going to be like or beating it when that day comes. Play Fight of Animals. We really enjoyed this. I really enjoyed this. I got to... I played it a lot later on, leading up to Guilty Gear Strive. So, like, we're already in June, so, like, a week later, probably? Not even? We played Fight of Crab or Crab Fight, and we didn't understand it. We didn't like it. Haven't gone back to it since. Oh, yeah, dude. Literally the next day. Fight of Animals arcade mode. 3 hours. And then I was just like, that was fun, but it was short. Let's just go through and learn, like, basic combos for all the characters. And, play the arcade mode for all the characters. And we'll probably have to split this up into two streams, so let's do it. And it was fun. I got to really learn some characters, have a good time. I felt good about myself because I was learning simple combos for all these characters, but I mean, this game wasn't crazy. It was just kind of like a 3-button fighter. You, like, smash, you hold certain directions, you get different moves instead of doing, like, quarter circles or whatever. There was no motions, there's no charges. I would love to go back to this game. Alright. The 10th, Fight of Animals arcade mode and Training Night 2. 19 out of 20 trophies unlocked. The last one's glitched. It wasn't. I'm an idiot. 5 to 6 steady viewers. Verified user helping out in chat. Learn dash cancels. Amazing night. It gets completely cut off. Last stream. Probably supposed to be last stream before Guilty Gear Strive. But yeah, that RM9, I'm still following him. He plays KOF every now and then. He's fucking crazy good at it, dude. But he told me about dash cancels, so I tried dash cancels, and it got me to the point where I could do some crazy shit. And I learned... yeah, I started playing Fluffy Sheep. Fluffy Sheep ended up being my favorite character. Doing some crazy dash canceling shit. I felt really good about myself, and then I went on his channel and saw him playing, and I'm like, oh my god, I wasn't even doing that crazy of shit. But it was all good, man. I was having so much fun. I had such a good time. This was another really fun point with streaming again. Then Guilty Gear Strive came out. What did that say? Oh yeah, the 11th is when it came out. Guilty Gear Strive Soul Training Online Matches and Arcade Day 2 of the Standard Edition release. Right. So I was just learning the game. Never played a Guilty Gear game before. Alright, then we got SOQG Day 1 Mario Kart 8 playthrough. Chatted with Ozzy, and I don't know who Delta is. I don't remember that. Oh, I remember Delta. Yeah, I remember Delta. This was June 21st, by the way. We did a playthrough of Mario Kart 8. Why does it look so bad? This must be 720p. God, my hair is really starting to grow in. That's crazy how fast it grew in 10 days or so. But, yeah. This is the Wii U version, so we just played through the arcade mode. For anyone who doesn't know, SOQG, or Summer of Quickie Games, was something I made where I had a list of like 30 games on a Google Doc, and we were going to see how many we could knock out off the backlog, trying to clean up the backlog a little bit. And it was a great idea. I had a lot of fun with it at points, or at the beginning. I think I burned myself out a bit with Sonic games, because we had a bunch of Sonic games lined up, and then just like after 6 games or so, we didn't continue. I took a break from streaming, and when I did come back, I just didn't really do SOQG. I kind of want to get reattempted again this year, just because like it would be so good for the backlog. But yeah. Yeah, it was Mario Kart for the Wii U. Yeah, here's this nice long list. A lot of good games here. A lot of meh ones too, like the Mega Man trilogy for Genesis. The 24th, SOQG Day 2 Marble Madness playthrough and Star Fox 64 playthrough. This is the first stream with the Logitech Brio, which is this webcam right here that can record in 1080p 60 FPS. It's not 60 FPS right now. And it can record up to 4K 30 FPS. But man, I was happy with this one. Beat Marble Madness. Only a couple tries. This game that gave me a lot of issues early on. And I was a little worried about this one too, that I wouldn't be able to do it. And then I played Star Fox 64 and I was just like, man, I don't remember this game being this unfun, you know? Which is weird because I had played Star Fox for the NES probably like 9 months earlier and had a lot of fun with that. And I was like, man, I don't remember this game being this fucking cool. So I was a little upset by that. I had a bad time with this game, I think. But we beat it. We knocked it off the backlog. The 26th of June. Sonic 1 beat and started learning Sonic 2. This is SOQG Day 3. What can I say? I mean, Sonic 1, I had a good time. I think I had a really good time. I think I really enjoyed this one. We played some Sonic 2. I called it. And eventually this led into like my Sonic craze, where I really started enjoying classic Sonic, and I even got, you know, a little bit of the Sonic merch, just a little bit of Sonic merch here. He's holding my my Sony earbuds. And when I say just a little bit of Sonic merch, I actually mean just a little bit of Sonic merch. I just got that in a small plush. I didn't go crazy with it like Metroid Dread, which was justifiable. Metroid Dread was great. 3-year anniversary stream part 1 on the 28th of June. We did part 2 the following day. I let Emmy and Ozzy choose games for me to do full playthroughs of. I don't think I gave Ozzy a choice. I gave Emmy a choice, and I said, Ozzy, I've been telling you I'd play Wet for you for years because you chose it on a fortune cookie and then we couldn't play it, and I felt bad. We'll do a full playthrough of it. But this first stream was Kirby 64 full playthrough. I had a blast. I was still learning the webcam at this point because it looks grainy. Looks grainy. I'm still learning it, to be fair. I don't use it all that much, that's why, but... yeah. Kirby, oh my god, just like, here's the thing. Just seeing this game, I haven't played this game since this stream. Just seeing this game is filling my stomach with butterflies and making me really happy. This game, I loved it. All the power combinations were super cool, super funny, super quirky. I think we'll have to do another playthrough of this game on stream, just because it was so fucking good. Yeah, my coworker popped in the stream. I forgot about that too. I really enjoyed this game, and I said at the end of this, I think this is my favorite Kirby game of all time. I still think that way, but man, like... Superstar Ultra for the DS, Return to Dreamland for Wii, just the original Kirby's Dream Land, and Kirby Star Allies. I love them too. I think I had to say those are my top 5 Kirby games right there. So like Kirby 64, Star Allies, Return to Dreamland, Dreamland, Superstar for the DS. Those 5 games are my top 5 Kirby games, and they're all probably combined for first. I think that's the answer. If anybody ever wants to know what my favorite Kirby game is, I think that's the answer that satisfies me the most. Is just saying that all these games are great. They're all pretty different. Like Kirby Star Allies and Return to Dreamland are probably the closest to out of all those. They're all pretty different, but I love them. Not to say I hate all the other Kirby games, like all the other Kirby games are probably combined for second, and then some are combined for third, and some are combined for fourth. I doubt there are any combined for fifth because I really like them all. I haven't really played a bad Kirby yet. Even like the golf one, Kirby Super Course or whatever it's called, that I barely played any of and I sucked at, even that, I would still probably rank like up there. I mean, it'd probably be tied with Kirby Avalanche or whatever, the Puyo game for... The Puyo game for Super Nintendo, not the Puyo as in what Kirby says. Even that game for the Super Nintendo. Like, I didn't play much of that. You know what? If I had to rank anything dead last, it would probably be that out of everything I played. But yeah, I'm just like recovering here. I'm just like, oh my god, I just played a good fucking game beginning to end. I'm so happy, you know. I was in heaven. Okay. And then, like I said, we got Wet. This game was kind of fucking wild, and I was kind of over it by the end of it. And the end was disappointing because it just kind of ended. You know, you didn't have a final boss. It just kind of ended. But it was full of lots of crazy shit that made me laugh, that made me go, okay, this is kind of cool. I actually kind of like this game. And then some shit, I think specifically around this part where I just started mashing my head against the wall saying, fuck this. I think it wouldn't let me, I couldn't figure out how to go out a window or something like that, or transition from this part to the next. Yeah, I would get out here, I wasn't sure where to go or what to do, and I'd just keep falling to my death. That kind of soured my mood. And then there was one part that just crashed, and I was like, did it just take all my data? Like, am I gonna have to start back at the beginning? And I didn't. Luckily, it auto-saved at a good point. Alright, what do we got here? SOQG... Oh, it doesn't say... Oh, I know why it doesn't say SOQG. Okay, so this is Tekken Tag Tournament 2 on July 1st. Obviously, it was to go through the arcade mode of Tekken Tag 2. Never had played a Tekken before, really. However, I played this probably the night prior. I think it was the night prior, like 2 nights before or something like that. And I beat arcade mode. Not expecting to. So this is why this is not a SOQG game. Or, yeah, stream. This is not a SOQG game. stream, but I wanted to stream it anyway. And little did I know, my viewership went crazy this stream. I think after this stream, I checked my stats and I had like 150 viewers. Not at one point, not average. But throughout the night, about 150 people had jumped in the chat, which is unlike stream. It's usually about 10 on a good day. And that's because Maximilian Dude, a huge fighting game streamer, one that I follow closely, I love the dude's content, was streaming this game that night. And we both kind of streamed it for probably the same reason, because Kazuya got announced for Smash at E3. Or no, it must have been something separate. He got shown off at E3, I'm pretty sure, which would have been the beginning of June. Or was it really late June? June 29th. Okay, it was late. Oh wait, he was released on June 29th. What? Then why was every... he must have been doing a Smash Legacy, Tekken Legacy. Huh. I figured he would have started that earlier if Kazuya was shown off at the beginning of the month. There must have been other stuff. You know what? Guilty Gear just got released. That's totally what it was. I feel like lately Max has had like so much content to do, all because of all the crazy announcements. But yeah, like I was saying, a ton of people came in. One person kind of stuck around for a long time. I can't read his name because it's blurry, but he kind of taught me some of the Tekken stuff and helped me understand. And he was like, I think he was watching me and Max simultaneously. It was fun though having him around. Another viewer, like quote of the night. Another viewer I wish had returned. No, became a good friend like Ozzy, but what can you do? But yeah, chatted for like the last half hour. I think other people eventually came in and was like, God, everybody's streaming Tekken tonight because of Smash. Yeah, I eventually ended it. Went and watched a little bit of Max. I think he was doing some online stuff. He was playing the Wii U version too, interestingly enough. Continuing on. Right, this is a different stream. I kind of wish I didn't do, almost, because I just feel like it was so inappropriate. July 3rd, Smash Ultimate did Kazuya, which was fine. I don't regret that part. Afterwards, we played Killer Instinct. With a friend on voice chat. I feel like it was just like so unnecessary for stream. I thought it would be cool to do, but kind of wish I didn't do that almost. So I don't know. I really do like this Banjo-Kazooie Photoshop that I did. It was stupid, but I love it. Also, we can probably do full screen now because I realize Elgato is gone. You know what? Maybe not full screen because I want to block myself off. What am I doing? I have a scene for this that I never use. Yeah, look at this shit. Just do a little bit of let's do a little bit of rearranging of the camera. And that's all I gotta do. Just do a little bit of zooming in here. Panning. Well. Here we go. Alright. Probably do over a little bit more, yeah. Alright. You can see everything fine. You'll actually be able to see a little bit better than before because it'll be bigger. So yeah, where were we? Right, we were talking about Smash. Yeah, so like I played this game. Please get off the screen. With Kazuya, really enjoyed it. I actually go back every now and then just for Kazuya. Kazuya and Terry, ridiculously fun. Yeah. Played Kazuya, had fun. What can I say? And I was waiting for a friend, a coworker, to message me because he wanted to try playing some Killer Instinct. Never played Killer Instinct before. So I just kept on streaming. And we just kind of like button mashed because my arcade stick didn't work. Over crappy Discord quality call. Ozzy and M stuck around for a surprisingly long time. But yeah, it was fun. I just feel like it wasn't appropriate for stream. Whatever. July 5th, SOQG Day 5, Sonic 2, and Sonic 3D Blast. At this point, I felt like we were getting a little behind because we needed to beat like 3 or 4 games a week to be able to do everything on that list. So I felt like we were getting a little behind, but that's not... In the end, it didn't even matter. I'm not trying to reference Linkin Park. But we got 2 games out. This was a really fun one. I really enjoyed this one. Really enjoyed Sonic 2. I just learned how to beat it, so I was on the DS version, so I was feeling pretty happy about that and having fun. Then we played 3D Blast, which I wasn't expecting to get anywhere with, but as I played it, I was like, holy shit, I really like this. This is fun. This is different. Why did I think this was so hard when I was younger or whatever? And before I know it, like, we're pretty much end of the game. God, another stream where I spent like half an hour talking at the end. You know, not like any other streams I've done recently, like this one right here, where I totally would never talk for like 4 hours straight. Ooh. Yeah, we chatted. I think some guy came in the end that was like speedrunning Sonic games. I think he was trying to, I don't know, network. I don't really care for networking. If I'm not interested in watching your stream, I'm not gonna do it. Done it with other streamers, obviously, like Archie Dove and RM9, and that's because I genuinely was interested and genuinely stuck around because they had interesting content. But I'm not interested in networking just for the sake of possibly getting myself out there, you know. Like I said earlier, it's nice. It would be nice to grow, but I'm here for my own self. Sounds selfish. Kind of is. But my own happiness matters at the end of the day, especially when I'm not being paid or anything like that. And I wish more people had the outlook on that, because it sucks being on like r/Twitch or whatever, r/YouTube, and people were like, I've been making YouTube videos for 2 days or streaming for 2 days. Why is nobody watching me? You know, I wish people could see the what I see, I guess, in streaming and content creation. It's fun. One day later, we have SOQG Day 6, Sonic Generations, full playthrough. I was digging it at first, and I felt like it went on a little too long. The Planet Wisps stage and like the Sonic Adventure stage, a lot of these stages just didn't set well with me. The Sonic 06 stage was probably the funnest one in the later part of the game. But yeah. First game I unlocked Super Sonic in. Otherwise, kind of a forgettable stream. Alright, let's talk about this one. And after this one, I'll have to take a break. A quick bathroom break. July 10th. Guilty Gear Strive online matches and my first tournament. I really enjoyed this stream for the first half. I remember fighting this one Milia that I was having so much fun with. Probably this one. That was just so fast-paced and I felt super good playing it. How are you still awake? Why are you awake? Been asleep for a while, apparently. Yeah. Yeah, we're in July now, the stream archives. And I asked you way back in June if you remembered AI Dungeon, and I got no response. What? Didn't know it until Friday just woke me up. What? Is it Friday? Yeah, today's Saturday, dude. I don't know what that meant. Anyway, I was really having fun. I think it was this one Millia in particular I was having so much fun playing. It was just fast-paced, back and forth. I was feeling really good. And then I did the tournament. Got my ass handed to me. A lot of toxic people in that Discord call, but I need to be in it to know where to go. And that's just like where I started seeing, oh my god, all this shit I see on the Guilty Gear Discord and everything like that. It's not people joking around. It's people being toxic towards each other. And I was like, oh man, Guilty Gear community sucks. I hate it. I mean, I could accept that I had my ass handed to me. I knew going into it I was just like out of my league. But yeah. I was just kind of depressed after that. And I obviously didn't play Guilty Gear for a long time. Have even barely gone back to it at this point. It was just really hard to after that. And I think the following stream kind of was because of that. What happened the following stream? Family woke me up. I'm still asleep. Going to bed. Happy New Year. Have a good night, Em. Thanks for nothing. I hope you have a good night, though. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight while I rambled. Even though you slept through most of it. So yeah, 3 days later, SOQG Day 7, the last SOQG stream. Depressed, and I quote, depressed Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing playthrough. I was depressed. I was going through about a depression because of that Guilty Gear experience, honestly. And this game's fun. I was just quiet during it. I didn't have a lot to say. I enjoyed it. I might have bitched a little bit during the stream. I probably did, just because depression. And, yeah, I didn't talk much during this whole playthrough, which was over 2 hours, and I just kind of ended it. I didn't really say much the whole stream. I was just like, whatever. And that was the end of streams for a while. A whole month, actually, which might be the longest I've gone without streaming before. Maybe since the early days in 2018. So that was July 13th. We're going to jump to August 12th next, which is kind of when I made my little comeback and started changing a lot of things. And we can talk about that in a second. I'm going to take a bathroom break real quick, though. All right. All right. So, August 12th. You know, I'll already tell, because these thumbnails are based off the first couple seconds of a stream. First 10 seconds or something like that. Probably takes a snapshot of the 10-second mark or something like that. This is when my, like, stream intros became different. What is this song? It sounds familiar. Oh, 3D Blast. Fitting. So yeah, August 12th, Street Fighter Anniversary PS2 playthrough. Did a playthrough of both games on it. Ozzy took top bit donator spot, so I guess he cheered me a bunch of bits for coming back. That was nice. Chatted about sub badges, new Arcwheel designs. So a lot of changes had been made. We got this Arcwheel screen here, and this new intro. And yeah, this is kind of where we are now. Like, this is our new theme, this kind of lo-fi, kind of chill, almost minimalistic theme. Eventually, like, I got the glowing border around here. I've got this kind of like neon light scene here now with the Arcwheel like marquise header almost. So it's kind of going for that arcade feeling. And yeah, we just kind of enjoyed, and I think during the third strike playthrough, I still got in my own head again. Here we are, over a month later since that tournament. I was getting in my own head, like, man, why do I still suck, with fighting games? And even as we get into the Street Fighter V stuff, probably like what, August or late August, September, still doing that to myself. That tournament was still like, it almost traumatized me almost. Yeah, we did Third Strike, and we did Street Fighter 2, which actually didn't go so bad on here. But some of the things I was doing, I was feeling pretty good about myself. Ozzy donated 871 bits that I am number one now. I was just like, what? That was a big surprise from the stream. But we talked about new stuff. I think we chatted about sub badges, but there were no new sub badges that took effect yet. Yeah, no, because Emmy still had the Demon Kingdra badge, which was like the 9-month to 2-year badge at that point, or the 6-month to 2-year badge. Like, I hadn't updated those in a long time. So, feeling better. I did a fortune cookie the 14th, 2 days later. So let's see. I had alerts, like the chat alerts available this stream. I think this is a good one somewhat. Yeah, so we showed off another scene here. Or another intro. Start off with Mega Man X. I was debating on buying Mega Man X2 at this point. I was just trying to see if I could settle myself down a little bit. I couldn't. I bought Mega Man X2 not too long after, I don't think. Mega Man X, enjoyed it. What was the next game? Mappy, and this was a pleasant surprise because I really enjoyed this game. This is a good one. I want to go back to this game. It was good. Then we played R-Type 2, I think, which I was kind of meh about, especially since I think Gradius 3 won this because nobody had responded. And I was like, fuck yeah, I was just talking about Gradius 3. I get to play it. And I was like, I want to go set this up. And Em's like, I'm here. She didn't sound like that. And I was like, all right, we'll do a cookie. And then Ukulele won, and I'm like, should I just end stream now? I played it, and it was okay. I think I was a little quiet because I was like, man, I could be playing Gradius 3 right now. But, like, World 1 is good for Ukulele. The Ice World I liked as well, but not much else I liked about that game. I never did beat it, but Oh, Kirby Dream Land 1 again. Or Nightmare in Dreamland. And I think this is the last time we played it. I was like, next time if we get it on Cookie, it's we'll probably beat it. And we got Pokemon Snap, new Pokemon Snap. Yes. Which I hadn't had a chance to play it since really around the time it came out. And it was nice, and I haven't played it since this. Yeah, so yeah, like a little over a week later, SNES 30th birthday, Mega Man X2, I think arrived that day in the mail, or maybe the day before. I played some Mega Man X2, and I haven't played it since, but I really liked this one. It's just the difficulty on the bosses, much different. Like, it's harder than X1. And I think there was something that didn't sit well with me in this. I think it was the fact that I locked myself out of the Shoryuken. I wasn't happy about that. And then after discovering that, I really liked the air dash in this one. Power-ups aren't that memorable. I don't really remember any of these. But yeah, it was... Oh, this level, I think. This level was annoying. But it was this boss here. Where is he at? This boss? Yeah, this boss kind of sucks. And I think the guy in chat was just kind of like annoying me. Like, why don't you try using Leaf Shield? VHS versus DVD, which I remember in that time I didn't fully understand what the hell he was talking about. I still don't. I even went back and watched the stream and was trying to figure out what the context was, but what did I miss? So that kind of annoyed me. So, yeah. Viewers definitely have a big effect on my mood on a stream. That's one thing we're learning. But I enjoyed the stream overall. It just had a sour ending because I couldn't figure this guy out, and I was getting tired. I think kind of hungry and kind of grouchy because of the one guy in the chat. But whatever. What else? What else? Alright, here we go. April 24th, or August 24th. Street Fighter V Akira Trials, story, training, and online casual matches. This is when I got really into Street Fighter V, because of Akira. Akira's fucking fun. We sat it for a good while in training mode. We had some good online matches. I was feeling better about my fundamentals. Won a good amount of matches, too. Had some good ones, too. I think there was a couple where I was a little bitter. Like that Ryu, I think. Where I was just like, he shouldn't have won. Akira versus Akira mirror matches were really fun, I remember. This is where a lot of the Street Fighter V streams started, so 4 days later, on the 28th of August, Street Fighter... Are you still charging? Street Fighter V Akira practice casuals and ranked, moved up to Super Bronze in this, and teetered back and forth on Ultra Bronze. I think I messed with a lot of juggle combos in this. Still had a lot of fun with this one. I think this stream... Oh, we talked about... Oh yeah, we messed around with the SOQG list a little bit. I think I was still wanting to do that, because summer didn't end until September 22nd. No, it was not this stream. Did I start learning it? Oh, okay. I don't know why I was like, did I start learning Ryu? Alright. September 3rd. Brief return to Guilty Gear Strive. Wasn't really feeling the game. I was trying to get back into this. This was almost 2 months after that tournament experience, and it was a patch update. Messed around with it a little bit. I was trying my hardest to get out of that mindset, and I kind of did. But there was some really good Nagurukis I fought against. But I wasn't salty, I just wasn't feeling the game as much. And I was really into Street Fighter at the time, of course, because Akira. 3 days later, on the 6th of September, Akira Casual added DeCapre. Oh my god, that Akira mod, the big booty cheeks. And Kitten Cam started learning Ryu. All of his trials, story mode, and learned a little training mode. That was my downfall, learning Ryu. Man, Ryu's so fun, it's just, I suck with him or something. I don't think he's good in the game, from what I've heard other people saying. He has not very good options. According to Daigo, yeah, we played Akira. Got the mod with the big booty cheeks. Why is nothing moving? Yeah, we tried out with a bunch of different mods, and then she got the booty cheeks here. Felt pretty good about this stream. We got a new kitten probably a couple days earlier. And, I got to get her on camera a little bit. She's grown so much since this. We'll have to get her on camera again. But she was playing with a little mouse. She was so small. I mean, she is small still, but she's bigger. We kind of had a kitten cam on the stream for a little bit, and then she wanted to go, so I let her out. Not long after, started learning some Ryu. I think I kind of went through like all of his trials, and I started learning some of his V-triggers and some of his options. Felt good. I had that Sub-Zero skin. But, yeah, I really had the wrong idea of how to play Ryu. Because you need to play so defensively with him, yet so offensively at the same time. It's really hard to explain how to play Ryu. One day later, Street Fighter V learning Ryu and failing. And this is where, like, I started getting stressed out with the game. I started getting depressed again with fighting games. This was a bad stream for me, and eventually I think it just ended with this Ryu, and I kind of just put the controller down. I said, I can't do this anymore. I didn't say it on stream. I just kept quiet, trying to internalize my anger, and then eventually you see me just kind of like let go of the buttons. He just kind of wails on me, and I just kind of end stream. He perfect KOs me, just because I'm not holding the controller. And that was a bad time. So I come back almost 2 weeks later for a cookie stream. And this was a good stream. Play some Horizon Chase Turbo. Got back into this. Just some nice casual arcade gaming. Some good times, right? It was a great game. I'll still say it. One of the best games I got introduced to this year. Then Galaga came up. Played it and really enjoyed it. And like I said earlier, I bought that Galaga, or that Namco collection with Galaga 88 on it, and really liked it. What do we play? Super Mario Brothers 1 on the All-Stars collection after this. Oh yeah, we had new emotes. We had new sub-badges. I had, M's excited about Kirby with a knife, which was the 2-year badge as of right now. And, I had the 23-month badge, or whatever it is that comes before that. The 1.5-year badge, probably. Just Ken punching Gil in the dick. which is kind of a reference to we chatted about that one like August 12th stream or whatever it was when I came back after SOQG and everything like that. All the depression, played some Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. Just Gil gave us a hard time, and I think Ozzy recommended it. It was like, why don't you just make a badge of someone punching Gil in the dick or shoryukening? I think that was it. And I just doing the Photoshop of him shoryukening would have made the badge too like slim vertically. So I just did Ryu or Ken doing a crouching medium punch or something like that, right into Gil's crotch. Played Castle of Illusion. I think I really started to like this game a bit more after that. Now that there was a remake. God, Star Fox 64 came up. I can't remember if this was if this was something M chose or if this was Dictator Cookie. Oh, that crappy Genesis collection with the input lag and everything like that. I did eventually make an exception. I said, okay, I have to open up the NES version of Mega Man 3 and see if it's like this. And I had a hard time with that one too, but it wasn't as bad. Tetris with hats. What can I say? I don't know why I looked this up. Oh, dogs, because we had played that on stream like 2 years earlier. Guys, we're gonna be celebrating our 4-year anniversary of this stream, of this channel in June. That's hard to believe, man. Things have changed so much. Just look at us. It's crazy to just look at this and see how different life was. Because this was before a pandemic, too. Not only was this just a different time in my life where I had different interests in gaming, different standards on collecting. I was a different person as a whole, had different ideals and different mindset. I was kind of ignorant. A lot, very much ignorant. Wasn't too focused on self-improvement, but it was also a different like job. I was kind of fresh out of college. It was a different James. It's crazy looking back at this for me. Because I was so different. So Athena won. Looks like this is the arcade version. And Crash Bandicoot 2 won. I forget how much Crash Bandicoot gets played on these fortune cookie streams. This is probably the 3rd time that the Insane Trilogy has been played on the fortune cookies. Yeah, but we're coming to the end. Another week goes by, the 25th of September. Forza Horizon 4 with my steering wheel. I think I just got a steering wheel that night. This was kind of a chill stream. Game is beautiful, and I just kind of got to drive around. Wouldn't mind doing another stream like this before. It was pretty chill. Do you ever get a chance to get a cheap steering wheel and you're okay with driving games, mainly like sim driving games, because steering wheels don't really work for arcade racers, unfortunately. Unless you actually go to arcade or have an arcade cabinet or whatever. Get a steering wheel. It's a nice experience. I got mine for like $125 or something like that. It was fairly cheap. And this was like right after I had modded my Game Boy Advance, which I was talking about earlier. I was showing it off somewhere. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, and I was kind of showing it off. Can't see because of the glare. My dumbass kept trying anyway. Yeah, I mean, that was that stream. It was just a chill Forza stream. 2021, September 27th, Ryu training for Street Fighter V, overall learning and casuals, V-shift and anti-air focused. So this is when I started focusing on stuff. Because I was like, wanted to be a fighting game streamer. And I started focusing on stuff. I had set goals each stream on what I wanted to do. This was V-shift and anti-air focused. I kind of rewatched some footage from when I was not streaming on a stream or on a match I was overall proud of. And I think this one still kind of went to shit anyway. Yeah, this one Rose player I played a lot and obviously seemed to be getting annoyed with me. And it kind of bothered me a little bit. Probably was all in my head. Fighting games are absolute mind games, obviously. Yeah, I got into Ultra Bronze. This Zeku player that was really tough, and I started to see, like, I started to learn frame data at this point, and I was just, like, seeing some of the unsafe things he did, and being able to punish it. I should have punished that right there, too. But yeah, Ryu did a number on helping my fundamentals out. But I still could use a lot of work. This Cammy and this Chun-Li at the end was rough. September 28th, more Ryu learning and casuals, jazz, video game music and background, very sleepy, messing around with Oro and Bison Trials, as well as Ryu V-Trigger 2. So, I mean, it's exactly that. I don't think I spent a whole lot of time in training. I was trying to stay away from it. Metroid 52. I kind of remember this name. Ooh. Close call. I think those Guile fights are really fun. I think Leaf was like a zoner Oro. That was tough, and I barely beat him once. I think after we stopped rematching, or we couldn't anymore, I think he sent me a Battle Lounge request. I always wonder what he was trying to do there. If he was trying to, like, actually improve, or if he was, like, just looking to be a shithead. I mean, naturally with me, I always turn to the negative outcome. I always immediately think, oh, this is going to be somebody trying to fuck with me. At the end of this entire experience with the Street Fighter V games, or game, learning, especially learning Ryu, I've learned that I as much as I somewhat enjoy online games, I really just can't do them anymore. My mental health just takes a turn for the worst, which is crazy because I used to play Monster Hunter Tri and 3 Ultimate all the time online. And it was like around my senior year in high school, I tried playing 4 Ultimate online, barely played it online. I can remember some guy, first time I ever got online, some guy, I jumped into a room, 3 other guys there, 4th guy, I just, filled up the room. Some guy jumped in and was like, James, your name sounds familiar. Are you that guy that called me cancer? I'm like, no, I wasn't. And he didn't believe me. He's like, sure, guy, sure. And I'm just like, not dealing with this. I just left that room. I'm not dealing with the online toxicity anymore. But that was kind of the point where it's just like, I guess I'd grown up. When I was younger, I could deal with it. Now I'm just like, I don't need the unnecessary stress. So let's see. Alright, October 10th. Ranked to get silver, Street Fighter V. Went back and forth between silver and ultra bronze. Depression took over. Literally put that. So you can tell my full mood after a stream is over, and I put in the description for the MP4 download of the stream. You can tell my full mood. Usually it's just like a lot of text. If I'm like really happy, I'm like, oh man, yeah, this thing and this thing happened. We played these like tons of games. It was a fortune cookie. Chatted with these people, whatever, all this stuff happened. And then if it's something bad, it's usually like the bare necessity. It's like Street Fighter V, played as Ryu, depression took over, bad stream. I was focusing on my light links, which I think ended up helping. God damn, I had a 9-win streak? What the hell, dude? That's impressive. I probably lost it to that. I probably got angry because I lost it to that Ken that was just throwing out random shit random moves after random moves. Random unsafe Shoryukens when he's doing Wake Up, and I didn't learn from it. I remember this, though. This was me. That was my league up chance. It was a Balrog, and I'm no good with Balrogs. And I lost it. I was upset. Then I eventually league up, and I just keep teetering back and forth. I keep leaguing up, leaguing back down, leaguing up, leaguing back down. As much as I hated my skill at Street Fighter V, I really did have a lot of fun learning it. It's just like the online connectivity sucked, and just getting my ass handed to me by people who would button mash, do unsafe Shoryukens on Wake Up and all that other stuff, when I could handle people who were clearly above my skill level rather well, people who were playing the game the way it's best to play it, or dare I say the way it's supposed to. Handling people like that rather well, like this guy I remember, Animal Planet Yo, very good. Look at me handling that like a champ. I did the smart thing, V-trigger activation to be able to do the Shoryuken after he jumped into V-trigger, getting me on the corner, and then doing another combo. Or I think I stunned him. I barely looked. I stunned him and then won. That's the way to go. But the people who just kind of like all over the place or overwhelming, I couldn't handle it. That's kind of when my mood sucked. God, but this one, hell of a comeback. I was so pissed by the end of it, though. Alright. Street Fighter 6, relearning casuals ranked Balrog Trials and Stories. This is the 6th of October. So I was trying to get myself away from Ryu at this point, just trying to chill even more. I think this might be the last Street Fighter V stream we did. But I don't think this one ended badly, right? Here I am in silver. There I am back at Ultra Bronze. Oh god, it's this guy. It was either the scrub or the bot. 13 wins. And then I went into training mode for half an hour, and I don't remember any of this, so it was a waste. Trying to figure out which quarter circle forward kick, or it was punch. Yeah, it was punch. Which one of those I could actually punish? Because he was doing all of them. To do like heavy quarter circle, or no, light, like so quarter circle light punch, and then like V trigger it or V shift it, no, V trigger or V skill it into like quarter circle forward heavy punch, and he would do that so often. It was almost like a cross up because I think he switched sides, so I didn't know what to do there. So I actually went into training and recorded myself doing it, and tried to see what I could punish. And I learned, like, down to the sound effects or just animations, just the signs of what I could punish and what I couldn't. And I was punishing it rather well by the end of it. The only problem is I didn't keep at the game after this. Like I said, this is probably the last time I played. This is probably the last time I played on stream, and the second to last time I played since then. So I didn't keep at it, and I don't remember it. And yeah, just by looking at this was the last Street Fighter V stream. So the following night, I probably went online, or maybe a couple days later, I probably went online. Wanted to play ranked, just get to silver and leave it there, just to feel some kind of accomplishment. I'd get to silver, get greedy because I'd have a streak, lose it, get bumped back down, and eventually I just said, fuck this, I'm just going to keep mashing my head against the wall in some kind of rage, some kind of depressed rage. And I think now I'm at Super Bronze because I just kept pushing it, and I'm back down there at Super Bronze, teetering on the brink of just base bronze. So it'll be interesting when we jump back into that game. I don't know if I'll ever touch ranked again, although I would love to get gold rank before Street Fighter 6 comes out, whenever that may be. We're almost there. The 9th of October. Miss Fortune Cookie, Super Monkey Ball, Banana Mania, Downwell, The Messenger, Little Big Planet, Castlevania, Miss Pac-Man. This was a great stream. A lot of good games. I even joked that this was a spooky cookie before the spooky cookie, because we were going to do a spooky fortune cookie at the end of the month. Because we had Super Monkey Ball, which was my choice game. This game had just come out. Tremendous game. I need to go back to it. We played like this for 2 hours. Then we played Downwell, which had, you know, a catacomb area, obviously with ghosts and skeletons and stuff like that, which plays into that Halloween theme, you know. We played The Messenger, which we got also to the catacomb area. I got tots here, I remember it, and just thinking about the tots that I had gotten here makes my stomach rumble. This is where I got confused by one of the file names being Jeff, and I went back and I was like, did I name myself Jeff in another stream? And I did, and I was like, I even said, I hope Future James pulls this up on stream and gets fucking confused and looks like an ass. And I just had the most, like, oh my god, he got me kind of moment. Little Big Planet, which there were ghosts in this. It was very spooky. Castlevania. Probably tried to show off the kitten. Instead you get a very blurry knee. That's not the kitten. But she's adorable nonetheless. And she got sick of me. Kitten was in here somewhere though. Huh. Kitten probably came back. Yeah, we played Castlevania. Got a little bitter about this because I'd been doing pretty well, just kind of casually playing it. And then not so much. Not so much this time around when it was on stream. Yeah, there's the kitten. God, I still have that same screen protector that's sitting on the arm of my chair, or on the footstool. Still got it sitting right over here. Haven't put it on yet. I've been really putting that off. I need to do it before my screen cracks again. God, she was so small though. Just the way she looks like she could fit in my hand in that. I don't think she could do that anymore. Then we got Miss Pac-Man, which, more ghosts. It was very fitting because, like I said, it's like a spooky cookie before a spooky cookie. It's funny how it all worked out. We took a bit of a break from streaming because there was, I think, someone annoying. Oh yeah, there was someone really annoying that came in during Miss Pac-Man. And I banned them, so they're only on there for a short amount of time, but they said, play games now, or something like that. Demanding games. And that just kind of got under my skin, so we didn't spend long on Miss Pac-Man. So I took a bit of a break from streaming for mental health, because all the Street Fighter V salt and everything like that, stress. Took a bit of, about a week and a half. Came back for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Sora got released. And I just kind of came back with the mindset that I have now. Just being very chill and not giving a shit. We learned Sora. Had a pretty alright time with him. I think I spent about an hour and a half at one point just chatting and telling my life story. Pretty much about gaming. My life story about gaming and how I got into games, how I got out of games, where I got into such a variety of games from, how the Wii U saved everything for me, and all that stuff. It was nice. And I still do that every now and then, and you know what? I don't want to ever change that. Just me ranting on stream. Because like this segment right here, there was a lot more streams to go through last year. I've spent a lot longer with it. Just kind of reminiscing, because I'm like, man, I'm not doing this for anyone else but myself, this whole stream thing. I should just really own up to it, you know? because I want this to be kind of like a archival of my life sort of thing. Let's do it, you know? Great stream here. The 23rd of October, Spooky Fortune Cookie, Metroid Dread, Zombie U, Kid Dracula, and Splatterhouse. Metroid Dread had come out earlier in the month. I was speaking its praise a lot on stream, and I started this cookie off with it. Had a blast. I don't know if at this point or not I was playing it exclusively with M. I think I was, because when I streamed this, I think I said it's kind of weird playing this without any of the upgrades I just got, because I just got Morph Ball and stuff like that off stream. I think it happened after this stream. And before the next stream, because we played Metroid Dread on the following week's stream, the Spooky Cookie for the next week, because we were doing these on Saturdays. Yeah, there's that. We had a list. That's right, I remember that. We used a random number generator. Played some Zombie U, which I surprisingly was pretty alright with. I liked it. Kid Dracula. Phenomenal game. I really like that. It's fun. We almost beat it. Well, no, because I looked it up on long play. It was like this part here that I couldn't get past. It was only about halfway through the game. And then we played Splatterhouse, which ever since I played Splatterhouse right here, I've been going back to it occasionally on the Switch, and I actually like it a lot more after playing it here than I did on my own time for like the 10 minutes I did earlier on, like whenever I played it before this. And we kind of ended it here because I was hungry. Is some stupid... Oh, okay. Getting there. Spooky Cookie number 2. So we just kind of took a week off between that. So October 30th, Hallows Eve, if you will. Oh, this stream was so good, dude. Got to play more Metroid Dread. And yeah, this is definitely the one. So in between that week, I hung out with Emmy, played more Metroid. I beat Kraid, got the Morph Ball and all that stuff, and it felt weird kind of downgrading to this Samus. If Metroid ever comes up on a cookie again, or on stream in general, we're just going to continue this file. We'll make it like Kirby's Nightmare in Dreamland, or we'll just keep playing that file until maybe eventually we beat it. Yeah, I played maybe an hour of this. Wanted to get into other games. Medieval on the PS5. It was a good time. It was a good time, and it looked great, and I hadn't played my PS5 for like a month or two at this point. It had probably been 2 to 3 months. 2 months sounds about right, since I had last played it. It's always so nice to play the PS5. I was happy a couple days ago being able to play it for the Christmas cookie. And since then, I just kept playing that file for Miles Morales, Spider-Man Miles Morales, and I'm pretty much at the end boss now. I just gotta beat it, and I get that last trophy, get that platinum trophy. If I haven't marked it as completed on the backlog yet, that's probably gonna be the first thing going on the backlog in 2022. Because I'll probably do that tomorrow, before stream or whatever. After, something like that. Medieval was so nice to play. I need to go back and play more of it. Then we played Dead Island, which was... It was funny. It was bad. It was bad funny. You know? I hadn't really had a goofy game like this on stream in a long time. You know, something where I just kind of... It's bad. We all know it's bad. Like, I Am Bread, or I Am Toast, whatever the game was called. Just kind of goof around in it and have a fun time, not take it seriously. This game's fucking long from what I read. It's apparently it's like 37 hours or something ridiculous like that. So it'd be interesting to ever try and beat that game. It's gonna be monotonous, that's for sure. And then we played the gem of this that I didn't really think was going to be crazy fun. Luigi's Mansion. The game was fun, but holy shit, him interacting with doorways was the thing that kind of stuck with me. So high quality, dude. It was more high quality than like anything I'd seen on the Wii, even. Like even higher quality than like any cutscene from like Xenoblade Chronicles or anything like that. Like the title screen of Xenoblade Chronicles, Skyward Sword, anything. I want to find him interacting with a door. It doesn't do it with every door. He has to use a key. The control scheme for this game was weird. Even by the end of this segment, I don't think I had gotten used to it. You want to interact with that door? I don't think it's going to do it. But yeah, if you know what I'm talking about, just him interacting with the door, just the quality on the doorknob and his glove, it's crazy. I'm so glad I got S-Video cables for that console. All right, November 1st. Here comes a slew of Animal Crossing streams. November 1st, Animal Crossing New Horizons Day 592. Last Animal Crossing stream before the massive update, plus DLC. Got the last diving creature in this stream, and reviewed the Animal Crossing Direct and noted its new content. We're going to skip through these streams, because they're Animal Crossing streams. I don't know. They're all pretty samey for the most part. I think we can all agree. They're just chill times, but they're pretty samey. Sorry, I'm charging my phone and my computer. Oh my god, this is where we had the Mark Zuckerberg talk, because my friend told me about Sweet Baby Ray's and Mark Zuckerberg. And we had this entire breakdown and talked about some old Facebook games and stuff like that. It was good. So it was fun. Let me watch. So this was probably one of the more interesting Animal Crossing streams of 2021. All right, we got November 5th, 2 streams. Animal Crossing New Horizons Day 595 version 2.0 drop. This must have been... Yeah, so day 595 and day 596 on November 5th. This must mean I played this between midnight and 5 a.m. before the new day had rolled over in Animal Crossing. Let's see. It looks like it, because they shadow dropped the update 2 days early. So I didn't do anything. I just kind of like did the daily... I think I did the daily routine. Talked to Blathers. Got some of the new stuff at the Nooklings or at the resident service. And even then, this was an hour and a half. Shari visited. Cool stuff like that, you know. Then we got into the real meat and potatoes of it. That same day, probably about 16 to 20 hours later, Cap'n, Kitchen Building, Harv's Island, Happy Home Paradise Begins, and more. It's 5 hours, almost 6 hours. For an Animal Crossing stream, that's like 17 hours for anything else. Built the kitchen. Happy Home Paradise. I need to return to that. It looks so fun. It looks so good. It looks so chill. Let's see. The next day, November 6th, day 597, fencing. New bridge has been built. Katrina, group stretching, Cap'n Island 2. Ordnance set, new town tune. Museum adding addition, etc. Wow. 3.5 hours. Even then, that's still like 11 hours of any other stream. For an Animal Crossing stream, 3.5 hours is a lot. considering that daily I log onto this game for 20 to 30 minutes to do the daily routine. Anytime I do a stream of this game with a purpose, it's usually an hour and a half at most. Got that terrible haircut. Added the Donkey Kong Country, whichever song it was. I think it was a title screen song. Or maybe it was Jungle Japes to our town tune. It's still that town tune. I don't remember what it is. Another day has gone by. Day 598, tired stream after 12-hour shift. Museum update, Brewster's first day. Nooklings in the Roost, Night Owl Ordinance day 1, etc. So hour and a half stream. I was probably very tired and loopy and goofy. It's a daily routine here. It's like we already have some gyroids. Yeah, 4 of them. It must have rained or something. Hey, looks like Brewster. Yeah, the first day of Brewster. We called the Nooklings in. Yeah. Got to finally take another group photo. I would have loved to take another group photo tonight. It's a shame it's getting harder and harder to do group photos because you need to like complete a bridge or something like that to be able to do it. But yeah, just comparing this to the Animal Crossing footage at the beginning of the year, it's incredible. I mean, I'm streaming 1080 now on a brand new PC with proper encoding, proper bit rate, 30 FPS, so I'm not using unneeded resources. Oh god. This point. Oh, this stream. Alright. So this is I'm confused. So this is November 8th. Animal Crossing Day 599, 11-minute stream, and then upload speed dropped to 0. I was getting an upgraded internet service. New modem, new router. Won't go through all that because that was just a month ago. Streamed for 11 minutes, probably... Jeez, it's about 7 minutes of Animal Crossing, not even. 5 minutes of Animal Crossing? Yeah. Started doing the daily routine. Nothing really special here. Then I got up to, got over here and my upload speed just dropped to 0. The stream dropped, disappeared. Did a little weird warp. I tried to figure it out, couldn't. Left everything as is. Okay, and then I streamed after midnight. That's why this says November 9th, but still day 599 part 2. Returned to the game 13 hours later with Emmy. Almost finished daily routine when we lost upload speed again. So this is 26 minutes. We were making progress. Couldn't figure out why this was happening. Because it's fine before I start streaming. Luckily, it hasn't happened since. So I think we're in the clear now. Cross my fingers. Where's my fingers? Cross my fingers. Knock on some wood. So it happened again. Emmy's here. We're having a good time. I get upset because like we were having a good time and this didn't need to happen. Then again, once again, November 9th, day 599. Visited the Roost, saw Sprinkle with Emmy, etc. We had a really good time. And this lasted an hour and a half, so we were kind of in the clear after this. I was so happy to see Sprinkle, and this is where we got the, I think it's this one?
That is a legitimate sprinkle.
That is a legitimate Sprinkle. That's alert. That's where we got that sound clip from. Emmy getting impatient with me, not wanting to use the amiibo card to bring Sprinkle to my island. And then, you know, just Animal Crossing stuff. So what do you think's next? More Animal Crossing? Yeah, it's more Animal Crossing. Continuing on the same day, but it's about 12 hours later. It's finally day 600 of Animal Crossing. once again with Emmy. We do Roost with Nico and friends, Cap'n and his family, Happy Home Paradise as well. Passing through, so there's Harv's Island. Yeah, we called on a lot of people this time around. And I was so excited to see his family, dude. This was such a fun time, despite the internet annoyances. This was such a fun time with this update, and I really wish holidays did not interrupt my enjoyment of it, because it's kind of because of the holidays that I fell off of it. 4 days later, November 13th, we watched Red Bull Kumite for GG Strived, and the new DLC character for Guilty Gear Strive got announced, Happy Chaos. And then we started Animal Crossing Day 604 after. We designed an amazing arcade, and we finished Harv's Island, so we unlocked everybody there. It was fun watching this. It was really fun watching, alright, Apology Man and Diaphone, and there was that one other guy. That guy, what was his name? Gobu. He was funny as shit. He was maniacal. He was funny, though. He's funny as shit. It was fun watching those guys go at it. And Emmy really seemed to enjoy this stream, too. I never really thought I'd see her enjoy esports. Yeah, like I said, Happy Chaos got announced, and yeah, that was sort of that. Just did our Animal Crossing stuff at this point. As always, just gonna flick through this pretty fast, because... Oh god, I forgot you can find vegetables growing on what's his name? Captain's Island. That's fun. You know, we made some islands. That deer was really cute. Oh my god, and then just like this shit, I'm like, oh man, I get to make an arcade? This shit's sick. And it is sick, and I really can't wait to revisit that when I'm able to, like, maybe expand rooms and stuff like that. That'll be fun. Getting there, like 7-8 streams left. Alright, Street Fighter 5, or Street Fighter Anthology. We're getting to the point where I don't even really need to explain these, because they weren't too long ago. But the 15th of November... played the entire anthology, completed all the games, so Alpha 1, Alpha 2, Alpha 3 is around here somewhere. There's like 2 different versions of Alpha 2. I don't think I really saw a difference in them other than more characters. Yeah, there's Alpha 3. Found new appreciation for Alpha 3. And then the thing that I remember the stream the most for, Puzzle Fighter. I wasn't expecting it to be this fun. And I really loved the backgrounds to it. So much so that I added 2 of the stage backgrounds as 2 different stream openings. So let's see. November 19th. Pokemon Brilliant Diamond launch stream with Emmy. What can I say? This game really made me gush and revisit some childhood places, and so much to the point that when I visited this route and heard this music for the first time, I cried. And I had to hold that shit back to be able to keep streaming, because if I didn't stop crying, Emmy was not going to stop crying. I felt the pressure in that moment, so Emmy was staring at me on the couch, like staring me down, like, oh no, she's gonna start crying, she won't stop staring, I have to stop. Everything has to stop. And I'm like over here, my shirt down my face, and I'm just like, I try to start talking again, and it all chokes out, and I'm like, oh god, it's coming. And it was such an amazing stream. My favorite stream with Emmy this year. I won't say it's my favorite stream. It's definitely second favorite stream. We'll say that. It was the favorite stream with Emmy. I really still, the 17-hour stream left a big, happy impression on me. I finally get it together and able to start scrolling the text. And then it goes on from there, and like I catch my burb, I catch my Chinks, my little cat dog, and we just kind of get to the first gym, and then we spend like the last 20 to 15 minutes chatting. Some guy pops in and says something, if I remember correctly, and me and Emmy are really confused by it. Next day, this stream could have gone better, I think. There was nothing wrong with it. I got to chill, learn some stuff, have fun, really enjoy the beta. I forgot, and as I learned the next stream, which was 2 weeks later, I forgot to take off follower-only mode, because I turned follower-only mode on for Pokemon Diamond, so nobody spoiled me, nobody ruined the experience. Forgot to turn that off, so this entire stream is in follower-only mode. I could have had some chatters to learn some new things, or just gush about fighting games. But, I didn't. I fucked up, and I didn't find out until later the next stream, like I said, was 2 hours later, or 2 weeks later, when someone followed and was like, hey, sorry, I would have replied to your whatever you asked me, but I had to wait 10 minutes to be able to, you know, after following, to be able to talk to you. So hi, yes, I have many things to say. I'm like, fuck, oh, I feel like an asshole. I don't want to just leave that on for no good reason. I mean, here we are. This was a month ago. Hard to believe, but... Got a bunch of N64 games for my brother. I mean, this is fairly recent. I don't have to explain this. Got to relive my childhood game. God, this was magical. Especially after... like, only being 2 streams after Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. Like, just being able to relive this much childhood, like 2 different kind of childhood memory periods of my life, sort of things, was amazing. It was amazing. I'm like, this is where we're at with streaming now. It's just super chill, whatever the shit I want. I mean, I'd still want to go, I still got it on my, like, backlog, per se, to revisit, playthroughs I never finished, obviously Enter the Gungeon, revisit the Insane trilogy to 100% it, except just the first 2 games, the Insane duology, if you will. And then other games like Zelda 2, Link to the Past, Saints Row, Monster Hunter World, stuff like that. That might, if I want myself to do anything for this year, 2022, it's probably going to be that, to revisit those playthroughs and finally finish them. And I still got those playthroughs that I want to do from unfinished YouTube Let's Plays. Rogue Legacy, No More Heroes, I think are the only 2 left at this point. Because we did Five Nights at Freddy's and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, or Pokemon Blue Randomizer Nuzlocke. And those were so long ago, dude. It's crazy. Pokemon Randomizer Nuzlocke was early 20... No, it wasn't 2019. It was mid-2020. A year and a half ago. Damn. It's wild. Stop showing this shit. I don't want to see it. So yeah, we played Cruis'n USA and Extreme G that stream. Came back about another week later. I mean, holidays are in full swing at this point. Video Game Award catch-up. I was watching the Video Game Awards with a coworker in the back, and had to walk away every now and then for, you know, obligations at work. So you didn't get to see everything, so just wanted to re-watch some stuff, talk about some stuff that I had thoughts on, was excited for, like, you know, this Sansuna, whatever, game, Hellblade 2. Looks good. Talk about Fall Guys, the Sonic movie, Lord of the Rings Gollum. And then we just jumped into Cruis'n USA. We beat the game on easy. Oh god, I forgot we played other games after. Once again, just kind of doing whatever, you know? And it's been fun this way. I hope it stays fun this way and I don't get burned out. Well, I think we booted up the Psychio Shooting Stars Alpha collection? Yeah. We played, what is this again? The helicopter game? Zero Force? Zero Gunner 2. Played Zero Gunner 2. Dragon Blaze? I think this is called. Been on a big shooter kick, even still, but back then I was very much wanting to play some shooters. And then we played 1945 Strikers and what is this? Vulcan Venture? I think? Or this is Salamander. I think this is Salamander. Fairly certain this is Salamander. Just take me back, please, to the title screen. Life Force. It's Life Force. Which actually, I think is Salamander. I think Life Force is Salamander. Yeah, known as Salamander. But yeah, I had a lot of fun playing through Dragon Blaze in its entirety. This is still one of my fun, most enjoyable shmups. Absolutely gotta recommend this game. Because this was great. The entire Psycho collection is pretty great. I would recommend getting it. Even the one game on there that I can't remember the name of, that you use melee, you have a melee weapon option and everything like that, is great. Although flawed. But the Strikers games, the Zero Gunner game, and this one are all great. It's just that one game that's on there I can't remember the name of. Kind of Soul Divide, that's what it's called. Yeah. Getting there. Big game, another big stream for me that I really enjoyed. This stream went by way too fast. Just the 13th of December. Playing Breath of the Wild for the first time since 2018, technically 2017, when it came out. Relearning everything. Dude, the hours went by so fast. This is an hour and a half in stream. At this point, I guarantee you, I felt like I had only been playing for no longer than half an hour. No longer than maybe 20 minutes. And I went back and played more Breath of the Wild too. I've only played this game in one more sitting ever since that last stream, or ever since this stream. And the same thing happened during that sitting. 4 hours, 5 hours somehow went by. Actually, I've done 2 more sittings. The last sitting was with Emmy, a couple days before Christmas. And the same thing happened. Shit, time just went by really fast. Now, there's someone in this stream that was bothering me too. But, like, I'm not talking about all of... See, I talk about all these people that bother me. I'm talking about the really good and the really bad. But there are a lot of people who just come in and chill. They just kind of vibe. They were all over the Street Fighter V streams. There was a lot of them there. And I don't really talk about them enough. So I don't want to seem like I'm pointing out the negative all the time, with very few extremely positive people in between. Like I said, I'm really only pointing out the very good and the very bad. It's unintentional. But I tried to ignore this person. And I did, and they kind of left. Just telling me, yeah, don't do this. You should do this. What are you doing? You're fucking crazy. Don't do that. You're hurting me. I've been playing this game for 2 years straight. What you're doing is hurting me. Man, this is like the first time on a stream I almost snapped and just said, fucking leave. I don't want you here. You clearly don't want to be here. Just get the fuck out. But if we talk about more extremely positive people, she's still on my follower list. Tara was fun to chat with. Just probably one of the most down-to-earth chatters I've had. So that was nice. Probably won't ever see her again, unfortunately. Or him. I don't know. Just with the name, I think Tara from Teen Titans, so I assume she. Maybe a he. Anyway. 15th of December. TurboGrafx 16 stream and Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. At this point, I have unlocked the gold wheels, so I've done all the time trials. I just need to go back and clean up those 200cc races, get the 3 stars and everything like that, which I'm in no rush to do. This is a fun stream. This game looks a lot better if you're on a smaller screen, though. This stream does, just because of the bitrate. I had it at 1080p, capped at 6,000 bitrate. But it looks better on a smaller screen. That's the thing with the streams where the bitrate, like, they're kind of fast. 1080p, you know, got a 6,000 kilobits per second bitrate. That's the thing. If you're using a smaller screen, it's not as noticeable. But if you're on a monitor like I am, pretty noticeable. This is also 720, so 720 between... yeah, this was not 1080, I'm sorry. Probably would have looked better at 1080, despite the bitrate, but I was playing 200cc, so I was like, it's probably best not to test it. What else? I wonder if this is the chatting Proteus that we were talking about earlier. It's definitely from Proteus. But yeah, 720 and 1080 are also a lot easier to tell on a monitor too, unlike on a phone screen, or at least my phone screen. You probably got top of the line Galaxy S21 Plus, Ultra, or whatever. You can probably tell as well. Because I think those screens are probably like up to 4K or 1440p or something like that with 120 hertz. Crazy good screens. I don't keep up on phones, so I'm just guessing. I don't know for certain. Played some TurboGrafx games. Final Soldier, which I'd been playing at the time. Really enjoyed it. What else can I say? Got further in it. But this last stage kind of kicked my ass, and I didn't really have the will to keep playing, because I wanted to try some other stuff. We got to Bonk. It was fun. I haven't gone back to it since, but I can definitely see myself playing more of it. And then Utopia, which just didn't sit well with me, and I probably just wasn't in the mood to play it. That's why I went ahead and bought Utopia 2 before they take away our ability to buy games off the eShop. So, you know. And then we don't really need to go over this one. I'll open it up real quick. It was the last stream. A whole year ago. Last stream. 29th of December. I guess 3 days ago now. Damn, this looks good in 1080. Spider-Man Miles Morales. Probably going to end up 100%ing that game tomorrow by just beating New Game Plus and getting that last trophy. Thus, getting the second trophy. They're getting the second last trophy, thus unlocking the final trophy, the Platinum. Which will be my, like, 4th Platinum. It's crazy because when I started streaming, even beginning of 2019, I'd never Platinumed a game. It wasn't until Crash Bandicoot 3. And then we Platinumed The Messenger, which we didn't do it on stream. I did it on my own time. And technically I Platinumed Wonder Boy the Dragon's Trap. I don't know why there's not a Platinum for that game. I got all the trophies, though. I feel like I Platinumed something else. I don't remember what it was, though. Shadow of Mordor. That was also my own time. That was before I Platinumed Crash 3. But yeah. Point is, a lot of these PS5 games, and there's an article on it, are actually very Platinum friendly. Spider-Man Miles Morales, Astrobot, Ratchet and Clank, or Rift Apart, apparently from what I've been told, are all very Platinum friendly. But god, this game is good. Ugh, I fucking want to go play it right now. But it's 4 a.m. and I don't want to stay up all night. Especially since I just spent 7 hours streaming, which was all mostly talking. My throat is going to be very scratchy tomorrow. I can already feel it. Mighty Goose. Just talked about it last stream. Skateburb. We know how I feel about those games. Skateburb's pretty alright. Mighty Goose is a bit of a letdown. Feels like it's absolutely living off the memes and trying to be a Metal Slug and, I guess, Metroid game. But not really Metroid. And then Star Allies, which I forgot how much I loved this game. I'm glad Emmy picked it, but I was, once again, in case anybody didn't know, this is my first stream back since the 15th. So the 15th to the 29th, I got COVID on the 24th, 25th. I started feeling the effects of it on the 24th and tested positive on the 25th. So, like, 4 days after I tested positive, 5 days after I first started really feeling the effects of it, I wasn't feeling too great during the stream. I kind of, like, like after we finished playing Spider-Man Miles Morales, I was like, man, that game was fun, but I don't know if I can stream anymore. I'm feeling awful. And I just kind of pushed myself for the rest of it. Hopefully the Christmas cookie next year will go a lot better. Oh, I shouldn't have COVID next year. I'm not going to say that though, because who knows how bad the variants are going to be come end of the year next year. But that is that. You know, it's been a hell of a year. Great year for streaming. For gaming. This has been a great year for gaming. And I could honestly spend another 2 hours talking about that, so right now we're not. And I'm going to save that for tomorrow's stream, or in other words, the stream that I will be doing in probably about 16 hours. 16 to 18 hours. It'll probably be about 8 p.m., 10 p.m. tomorrow. It's 4 p.m. now, or 4 a.m. now. And we'll do that then. We'll meet back here, and I'll have some great games to show off. My personal games of the years and game of the year 2021. And I can guarantee there will be only one game in there that a lot of other people are talking about. But it's not going to be a bunch of mainstream stuff. It's going to be a lot of stuff that I feel like flew under people's radars and people need to check out. And obviously that mainstream game will be saved for last because it's my absolute game of the year. And if you don't know what game I'm talking about, I'm shocked. But we'll save the surprise for them. But even then, a great year for gaming. I mean, there was, off the top of my head, 2 games that people thought, myself included, were lost forever in the arcades or lost forever in Japan to be Japan exclusives. It was a great year for the Switch, man. Like, Switch OLED came out, obviously, but so many more titles came out, third party especially, just kept drilling us. I fell in love with the Switch. I'm gonna have to stop myself. I can feel a rant coming on. We'll rant about this tomorrow during the Game of the Year stream. I'm gonna be a day late because it's 2022, but whatever. For now, it's gonna be all. Thanks for spending 2021 with me. If you did, if you're new, hopefully we'll spend some future years together, 2022 and onward. And if you did spend 2021 with me, hopefully we'll spend more years together. I hope you've been enjoying the content. I know I've been very happy creating it and very chill enjoying it. It's been very chill. Well, that said, thanks for hanging out and have a good night. Peace.